Hello, everybody. You found the new stream. Welcome. Hey, oh, we've got runners starting to come back. I might have to twist this camera around in just a second, and we might go roaming very shortly soon too. I can hear. Oh, there we go. Oh, wow. That is a blistering lap. That must be a shower lap. Must be. Yep. Straight towards the shower block. That's impressive. Very cool. First runner back, 44 minutes. My name's PK. You're watching Red's Backyard Ultra for 2026. This is the new stream link. Be sure to hit that like button and share the link with any of your chat groups. Update the link so that people know where to find us. Russ, the fitness coach. Come on, Dan Stratton. Dan's still in, isn't he? Yeah, Dan's still in. Dan Stratton. Yeah. Oh, look at this. Cozzy rises from the dead. He was back with how many seconds? Like less than a minute last yard. He's got 15 minutes now. He must have had to. Oh, and here comes Jason Rantal. That's an impressive yard as well. So we've got runners coming back. We've got heaps of time. Uh, great run, Chantel Smith. Fantastic yard. Yeah, Tel's just smashed that, hasn't she? That's outrageous. And then Cozzy. Yeah, he's got another 10 in him. Oh, Dan's got another 10 in him. Here's the seasoner. Jacob Garlick. He's off to for a comfort stop as well. I can see the road. He's just behind the post there for you. He's yep. Swing your head out. The roach not paying attention to us. Red trying to get the roach to do some stuff. So yeah, we'll get that updated runners list very very soon. Make sure you click that like button as well if you're on the stream and you found us. Share the new link. Here we can see Mitch and Jono coming in together again. Let me get this laptop around so you've got both angles. And then in just a moment, I will get roaming cam out and about again to see if we can chat with people. People who are in closer proximity are going to be more accessible to us because once I get a bit further of a distance away from the computer itself, because we're on the same Wi-Fi network, it doesn't transmit that fast. So I want to make sure we get a nice, clean, smooth image. So where are we here? Let's have a look. Let's get our laptop showing you some of the action from out and about. Hopefully let's transition over and we'll get that image back on the screen too. There we go, that's me. And we got the double angle there. Oh, we've got still 13 minutes left. Runners still coming in. You'll see them come in on the smaller screen, which is facing down towards the course. There we go. There's Barry Keane coming in. Looking good. He looks pretty comfortable. Hey, Baz. How are you, mate? Good. He looks pretty fresh. And here's the conductor as well. So, tickets, please. Here's Margie Hadley. Oh, she's smiling. She looks like she's pretty comfortable. What a weapon. She is a wonderful, wonderful runner with quite the resume. And off she goes to rest again. So we've got more runners coming home. The field averaged about 50 minutes last yard, 52 the yard before. So there's still plenty of time. We saw a few of the runners cutting it very, very, very fine. But it doesn't matter. You've seen with Cozzy, if you're watching for the first time, you'd think, how the heck does this bloke literally just make it within seconds? And then he's trying to convince everybody, no, I gave it everything I had to finish that. I'm done. I'm finished. But as you saw with the crew, they just hand him something. There's Ezra Dingo, little nod. He's just got this ability to suffer Ezra Dingo and keep going. Just very casual, little nod of the head. His dog's very happy to see him. Very happy to see him. And yeah, you saw with Cozzy. He's trying to convince everyone he's done, but the crew just hand him what he needs. Next minute, he goes out and he punches a 44-minute yard and he's resting. Here comes Darryl Tollett, Lee Warren, two of the taller gents in the field. Here comes the Cheeky Shuffle. And there's Fabio. Fabio's made it around. He had that ankle issue. See if he's going to go back for more ice. You can see Cheeky starting to feel the heat a little bit there. His son, Ollie, hands him something, some sort of tablets and some water. Here come the boys coming in. Jashi, Timmy Mofo, and the Crow. Brandon Lee. You can see Fabio there in shot. He's got a bit of a limp going on. He's in visible pain, but still punching on. That's pretty impressive. I think, yeah, as I was saying, there's nothing more impressive for those of you watching along for the first time, seeing someone like Cozzy finish that lap. Here's Pete coming in, finish that lap, and then get handed his nutrition and what he needs, and then go straight back out, and then all of a sudden he's back in the game. It rises and falls here. Happens very quickly. Two more of the boys coming in, and our debutant. Daniel in. And Dylan on debut. I spoke to him actually on the turnaround before as he was coming through the turnaround. And I'm like, you're on debut, aren't you? He's like, yep. He's like, it's pretty hard. We're trying to find out. Red's having a look at how many debutantes we have left. Here's Wild Dog. Bill Boss. So Pete Murphy on debut. Max Carter on debut. Nigel Smith on debut. And Dylan Flanagan. And there's Sam that just came in. Here's Mish. All right, Red's got a little sheet here and she's giving me a look at it, tracking some times, which is very cool.
You can't see this, but
No.
anybody that's got a yellow has is on a PB.
Oh, wow.
But the orange that's the PB loop.
Yep.
So these people have PB'd earlier, so I didn't get that earlier.
Mm-hmm.
But going forward on their PB loop, I'll put it in orange
Yep.
and then continue it on with yellow as they keep going along. So this will be yellow.
Excellent. So we're able to track some of that, which is wonderful, and have a look at, we've got some yard times for them now because we're down to fewer runners.
2, 3, 4. We've got 5 PBing every hour right now.
So those PBs every hour: Mark Dugan, Sam Hornby, Nathan Quirapel. I'm gonna
Quirapel.
Quirapel. I was close. No, I was way off. Dan Stratton and Fabio Di Moraes. And there's Sam Hornby PBing. Shake of the head. She's not convincing anyone. Let's go, Sam. Let's go, Sam. Let's go. Don't see, that's the thing though. Don't you love it? Like they come in, they shake their head. It's like, nah. And it's like, you know, you're going back out again.
Excuse me for a moment.
Red going to go and have a pep talk with Sam. It's a wonderful thing about this event, and if you've ever run one, you know that feeling. It's like you're done. Your body's cooked. You know you're finished, and yet somehow you go out there and the body goes, no, no, I can keep giving. Like there's more to give here. You know what we're going to do? We're going to pop across and see Cozzy. Let's get the roving cam out and go over and see Cozzy. I'll just pause the audio for a sec while I set that up. Very hard to see in the sunshine with me. Hi. There we go. We should have a little bit of volume there. And hi, let's do roving cam. Let's go out and see what's going on with Cozzy over here. I said before, there's the roach. There's Daryl Tollett. Just relaxing. Kicking up. There's Dingo in the gazebo next to him. Okay, but let's go see what Cozzy's up to. Okay, we've got a live mic here. We're coming in. He's getting a bit of a rub down here. How are you, buddy?
Not too bad now.
Yeah.
Apparently.
What happened?
I don't know. I took off on the lap.
Yeah.
And I turned around to everyone beside me and I said, I kind of feel like I can run a little bit. I'm going to run and not stop till I feel like I need to. I just make the most of it. And that went half the lap around.
Yeah.
It felt good.
Yeah.
You knew he was going to get a massage.
Yeah, that's it.
Asked for a longer massage.
He knew he was getting royal treatment. Spent the last 5 laps just not being able to get in a chair, and all I wanted to do was get in a chair. I just wanted a couple of minutes, and I couldn't find it. Every time I felt like I was feeling like I was getting the back end of the course, I'd start struggling again. Or I was struggling at the start and I'd come good at the back end, but just not give myself time. I'd have a minute or so in the corral and that was it.
All right, enough chatting to me. You guys just lock in.
Yeah, see if we can make something out of this now.
Yeah, there we go.
Easily another 2 or 3 laps.
Yeah.
Easily.
PB's 35. PB, come on. PB's 35.
Don't worry about 2 or 3, just this next one. Just the next one.
One.
Just one more.
Start a yard, finish a yard.
Yeah.
You do the lap.
Alright.
All right, we've got 3 minutes, so I'm going to get out of the way here, folks.
Thanks, Heath.
That's Cozzy, mate. Let's go, buddy. Everyone's loving it.
The whole lap. Like, he came in with the big camera going, I saw that. That was pretty
That's
funny.
pretty impressive, hey.
Do you think you managed to do a whole lap after running lap?
Anything else?
And there's the crow. Is that the crow in there? Yep, just getting ready. As Cozzy gets up. Let him freshen up there.
Yeah, well, I'm just going to quickly dunk this.
He's going to dunk his hat. That's what it looks like. As we follow Cozzy's journey. Very, very impressive here at Red's Backyard Ultra. We've got just over 2 minutes until the start of the next yard. We'll see runners start to come back. How are you, mate? Yeah?
Living the dream, huh?
A little bit of maple syrup and freshen up.
Need energy, man. Need energy.
Yeah? You got some good supporters here. Let's go. Oh, hello.
Hello, PK.
Hi, mate.
How you doing, brother?
Very good. Ladies
something in my tea.
let's have a look. Ladies and gentlemen, there's Terry Muffins. Love his work. I've got to get out of the way. What am I doing here? I've got to get well out of the way. All right, great. We're trying to get Sam out. Let's have a look. Baz has had his shirt change. He's waiting for Sam. Let's have a look over here. He's ready to get into the corral. Let's kind of wander around the corner. Here we go. Here's the roach getting Sam out. This is wonderful stuff. Let's go, Sam. What a weapon. Wonderful stuff. All right, we've got 15 seconds before the start of the next yard. Everyone's moving their way, and Dylan getting some last-minute assistance. You can have assistance right up to when that bell goes. As long as you move forward out of the corral, you'll hear the bell go, and they're off. Jacob, Mitch, Ryan, Ezra Dingo, Lee, Warren, Nigel, Nathan. There they go, Sam Hornby. There's the other Sam. And there's Sheiky and Jason the stalwart. Rantel. Surprise, surprise. He's at the back of him and he's happy to cruise along. Absolutely superb. My name's PK. You are watching Red's Backyard Ultra 2026. And in just a minute, I'm going to update you with who is remaining. But everything's done manually here. There is no live timing. It's all manual. So the only way we know who's left in the race is when they get marked off at the end of the yard and when we see them head back out on course. Now, I can hear a lot of yelling and screaming. Sam Hornby has turned back. There's people talking to her. I'm going to get out of the way so you can see her in shot here in just a moment. Sam Hornby, she's turned around. She's coming back. She's going to head back. She's not across the line yet. They're talking to her. Second she crosses back over the corral, that's it. A very, very, very warm round of applause and a big PB. 29 yards and a new PB. Samantha Hornby, congratulations. You are a weapon. Wonderful scenes as she embraces Red. Friend the Roach, Simon McCauley, looks on. He's proud as punch. Look at the smile on that guy's face. Wonderful scenes. As Sam's called it a day. She's just talking about what's going on. No regrets. She didn't quit in the chair. You'll notice that's a theme. She headed out on the yard. Embrace from a crew. And the celebrations will go on for Sam Hornby. Wow. Wonderful, wonderful stuff. As the Roach gets a hug as well. She really has put on a show for us. 4-loop PB. Thank you very much for 4 loops. And a 10-loop PB on the Reds backyard course. That's a big couple of days for Sam Hornby. Well done. Hey, I'm PK. Make sure you like the stream, guys. And click subscribe because it's the only way you're going to be able to follow along when we have to update the stream and change it over. Hope you're having a great time wherever you're watching. Jump in the chat and say hi. Tell me where you're watching from. Tell me who you are. Tell me who you're watching for. Have they finished? Are they still going? Give them a shout out. Tell us a story. If you have the live chat open, If you're watching along and you get a chance to jump into the live chat later, please do that as well. I'd love to get into live chat and get it happening as runners drop out here as well. I dare say they'll jump on the live stream to see what goes on. We've still got a wonderful crowd here. Still quite a few runners. We'll get the updated tally very, very soon. Find out how many we've got out on course. Wonderful to be here. The weather is delightful, but could even be a little bit warm. Hi, here's me, PK. Just going to set up things on the camera and on the computer. So I'll get rid of my face. There we go. And then we can spin the laptop round and I can get to work. Superb performances. Gee whiz, wasn't that great with Cozzy? Shane, did you catch that? Did you catch the story unfold? It's incredible how you can change your mood, how you can change your running so quickly. He went from I'm done to a 44-minute yard, 44-minute loop, just like that. Incredible. Dan, DJ, Khaled, Stratton, another one. Yeah. Superb stuff. BB Seal, great job, Sam. I agree. Wonderful stuff from Sam. Hello, everybody. Hi. Say hi in the chat. There's Sam again. She's still moving pretty well. Well done, Sam. You're welcome. She has crushed it. And you can see she's got a lot of fans and a lot of respect here. We'll update the runners' totals in just a second, folks. Wait, BBC are watching from Tampa, Florida. Unbelievable. And Steve's asked about the subscribe link. So if you're watching on YouTube, just below the video for the channel, there should be a little subscribe button there. If you're watching on your phone, it should be below the video itself. You might have to minimize the player to see the subscribe button if you're watching on your phone. And that'll help you follow the stream around. If you get lost, of course, just keep searching Red's Backyard Ultra if you come back and we've switched over to a new stream. We have to do that every 10 or so hours. Colonel looking for a PB. Kiwi Cam. Hey, PK, had the pleasure of meeting you at Dead Cow Gully. Was crewing my Sean, who did an amazing 15-yard PB. Was a great experience being on the other side and crewing. Learnt heaps, Campbell. Oh, hey, Campbell. I remember you, Campbell. Hey, welcome along to the stream. How did you find us? How has everyone found us on the stream? That's a good question. In the chat, can you let me know how you found us? Is it because of in your chat group someone shared the stream? Because we didn't announce this, so no one even knew it was available until we actually set it up. Even when we were setting up the stream, we didn't know if we were going to go live. It was just something that Red decided we'd play around with on the day of. I was actually here to crew, not to do a live stream. Here we are. Good one. And I agree from Kiwi Cam there as well, Campbell. Yeah, it is a wonderful experience to be on the other side crewing, isn't it? It's so rewarding. And even, even when you get results like I did today with Stephen McHale, he's a long way short of his PB. His knees blew up. It's a wonderful learning experience as well. We've already talked about what went well, what we need to change, what we need to improve. Yeah, it's a learning experience. You learn about yourself, you learn about your body, you learn about the sport, and it's wonderful. Campbell found us on the Burke's WhatsApp group chat. Yeah, we talked about Burke. If you're new to the stream, Burke means Backyard Ultra Run Club, and just Google Backyard Ultra Run Club. It's a little club, like very casual, with people that love to run backyard ultras, and once a month they get together and run up to 4 yards together. You don't have to run all 4. You don't even have to run one. I turned up last week. I didn't run any. I just turned up just to see everyone and hang out, because it's a wonderful group of people. So you can request to join. Anyone can request to join that Backyard Ultra Run Club group, and you get to meet like-minded people and join in events. It's really good stuff. And I'll try and dig out some guests at some stage as well. Let's see if I can dig out one in just a minute. I might just go and freshen up for a moment with the stream. Welcome on board, everybody. Click the like button as well while you're there. How are we going with the like button? And I'm going to also pre-prepare for the next stream when we have to change over later on. So I'll just make a few updates to what's on the screen. I'll go and make myself comfortable. And for all of you watching at home, hit that like button. We'll just have the stream rolling in the background. We'll update the runner number. Actually, 1 second. Let's see if we've got that runner number for you. Looks like the team have already gone over their runner numbers. What have we got? Runners on course 32. I think we might be down one with Sam. So let's go 31 runners on course, which means we didn't actually, the only one we had drop there was Sam Hornby. Shane Cozzy looked dead and buried. No, thank you. No, thank you. And we're finally just about to reach that moment where the yard count overtakes the runners' remaining count. It's taken us over a day to get there. That's just stupid. Sunday, 2nd of August 2006. It is 1:10 p.m. local time here at Kembla Grange, Red's Backyard Ultra. Hey there, my name's PK. Welcome along. Wonderful to have you. I'll be back with some more commentary very, very shortly. I'm going to sneak away and go and catch some runners. There's the conductor. You can see runners coming around the turn. Zoom back a bit here. Thought I'd come out and capture. Like I said, from the other side of the corral, there's Jason Stalwart Rantel. Hello, mate, with his Tokyo turn. Very fancy, gives a high five to Jack Hanley over there, his run coach. He's looking fresh off the plane. Here's Tell coming up. She's been very impressive in this event. Put out that cracking lap just before to, I don't know, have a change, have a shower. Little wave for the camera. Hello. How you going? Here's Ezra Dingo. Get a salute from the dingo. Here's Jordan. After banging out a PB. Well done, mate. 25, he lifts that. He's PB too. And here's some more runners coming in. Hopefully we don't get a copyright strike from this. It's the Crow and Big Daz. There's the Crow call. They get a good... they're over to dip their hats. There, Daz. Here's Pete. He's coming in. Look at him. Lovely. Let's go, Pete. There's Ryan as well. Here's the troublesome trio. Jashi, Margie, and Terry Muffins. Hello, you guys. Lee Warren and the Sheiky. Lee looks fresh as a daisy. How does he do it? Yeah, Sheiky. They're digging. You can tell it hurts, hey? Oh, my God.
The Japanese turn doesn't hurt.
Oh, no, the Japanese turn doesn't hurt. All right, here we go. More runners coming through. Beautiful stuff from Hamish. Yeah, buddy. Got his Myla shirt on. Daniel. Yeah, there's a wild dog, Nigel. Here comes Sam. Yeah, buddy. Dylan. Let's go, Dylan. Killing it on debut. Jack Hanley. We've got a few more. Where are we time-wise? 28 minutes. So this point here is a little bit past halfway in the yard, so no time pressure for these guys at the moment. We missed the first few runners come through, so I can't tell you if Shane Cozzy's gone through or not. We'll follow that story. There's Bilbo. Let's go, Bilbo. Great crowd support here. Really strong. Nathan with a little fist pump. Let's go, Nate. Let's go, buddy. Yeah! Look at him pick up the feet. Off he goes. Oh, that's so good. Digging deep. He's not the last of them. There's still more runners. Once again, as I said, no time pressure on these runners here at the moment. There's still plenty of time, so don't stress if you're watching at home thinking, oh my goodness, it's always already halfway through the lap, they're only halfway around. No, they're past halfway around here, so doing pretty well. This is good. There's the smile. There's the smile. Let's go, Mark. Let's go, buddy. Yeah, the little race fist. Oh, it's outstanding stuff. Like I said, a very appreciative crowd still here, enjoying the runners. If you're in the area, pop on down. We're just at Kembla Joggers. Just punch it into Google Maps, Kembla Joggers, and it'll bring you right here. And it's a wonderful atmosphere. There's still the coffee cart and some food trucks, and what do we got there? We got the ice cream, got the coffee cart, and we still got the little chicken van and some drinks. Wonderful. Check it all out. There we go. More runners. Here's Fabio coming in. Yeah, nice work, mate. Nice work. Nice work. There we go. Doing well. They're still doing well. Here's Max coming up as well. I can see Max just off in the distance there. He's had a look at his watch just to see where he's at. And I can see Mish behind him. Zoom in a little bit. You can see there's Max coming up the hill. Just a very slight incline here. If I was doing this event, there's no way I'd ever run up this hill, ever. Not once. Because it's a slight incline. I hate inclines in these events. But it shows you some of these runners doing well. Let's go, Max. Let's go, buddy. There he goes. He's going to dip his hat. Here is Mish Lee. Yeah, Mish. Yeah, Mish. Hello. Giving us a wave. There's Mish and Max. They're off. No time pressure there for either of those two. Yeah, looking very good at this stage. Wonderful stuff. This is the turnaround point. If I zoom out, you kind of get a better look at what's going around. We've got the kids' playground in the background. Coffee truck been very popular. Runners kind of do a little bit of a loop-de-loop around this area and then head back out. I can't see any more runners, so I might head back to mission control. Let's have a look at the clock. Runners have been out on course, folks, for 29 hours, 32 minutes and 17 seconds. That is not a mistake. Every hour on the hour, you've got to run 6.71 kilometres, and if you come back early within that hour, you can rest or do whatever you want for the rest of the time, as long as at the hour, when the bell rings, you're in this area where I'm standing right now, the starting and finishing corral, and you are good to go again. And if you're standing inside the corral, this is your view as we pan around. Looks exactly like this. You stare down this. I know there's people watching this that have been running that would be thinking, oh my goodness, that's giving me nightmares. Or you loved it. And then when the bell goes, as long as you're moving forward, like I am now, off you go. You come under the Reds banner, which is where the start-finish line actually is. You come under the banner, and off you go on your yard. You head down this way, and you weave in and out of this wonderful Kembla joggers area. Enjoy the environment, round through the trees, and off you go. And once you're finished, you come back the same way after that turnaround point. It's not exactly an out and back course. And then once you're finished, this is what you're faced with up into the start finish corral. And you cross that line when you come back. And as I said, you've got until the clock ticks down to the hour to do whatever you want. So for the most part, people will come in, cross the line just like I have done there. Then they'll head out towards their gazebo. Everyone gets a 3x3 gazebo, and inside that gazebo, you can have a bed, you can have a chair, you can have all your nutrition, changes of clothes, hats, whatever you need to do. And then you go and rest and recover, and then we do it all again. And we're broadcasting the start finish line from this tiny little guy just here. Hello, look at this little camera. That's it, just a nice little webcam that just broadcasts that start finish area. And when we see the camera pointing backwards, it's just the laptop camera, no problems. And this is Chimpy. There's Chimpy the mascot along for the ride. Well, that's a little view around. Oh, you're off. Take care, you guys. See you back home. As we say goodbye to Harps. So he's heading off, and this is what the view's like sitting from the chair. And then here's our little laptopy, broadcasty, OBS little systemy. We just cast from that. There's our microphone, just plugged in. It's very, very basic setup. Oops. We got bits of paper flying around. I better save that. I don't want it to blow away. That'll be important. And that's what the broadcast looks like, folks. Got a little bit of insight there as we transition back to All right, as I'll take a little spell for the vocal cords, just go and freshen up, and we'll be back once runners start returning. At the end of yard number 30 here at Reds Back Out Ultra 2026. My name's PK. Make sure you click that like button and share the stream. How else are people going to find out about this? There's Daryl Tollett coming in as we go to PK Cam. I might, and that means the crow's probably coming in. There he is. And I might, while we watch some runners come in and take PK Cam out, I might just swing the laptop around again so that you can at least get a look at, oops, excuse me, get a look at what's going on outside and coming towards us. Sorry for the shaky camera shot. I'm basically doing everything myself here. So there I am in shot, transition, and ta-da, you got the little look back there too. Okay, let's go for a walkie-talkie. There's, make sure there's no one here. There's Daryl. He's looking pretty fresh. He's taking autographs, shaking hands, kissing babies. Baptism. He's available for weddings and bar mitzvahs. Fantastic stuff. What else have we got out here? Here we go. Here's the troublesome trio. There's Jashi, Timmy Mofo, aka Terry Muffins. I'm not sure who it is. Margie Hadley. There is the three of them coming in. Looking good. Hello, you three. How you going? So they come in and you can see trays, gear in, off they go. There we go. There we go, Ryan comes in. Nice work, mate. How are you feeling?
Oh, a bit rough, but
And here's Sam, sorry for the spin around. Nice one, Sam. Well done, buddy. Thumbs up. All right, here's Pete. Hey, Pete, are you on debut? Is this your first? Mate, it's unreal. Pete on his debut. There's the dingo coming back. Nice work, buddy. Well done, mate. You're doing outrageous. As we swing back around. There's Nigel. Mate, how you feeling?
so good, bro. So good.
Let's go.
Another 200, eh?
Another 200. Let's go. That's so good. I can see Bilbo out there. He's almost back. Sam Hornby there. Bit uneasy on her feet. We haven't got the drama of Cozzy anymore. I think he's already back. It's crazy to see what's going on here. I'm going to come over. I'm going to get out of the way as best as I can. Hey, the amount of times when I'm doing stuff, Mike's live this time around, the amount of times when I'm doing stuff, I'm like, and so there's blah, blah, blah. Geez, I'd probably need Was to help me answer that one. I need my Was in the commentary box. There's Bilbo. What's Bilbo's PB, do you know?
30.
Mate, looking good.
Good job, man.
There he goes. In the Burke shirt, looking very mint. Just quietly. He looks... I mean, he doesn't look like your traditional runner, does he?
Got a full crew though.
He does.
Good on the massage table.
Yeah.
Every yard.
Has he?
Pretty much.
Every yard he's been up on the massage table. Here's Hamish coming in. Got his Cozzy Myler shirt on. Very good. Hey Hamish. How are you, mate?
Yeah.
Hanging
in there.
Hanging in there. Love it. Off he goes. Let's go. How good. You can see here's Oliver Sheeky waiting for his dad. Now, Sharky. That's right, Sharky. What do we got in here? Let's have a look.
So you got his phone,
Yep.
got some water, got the massage gun, and got the, as he calls it, Ezra cream.
The
The cream
Ezra
that Ezra
cream.
uses.
Alleviate. What does
yeah.
he use that for?
I think just like arnica cream, sort of
Right.
effect, like better.
Yeah,
I think it-
very nice. Here's Dylan out on... Mate, it's an easy game, isn't it?
Yeah, sure.
You're doing unreal, man.
Thanks, mate.
Well done. Here's Fabio wants his ice. Here's Wild Dog, Sheiky or Daddy Shark. Nice work, gents, nice work. Across the line they come. Here comes Mark as well. Mate, you're fighting well, Fabio. Fighting well, man. Really good. See, this is where he was done a couple of yards ago. We will see. We will see. This is how the story unfolds, isn't it? Here's Mish, still smiling. You don't have to do a yard with me, so it's easy. You don't have to do a yard with me, so it's easy. There you go. Here's Daniel. Daniel S. He looks pretty good too. There you go. He's got a ice bandana for his neck. There's Fabio getting his ankle checked by the medic right now. Nathan's still with. Here's. Oh no, hang on, it's over here. Mate, do you want to send her a message? She'll listen to it. This camera's live.
I told her everything she needs to know.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, she's across it all.
All right, mate, you're doing well. Go rest, don't talk to me. He's going that way, comfort stop. Either that or the bar, one or the other. Here's Fabio down here. Mate, what's going on?
Oh. That's gone.
Fun stuff. What's the medic say?
Oh, I don't know. She said it's pretty swollen because I had the shoes very tight.
Yeah.
And then the shoe, like the fit swollen, and then that was it. And it's hurting. Like I can't do that movement.
Yeah.
So that'll be it for me.
Will you stop back up to protect your feet?
There's Max coming across.
Crease out yourself. Here we go, darling.
So we're going to ice it up. There's Max over there. It's
Oh, you got another lap or two in you, I reckon? Oh, look at the sun and the time. Don't.
well, you're not quitting here with us. You know that, right?
I'll make it worse, and then I'll can't run for long. You know.
All we
For
know,
1 or 2 laps.
all we know is you're not quitting here with
My
us.
PB, like huge. My
Massive.
PB was 18.
This is huge.
Wow, that's all right. Yeah, I reckon you still
So-
got another lap in you.
All we know is when the bell goes, head that way. See how you feel.
Yeah. Like,
Don't quit here.
You've got 3 minutes.
Yeah.
It's not about quitting, it's about my injury, and it's gonna get worse. I don't want it to get worse, to be honest. I want to be able to run next week. You know.
Next week, not tomorrow. You could just keep running today and you'll still be running tomorrow.
Thank you guys. That was amazing. I love the course. Yeah.
It's a beautiful, stunning course, isn't it? Absolutely stunning course.
There is only one way to finish though, and it's on the course.
Yeah.
You know that though,
Right,
don't
you
you?
got
That's
time.
one thing. That's the one thing you got to do for us, yeah?
And like PK's really experienced at this stuff. You got to listen to the bloke. If you're not going to listen to me, listen to him at least.
People are watching on the live stream, mate. They're just there going, get up there.
Yeah, they are. This is they're watching. And there, where Red's head is, yeah, they're watching. Get off your ass, put your freaking shoe on, and fuck off.
Apologies for the family viewers. There we go. I've got to get out of the way here. This is what happens. This is the wonderful thing about backyards. Because we've got 2 minutes. There's shakes of the head. Oh.
I hope that's to take with you. Is this 5 lap PB?
This is wonderful stuff.
It would be better if it was 6.
We might go with the PK cam for the start of this next yard.
Run without the whole loop.
As Margie comes back out. Nathan talking about finishing up at hour number 30. Fabio talking to the medic. Here comes Chantel as I get out of the course. with 1 minute to go. This is the wonderful thing about the support from everyone here. Jacob Garlick goes past me there. He's headed out. There's a minute. You smell good, dude. There we go. He said this is an excellent cream that is specially proven. There's Mish coming back out. There's Ezra heading out. As we'll capture everyone heading out on yard number 31. There they go. Off they go, Fozzie. Oh, he looks brand new. Let's go. There we go. There's a fist bump. Nathan cracks his beer. The medic points out that way. Yeah. Timmy Mofo not turning around. Let's go back. Nathan, he's having a beer. He's enjoying this one. Look at this. And down goes the beer. Nathan walks back across the line. 30 outs. Nathan is done. Maxi also done. Herculean performances. Hugs all around. 2 runners, calling it a day. Let's see if we can get in there. Great shake of the hands. Incredible, mate. Congratulations.
Thanks, mate.
That's unreal. Geez, that beer went down pretty quick.
Oh, I'm good at one thing.
What, 2 apparently now? 30 hours, is that your PB?
Yeah, it was 25 here.
25.
Now it's 30, so
Now it's 30.
I may stop doing it.
What's the plan now?
Beers all afternoon in the sun.
Hey, well done.
Thank you very much,
Congratulations.
mate.
And we had Maxi just wander off there too. There he is, there's Max. What do you do after you finish running 30 hours? Oh, wow. It's fantastic stuff. Well done, Nathan. Maxi, well done, buddy.
Thank you.
Congratulations, mate. 30 hours.
That was everything I had. I thought during the night I was done. Couldn't drink water for about 10 yards, so real dehydrated and just chasing it all day. So plenty more than I thought I was going to get.
How'd you dig that far? What
I
happened?
don't know. Just kept just one at a time. I knew I had to make it to 24 yards, and the sun came up and got some chocolate coconut water down, and I was just chocolate coconut water and Nerds gummy clusters for the last like 10 hours or something. So
Elite.
I'm very underfueled.
Mate, well done.
But
Go and
yeah,
rest.
What an experience. That's exactly what I signed up for. So unreal.
But, okay, so what do you say if someone's watching along and they're thinking, geez, I wonder if I should give this a go?
Yeah, if you wanna dig deep and find out some things about yourself, it's definitely worth it. So yeah, I haven't experienced anything like that in my life. So unbelievable, exceeded expectations.
Awesome, mate. Well done.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Maxi's done. He heads over to the board. He's going to find his picture on the board. There he is. He gets to take that off the board. We get our social media photos.
Alright, now we just have to wait for Red.
There you go, what an effort. He'll make his way over and get his picture taken on the board as well. Wonderful performance. How good. How good. Well, that's the spirit of Backyard Ultras, folks. You saw it all happen there. It's Maxi finished. Nathan finished. I'm not sure what happened to Fabio in all that. I'd have to watch the replay. You can see he's absolutely cooked, Max. Look, there he is. Absolutely cooked. Stick a thermometer in, he's done. Mind you, that's after 30 hours. Huge performance as he awaits his official photo on the board. To wrap it up, there it is, 30 hours on the clock. Runners out on yard at number 31, and they look pretty good. Let's we'll see if we can get some updates around the traps. There's Ezra's tent with Ezra's puppy. Did Fabio go back out, Red?
No, he didn't.
He didn't? Oh, Fabio's called it as well, so we've lost 3 there. 2, I think there might have been 3 that we've lost. That's 3. So we've lost 3. Fabio, Nathan and Max. Superb stuff. Wonderful scenes here. You can see lots going on. Crowd's still here. There's still plenty of tents. Got some of the elites, as they would be, some of the seated runners here with their marquees close to the start-finish corral. Got some spectators out on the lawn. Brilliant stuff. Brilliant, brilliant stuff. That's a huge performance. Wazzer never fails to deliver, eh?
Unpredictable. And we've still got 30 odd runners left.
This is crazy.
200 Ks. And it's like, who's going to drop next? How do you predict it? You can't even pick who's next, let alone when.
We've still got debutantes out there.
Yeah. Yeah?
I can think Pete's still out there.
Yes.
Um,
Yep. Dylan.
Dylan's still out
Yep.
there. Unreal.
Yeah, that's it.
Pete's given me, every time I cheer for Pete when he's come around, he's given me that look of, I'm done.
Yeah.
It's like the universal, I'm cooked.
That's it.
And he just keeps delivering, and every time he keeps turning up, I feel like looking at him and saying, told you so. And he's got that look on his face of like, not this time, buddy. And then he gets up, does one more.
That's it. Keep an eye on Dylan.
Yeah?
He crewed at Sydney's. His runner got to 31. So he's told me his target here is 32. Keep an eye on him. Hopefully he keeps going beyond 32, but you never know.
Yeah, he's got a carrot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Brilliant.
32 plus. Hopefully he goes very long. He's amazing. He's, a great character, great personality.
Yeah, isn't he? Yeah, pretty cool. All right. I'm going to go and take the camera back and have a spell. Thank you, sir. Oh. The chant of one more goes up. Hi, I'm PK. You're watching Red's Backyard Ultra 2026. There is just over 2 minutes for runners to get back into the corral. Oh, you can see. As runners will start making their way back into the corral, ready for the start of the yard. We've got hugs for Jared, the conductor. You can see Timmy Mofo there. There's Sam already at the start line. We got Red there just in front of the camera. There's me on the other camera. Hi. Making sure that we'll be set to go for this yard. Just over 1 minute remaining before we kick off on yard 32. So, under 30 seconds now as the runners make their way back out to the starting corral. You can see there John O'Berry at the start. You've got Seasoner. 5 seconds. Oh, there they go. They're off. Off they go. Jason Rantel at the back, as per usual. As we follow the runners out, and off they go for another yard, another loop. And the runners head out. We'll have an update of who's still remaining shortly. Looks like we have maybe one runner that hasn't started that yard. In fact, shoes are already off, beers in hand. We'll bring you those details when we can in just a moment. Let me get some things sorted out here. We'll find out how many runners are remaining. We'll get to you with the stories of what's happening. Looks like Mark's calling it a day. We might head across really quickly and see Mark and just have a very quick word to him. Let me swap over the cameras here. Sound, no sound. Oh, there's our sound. Hello. That's PK back. Let's take our little roving cam as we just saw Mish cross the line. Dylan's still going. He pretends he's done. He's not done. Nice one, Pete. Pete getting the job done. This is excellent stuff. As Mish goes off. What do we got here? We got Nigel still going. Looking good, man. Looking good. This is great stuff. We are 31 hours and 53 minutes into an ultra marathon, folks, where runners run 6.71 kilometres on the hour, every hour, until there is just one person standing and they complete a loop by themselves. They'll win this race, and they'll run until there is one person standing.
With some PBs that have been happening over the last couple of hours, but I thought I'd bring to light 2 PBs just this loop. Chantal Smith and Michael Bilbo.
Chantal, Michael Bilbo, well done. There we go. This is incredible stuff. I can't help myself but tell people to keep running. So there's Grant and Lisa Sherman. Hello. Get you on the stream. Hi everybody. How you doing? Good to see you.
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, good. How are you, mate? Yeah, I'll catch up with you in a sec. Let's. I'll just do my do. Yeah. All right. Look at this. We got MD talking to Jimmy B. Oh, we got a runner. There's Tel. Nice. Nice work. Off she goes. She's looking very good at this stage. Hello. Hey. There's Bilbo over there on a PB. No problems. He's just getting the job done. Look at that. Wonderful scenes. Wonderful stuff.
How do you find the vest?
And then off we go as we wander around. We got a bit of. There's rain there. Here we go. There's, mate, he's always looking fresh, this bloke. Look at him. Always eating. That's good. That's good. There's Jacob in there. As here we've got a Michael Sheeky in the wild. Hello, mate. You got this, brother. You got this. You got this. Michael Sheeky getting the job done as well. You can see he's not moving as freely as he'd probably like, but he knows this is all problem solving. As he wanders across, you'll see son Ollie there. No, in fact, he's got a new crew. Couldn't tell who that was. As we pan back across, we see runners still on course. It's hard to tell. That might be a... Oh, I'm not actually going to hazard a guess. That's a Sam, is it? Did we say? No? We'll find out in a second. There's a Sam. How you doing, mate?
Good, mate.
Yeah? You going alright?
Oh, yeah. As well as one can be.
Yeah? You're looking good, man.
Thank you.
Yeah? Are you in close to PB territory now?
41.
41.
Yeah.
We're getting there.
We're getting there.
Ticking them off. Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll let you rest, mate.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, good work, man.
Cheers, mate.
Alright, he looks good. There's Dylan down there in PB territory. There he is. Let's go and say hello. Mate, there he is. Just a lazy debut, no problems for this bloke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I've done my debut.
I think you have, but you don't quit here. We all know that. Yeah.
There's a line over there.
No, you don't. No, you walk out. You've got to at least go past the tree, see your fans, mate. Take the applause.
You haven't even done a slow lap yet.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Just walk it off.
Coming in with 10 minutes.
Walk it off. Just think, you're gonna look back. You're gonna look back after this and go, I wonder.
Yeah.
Yep.
I know.
You know. I know you know. All right, I'll see you at the starting corral. There we go. That was easy.
Positivity, that's what you like to see.
Off he goes. There's Sam there. We got a bit of spray going on. Back to the corral. There's Jacob. How you doing, buddy?
I'm good, how you going?
Mate, I'm doing excellent. It's an easy game, isn't it?
Well, it is until it isn't.
It is until it isn't. Yeah, no, you look pretty good out there, man.
So far, so good.
So far, so good. Excellent. All right, we're here for the long haul, mate. Yep. All right, I'll check in with you later. Cheers, mate. Wonderful stuff. There's Daz getting ready again. All right, I've got to make sure that I don't get in the way of runners. Here we go. We got Daniel this time, being set up by his crew. There he is. Teamwork makes the dream work. Chair by the corral. He's got ice on his knee, but he's not done. He's not done. Got a wonderful crew working on him here. This is what it takes. Oh, there's that's so good. And the stalwart, he just walks past me. Very casual, very nice. It's all good. All right, Daniel about to get up. There's, you can see already in the corral. What else have we got here? We've got the conductor. There's Mitch McInnes. There is Margie Hadley. Jashi comes into the corral. What do we got? We've got 40 seconds. There's Daniel. Here we go. I'm going to get out of the way. Beautiful. As we come down. There's Mish. Hey, Mish. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. You don't have to. Just keep walking out there. Walk it off. Here we go. At home, if you're watching, I want you to cheer on these runners. Give them the energy that they need. Give them the energy that they need. 5 seconds until the start. They're all loaded into the corral. Looks like we've got everyone there. And there's the bell. They are off and running. There's the crow off to a nice early start. We've got the front runners there. Off they go. A few of them there. There's a shake of the hands from Dylan and Nigel. Oh, and he goes back over the line. A shake of the head. He's done. That's superb. Nigel heads out. Yeah, that's fantastic. What a debut for Dylan. What a debut. Let's go over and see if we can get a chat with him. A very responsive crowd as he gives Red a hug.
My legs, they're done. They're really done. I put some wrong shoes on that I hadn't really wore before, and they were like trampolines, and they were just vibrating through my whole body for way too long.
Our runners left his watch. Are we allowed to give it to him?
Yeah.
You know what they say, it's not on Strava now. I just wanted to double check. Yeah, no,
Mate,
it's
well done, buddy.
Cheers, mate. Thank you very much.
That's an epic debut.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Awesome.
I'll
Do you
try
want
and better
to-
it next time.
Do you want to do all your bits and pieces so you can then go and relax, sit down,
Yeah.
or do you want to sit down and come
No,
back?
I'll just get it done, I think.
Alrighty, so can someone please go so just go I just need to go and sit. I would again
You can see everyone's appreciative. They know how epic that is, getting 31, 32 yards complete.
Well done, bro. Pretty impressive, man.
It sort of looks like comes over to grab his name.
Yeah.
There he is. Takes his name off the board. Mate, you look more fresh than you did in that photo, just
Oh,
quietly.
yeah, I know. They're rough, Ed.
Okay, go back in the starting corral.
There he goes, he comes around. Oh, that was the stalwart just going back past me. He started but then went to the facilities for a comfort stop. It's Dylan with an epic debut now. family around. It doesn't get any better, does it? Doesn't get any better. And he had perfectly straight hair when he started. That is an epic performance. So we've lost one. Congratulations, Dylan. 32 loops on debut. That is incredible. Oh, photo with family. The crowd very, very happy. Even the dog's in there. Wonderful stuff. As he enjoys a moment.
You might want to check them before we leave.
I'm pretty poor.
I meant me.
Yeah, Tyler's probably better at taking it.
There we go. You can see the clock in the background.
You want the whole thing?
No, whatever.
You don't care at this stage, do you?
Absolutely superb stuff.
Oh, that's nice and clear, I gotta say. I'll stand there. You get in there. I can get...
Paparazzi want their moment.
I gotta get pretty old.
How, move out there, man.
The paparazzi want their moment. And so they should. The bloke's just run 32 hours.
Oh, why not? Thank you.
Should have done another yard. Should have done another yard. There he goes. Appreciative crowd. As he walks across to get his photo taken. As the photographer. There we go, mate. What do you do now?
Me, I'm gonna have a go at that shower, I think, in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, warming up properly this time. I had a cold last time, so I've learnt the trick. Just stick to press.
The old stick
Daddy
press.
should maybe hold the little one.
Yep.
So Mummy can hold the little one. That might be the one.
This is what it's all about. Wonderful stuff. Wonderful stuff. The pictures, the scenes, as the sun starts to set.
Can you guys say
Still got probably about an hour of sunshine as we capture these wonderful moments. It's a time you never forget.
Yeah, thank you very much. I really enjoyed it. Just sit down.
Wonderful, wonderful performance. And the board gets a little bit more bare as we take a look at who's remaining in the field. There's Jashi, Ezra Dingo, Hamish. Is Hamish still out there? There's Chantel, Daniel S. We just saw, Mike, Jacob Garlic, Pete on debut, it's Daryl Tollett, Timmy, very keen, Wild Dog, Ryan, I haven't seen him for a bit, Lee we still know is there, and Nigel we just saw go back out, there's Shiki aka Ferris, Sam, we just had a chat with, Mitch McInnes, Margie Hadley, the Crow, there's Shane, Cozzy K1, Mish, she's getting close to a PB, Jared, the conductor, and Jason Rantal, the stalwart. That's what our board looks like. That is who we have left in the field here at Red's backyard. There's Hamish. He's come to go through the process. Congratulations, mate. There we go. His name comes off.
Can I get you to hold up the photo?
Mate, well done.
And I think Red's going to get a photo with you over at this little board here. Go back into the starting point on that side.
Yeah, it's one hell of a performance. Another one goes down. Hamish done. Fantastic performance. There you go. Congratulations, Hamish. Well done, sir.
We got the lights?
It was fun for the first Saturday day is good, and then the night was tough. And
What did you find tough about the night though?
it was long, cold.
Yeah, it was cold. Especially out the back, it can get quite cold a little bit.
Yeah, it was like kind of really foggy.
Was it foggy out there?
Yeah.
Did you see any deer?
No,
Oh, there's
Did anyone?
there's been some deer
I've
out
seen
there.
some
like-
in training,
Yeah.
but
It's curious if you had That's awesome. You did an awesome
thank
job.
you. Thanks again.
Yep, you'll have to get another PB.
Oh,
Back for
let's not
another
talk about that.
another day. This is his second time at Reds. We've
Another
got
one.
a 2-loop PB, which is awesome. We've got
Another
a few
one
PBs.
down. We've got a few PBs.
Yeah, we do.
And then one hell of a debut.
I know. Oh, we did. Yeah, that was amazing. We've got a couple on debut.
So Nigel's on debut as well, is that right?
We should head back to my little sheet. I was about to say, I
The cheat sheet.
pulled it together.
Yep.
And where people are, we've got like somebody did a 30 something. There's two, I think two still out. I think there's two still out. on
Two
debut.
still. Wow.
I think was the two.
Crazy.
Some people still.
Let me go get my sheet.
All right, let's go and have a look at the sheet as the numbers get marked off. I will grab the computer and we'll go back to a more traditional camera angle that you can have a look at. Let me know in the comments if you still like the little roving cam and the interviews, and hopefully the sound's coming through okay. That's what I need to know. And so, PK here watching Red's Backyard Ultra 2026. We're just sharing the story of Cozzy. Yeah, he's pulled out a couple of 44-minute yards, and he did one in the 30s, did he? No, he didn't. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, we're talking about Cozzy. I'm just letting the live stream know. Yeah, so he did 1 yard where he came in well after 59 minutes. So he had less than a minute, and you know he'd been giving the signal for a couple of yards, like the old hand across, like I'm done. But that one he looked really done.
We had a 57:52 minute hour. My apologies, and we had a 59:07. I think the 57:52 was where he was like, you know, shoveling the hamburger off the ground. And then on loop 29, he did 44.42. So from 59.07 to 44.42. And then he's done 45.29 and 46.41. So he's back. Well, Cozzy's PB is 34. No, he does not. No, no. Ezra has that. Yeah, yeah. Was it Ezra the year before? Hold on, I could be fibbling. Oh yeah, because he did no.
So we're just talking about the course record and who has that. So we're having a look.
Last year? No, yeah, it was because he's won it. Let me do this. Hold on. Let's get the history of this. Good old Waz's backyard ultra.
I know. So shout out again to Wazza, straight on to backyardultra.com.au. Tremendous resource. And I said before, I need my Wazza to help me out with all stats.
Oh, my apologies. No, he won the bet. Sorry, him. It was Nachi that got her PB on it last year. That's what I'm thinking about. No, Jonathan Ash and Baz had it when they qualified for individuals. Sorry, there we go. Sat champs 2 years ago at 57. Sorry, yeah, yeah. So they were they could have gone further, but strategically, so they weren't going to kill themselves for Sat champs. But it ended up being the right number to get them on. And it'd be interesting to see if what they do here as well, they potentially might do a similar thing because obviously Sat champs are a little bit close, to to Reds to this weekend. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if they kind of have a bit of strategy as well to get themselves to a certain point and then kind of pull it just to not kill themselves, or if they're just going to go all out. I don't know. What do you think?
I asked Kashi before when she was in here, and I thought she was going to be, a bit cagey about it all and everything, but she was upfront and she said, no, like this is very important for Jashi because he's got a say in who's going to be able to get on the Australian team. So if he's got a say in who gets on the Australian team, he might as well exercise his right there. And he doesn't want a cheap silver ticket to go here.
No. Yeah.
And so if it comes down to him and someone else and it's a cheap silver ticket, Kashi's like, no, he'll be making sure that whoever gets on the team here is going to earn their spot. And I think that's fair enough. I said it to when I was talking to Harps as well. It's like, gee, I wonder if I had that power, what I'd do. And I thought about it for 1 second. It's like, I'd exercise my right. Of course I did. It's my right. I'm on the Australian team. I'm the second best Australian. It's a big if. You still got to run for over 2 days, don't you? So it's a long time to run just to exercise that right.
Oh, 100%. And I mean, if you look at someone, in chatting to Ezra as well, he wants to earn his spot. Having a chat with him it's clear. I think a few of them are a little bit similar anyways. Some of them are just they want to earn their spot, but I agree with Kashi there. Yeah.
And Jashi's going to hold him accountable, which I love.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I do like. Is that Bilbo's come back?
It's Bilbo.
Hold on.
All right, I might get the remote cam. You do your thing. I might get the remote cam and capture some pictures as Bilbo has just come back in to the yard. Stand by. Let's grab those pictures. All right. Let's go for a little walk across. See if we can grab Bilbo as he's come back. He's a DNF. Didn't complete that last yard.
Yeah, I know. I'm glad. I've got to go all the way around. I know. My feet hurt so much. Got my legs.
How are you, mate?
Yeah, good. Good now.
Good
Is
now.
what they all say?
Yeah?
Yeah, all good. Appreciate it.
Yeah. How'd that one finish up?
Good. Good now that it's done. I'm happy. Happy with the result after a bit of a push overnight. Yeah. So PB, happy with that. But it's more the battle. So.
What happened overnight?
Oh, it's pretty cooked. Yeah, something wasn't great. You know, ITV issues.
Yeah.
And just get to the morning and not give up.
So explain, like there's people at home watching, right?
Yeah.
It's 4:15. And
gave up at 24.
Yeah.
Had a good cry.
Yeah?
No one would let me quit. The body wouldn't quit.
Yeah.
I'd quit. I was trying to time myself out, and I still couldn't time myself out. So that was pretty upsetting. That was pretty hard. Yeah.
So you failed at timing yourself out, so you had to end up running another 12 hours or so.
Oh yeah, whatever it is, to a PB. So happy with that.
Yeah.
You know, I did think at the time that was possible, but you just keep going one at a time, and you get closer and closer, and you get a result.
So describe to someone that doesn't understand the sport.
Yeah.
Because it's a big time gap to go, I thought I was done overnight and now we're late in the afternoon.
It is one at a time. You just got to do what's in front of you, and somehow, surprisingly, you keep coming back on a time that's manageable to recover and go again. You know, it's very hard to time yourself out. You can keep going. You know, that's a hard bit. There's always enough time until there's not enough time. So if there's enough time, your crew's not going to give up on you. So they keep pushing you out, and that's the most important bit. Gives you an opportunity, and you keep doing that as long as you can.
Talk about your crew for a second. They've been hard at work.
Yeah, they have. They were hard. Yeah, my daughter and the crew last night were working pretty hard to keep me on the rails. But then this morning, all the ones that would not let me, 24, 25, 26 this morning, they would not let me quit. So that was really appreciated. Yeah, and then I think during the day today, they just keep me on the rails. Yeah, keep fueling me. Yeah.
What'd they say to you?
This wouldn't let me go. They knew that I could keep going. You know, I had enough time. They knew I could get around to trust in myself. A hug or two, important things. You know, just to get back out and go, and then let the body do the work.
Bit emotional.
Yeah, it was. It was very tough. But you got to have a good cry. Well, I think once that's out, you get a lot of pressure that builds up, and then once that releases, I had probably about 3 hours of good running. That felt pretty good once the sun came up and it wasn't too warm, and once that pressure's released, you know, it gives you a chance, a bit of freedom, and then you start to stack again on top of that and sort of see if you can go a little bit further.
How's the body feeling?
Very sore. Very sore. I thought, I don't know. Even on that one, I thought maybe, you know, I might be able to get around, but 300 meters in, it's just like the legs don't turn anymore, and then that's it. And it's like once you start looking, it's like, that's the 12 minute Ks. You're gone. Yeah.
So you got crew, family, friends here, a lot of supporters. What do you say to them?
Appreciate it. Thank you very much. They know it's the first time it's multiple years that I've had to battle, but appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks for friends coming down.
Well done there, family.
You don't actually know any of these people, do you?
But he pays a good hourly rate.
Good hourly rate. Yeah. Nice work, mate. Congratulations. Well done, buddy. Well done. New PB.
Yep.
Back pocket.
Yep.
We'll see you again sometime.
Yeah. All right.
Mate, congratulations.
Too soon.
Bilbo done. New PB. You guys enjoy it with him. Thank you. Wonderful stuff. Wonderful stuff. Oh, how can you not get goosebumps about this sport? Oh, I love it. He's cooked a new PB. Here's our little stats board, folks. There we go. Loop 33, runners on course 26, loops completed 32, kilometres completed 214.529. Running 214 kilometres. Next time you're in the car and you go for a long drive, I just want you to think about how far that is. As the board gets thinner again, we keep losing names off the board. We got some very, very handy names on there now. Some familiar faces, some not so familiar faces. But wonderful stuff as we go around. Got another finisher getting photos. Wonderful stuff. There's nothing better than having family and friends.
That's your medal.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
We burn that for you.
There we go. Wonderful, wonderful stuff.
Thank you. Next time I'll get up there.
Mate, well done. Congratulations. There.
Thank you.
How you feeling?
Yeah, on Friday.
You cooked?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I cooked myself when I was drinking the
psychology I needed at school.
when I was drinking the maple syrup for the camera.
Oh,
I went around the back and I vomited it all up.
oh really?
Yeah.
When was that?
On lap 30.
Like 30.
Yeah, I was just around the back. I was sculling it over here.
And you still went back out?
No,
Or you still
threw
kept
it out there.
after you threw up?
Yeah, I just kept going, but I was cool. Fried, mate.
Unreal. Mate, you just kept turning up.
I was trying to get my legs to come back over.
Yeah?
They just wouldn't.
Just wouldn't?
Yeah.
You got to that point. Mate, you're going to wake up tomorrow and be pretty proud, I reckon.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, well done.
Yeah.
Hey, there's video coming out of this, is there? You got some people
Oh
doing
yeah,
some...
I got the boys. They're shooting on Instagram today.
All right.
And I guess posting it every 4 hours.
Yeah? You want to give your channel a plug?
Yeah, 92 World. 92 World.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
92 World. They got
Jump on.
good content.
Awesome, man.
All right, thank you.
Congratulations. Well done. Another DNF. Congratulations. That's my daughter.
Hello, camera.
That's my daughter TK. She's out here watching the runners. I'm just going to go over and have a look at some of the runners. Come around. Do you want to come over with me? Okay, so we can see it's Jason Stalwart, Barry Keane coming around the corner there. Looking pretty good. We've just got a few more people coming over, so we might as well just set up the camera and just film. This is on the live stream. Here comes Jashi. So let's pop out our tripod legs. Jashi. Let's try and set this camera up. There we go. How's that? Hey, Crow. How are you, buddy? How are you guys?
Everyone's
Ezra,
still going.
Jonathan Berry, there's Pete. Hey Pete, let's go buddy.
Yeah, a lot of these runners don't look as happy as the start.
Yeah, I'm on Team Pete, just quietly. Yeah.
I'm on Team Jashi.
You're on Team Jashi, are you?
Yes.
Yeah, the runner's doing incredibly well. Who we got here? We've got Ryan here, well done mate. He's looking good. We've still got runners coming in though. What's the time to say? 32:27. So these guys still well and truly within time expectations. You can see we've got families, we've got kids cruising around. Do you know who this is coming up, kiddo? This is the one and only Timmy Mofo, aka Terry Muffins.
Muffin?
Here comes Terry Muffins. Say hi, Terry.
Hi, Terry.
There's his Tokyo turn. Off he goes,
And skipping down.
Nice stuff. Wonderful stuff. A couple of high fives with the runners as they go back. Lovely stuff, mate. There's Sam going through. He's still a few yards away from his PB, but moving quite well. This is Wild Dog and Chantel coming up now.
Yeah.
Can you tell which one's Wild Dog and which one's Chantel?
Of course I can. Chantel's a boy. No, Chantel's a girl. Wild Dog's a boy.
Yeah.
I literally saw it on his, name tag on his blood.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool name tag.
Yeah.
All right, I think we've got one more. I think Nigel's still coming up here. I can see Nigel in the distance in his Tigers shirt. And then that might be it, but they're all within time. So this is a little bit after halfway. And so if you're here before half an hour, you've got plenty of time to get back. So looking very good. Nigel on debut. This is Nigel's first ever backyard ultra.
Wow.
Yeah, unbelievable. Here he comes. Yeah, mate. Looking good, man.
If you're watching the live stream right now, maybe comment a thumbs up to show some love for our runners that this is their first ever backyard ultra.
Yeah, that's cool.
Because this is like a very, very big sport. Like when you did your first run, I didn't think it was like an amazing sport like I do now. But I'm into running. I did the Sutherland to Surf like a few weeks ago. I don't know if you... Can they hear me?
Yeah, they can hear you. Everyone can hear you.
Yeah.
So you'd be pretty proud. So that's my kiddo. She's turning 11 this week. You know, got the Backyard Ultra bug. Got the Backyard Ultra Run Club shirt. She's run a yard with me at the Backyard Ultra Run Club.
Got the Cashy shirt.
Got the Cashy shirt. Shout out Caroline Ash with the Cashy shirt.
Wherever you are, if you're watching the live stream.
No, I can see her over there. She's not watching the live stream at the moment. She's just over there with the back to us with the orange Trail Snails hat on.
Okay.
And then here comes Jared Webb, the conductor. So
well,
I want you to, as he comes past, I want you to go choo choo. You ready? As he comes past.
Choo
choo choo. Tickets, please. Off he goes. He's still got plenty of time too, and although he's kind of a little bit behind on time, not hugely behind on time, he's still moving very well. He's still got plenty of time up his sleeve. Don't get me wrong. He's not in any danger at all. So keep an eye on him. We've still got more runners coming in. I can see Sheiky coming up the hill here, aka Sticky Tape Man, aka Daddy Shark,
aka I don't know who else because he's got a lot of nicknames.
He does have a lot of nicknames.
He has a lot of nicknames now because if you guys haven't heard on the news, his son won one of the Backyard Ultras, and on the news they put him as Oliver Sharky, and now Oliver's got a nickname. Now he's Sharky, and yeah, now he's Daddy Shark. Yeah!
Daddy Shark! Daddy Shark! Let's go, Daniel! We saw Daniel on the last loop in the chair getting a lot of support from his crew at this side of the corral. He was in a bit of trouble, but he's still out there, and you can see Michael Sheiky there. He's battling hard. He's clearly got discomfort, some sort of limp. We're not sure why. I might try and find out off his crew, but he's pushing. He's pushing on. He's not done. They don't give up. These guys don't have quit in them. They just keep going.
When was the last time someone DNF'd? I heard it was like a while ago.
No, we had Bilbo just DNF a few minutes ago. I did a little interview with Bilbo and have a chat, and
yeah, I saw
pretty
you.
proud.
I saw you doing that. He vomited, didn't he?
Oh no, that wasn't Bilbo. But Bilbo's family was all there, and we did a nice little interview with him in his chair, and So we will keep following them along. I'll take this camera back because I think that's the whole field that's come through. So we'll give you a look at the rest of what's going on around here. It's been a pretty exciting little day. Oh, as I turn around, there's the sun about to set off in the distance.
Very nice.
It's a beautiful afternoon.
Yeah.
As we walk back to the... Oh, hang on, let me just get this shot. No, not with you in it. Come and have a look. Look at that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, beautiful sunset here at Red's Backyard Ultra. Wonderful pictures.
Very nice. Yeah, our runners will probably be back in about 20 minutes, but
quicker than
in
that.
the commentary box.
I think they might be back quicker than that. So we'll stand by for the runners to return. Probably the first runners back in a little over 10 minutes. The field well and truly spread out at this stage. Well, hello everyone. My name's PK. You are watching Red's Backyard Ultra 2026, coming to you from Kembla Joggers in the beautiful Kembla Grange, just south of Sydney. There's Jacob Garlick coming back in, completing 33 yards. Here comes Jason Rantal, the stalwart, as he crosses the line. Gets his number taken by our number takers. Off he goes. Much easier job now. We had to have many number takers at the start because of how many entries there were. But right now we're down to, I think, below 30 now. And I can see Jacob Garlick getting his headlamp ready. There he is, giving everyone a wave at home. He's looking good, feeling good. He's obviously moving very well. We talked about his Gumby performance before. I follow the bloke on Strava. He's unstoppable at the moment. He's putting in some incredible work. So, yeah, we've got the haves and the have-nots at this stage, so it would seem. The top echelon starting to split away with regards to how they look. However, you never know in this event. I mean, Shane Cozzy still out there after being absolutely buried earlier on. There he is, right on cue. Look at him cruising across. What's that yard? 48 minutes. That's crazy. I mean, he was so absolutely done about 6 hours ago. That's extraordinary. There's Barry Keane cruising along. Red's trying to pretend that she was going to have a 10-minute no talking hiatus. Good luck with that. It doesn't happen. It's too social around here. Have you noticed that? Like that, you've got work to do. I can't walk from here to there without meeting 100 people because it's just good people.
Yeah, it is. And because Reds is a really community, you're part of the family type of thing. I mean, it's not just the runners. I've spoken to some of their partners like on the phone and organized bits and pieces. And, I'm getting to know them as well. So, you stopped by them and some of the families and so many people just, thanking for the event and all those bits and pieces. It's so much happening. And it was interesting. I was just talking to Principal and he was like, there were like 300 odd people that were just around the place, he reckons, just yesterday. He goes, it was absolutely buzzing. So it's obviously not as many people today, but yeah, still an awesome day. Still an awesome day.
It's busy. I don't know if you noticed just a second ago, but when Brandon Lee, the Crow, just comes back, he literally has walked past and I've given him a little signal, a little wave. He's looked back and then he's had a double take as if he's never seen me before in his life. And he goes, oh, the live stream guy.
At least you keep him on his toes.
After 32 hours and 49.
Just realised you're here.
He's just noticed. Oh, I know you. I've seen you on a live stream before. What do we got here? There's Terry Muffins.
He was really cheeky a couple of loops ago. Did you see what he did?
No.
Hey, hugging everyone. There was a couple of them. Who was it? I can't remember who it was with, but they hugged and it might have been probably Jashi. Hugging and high-fived and said, all right, see you later. Started walking back and everybody's like, what? And he's like, nah, just kidding, and started running again.
Yeah, I mean, the guy he's a quality runner. I actually got to pace with Tim at UTA Miler just a couple of weeks ago. Myself and Wazza and backyard Benny Russell, who was RD last night. So the three of us rotated with him and Darren Chandler, very good runners, and I made sure he had a good 90 kilometres of hard work in his legs.
I bet you that was a load of fun.
Whoever has the most fun wins. We won gold. Can you imagine what the five of us would have been like?
That is exactly to my point of my comment. That's his saying. It's his motto. Whoever has the most fun wins. And I love that because, you got to enjoy it. You have a bit of fun. You're out here for hours, so why not make it fun?
There's Sam cruising around. He's still looking good. He's getting the job done as well. when I say he's looking good, he's still moving. He's getting the job done is probably a more appropriate way of saying. So you got some paperwork in front of you. No one at home can see this, but we certainly can. Tell me, what are you looking at?
Well, I've just pulled together a quick little list, and I'm going to do it for each 10 hours. I'm just keeping an eye out on the time because at 5 minutes I need to pop up. But we're just having a look at the few of the PBs that have been happening. I might go through the DNF, I guess. So if we go first from Hamish Simpson, he DNF'd on 33 loops, and his PB was 30. We've got Mark Dugan. He DNF'd on 32 and his PB was 17. So an impressive 14 loop PB. We've got Sam Hornby, who DNF'd on 30. So she completed 29. Her PB was 25. So she did a 4 loop PB, but 10 loop PB at Reds, which is really cool. And who have we got next? We've got, these are only the DNFs, mind you. We've got Nathan Quirapel. I hope we don't botch that one.
Oh, let me botch it for you. I'm heaps good at botching names. Yeah, so let's go for Quirapel.
We need to find out. We'll have to come back to you on that one. He DNF'd on loop 31. And his PB was 25. He has been saying he comes to Reds every year. He's been here since year 1, and it's been his goal every year to get 30, and he finally got it, and he added 1. So that was the first thing he said to me. He goes, I finally got my 30 here.
Oh, by the way, 30, just a lazy 200 kilometres. 200 kilometres of running.
Just only 200K. I'm keeping an eye out. I've got 2 more minutes to go through a couple of these. Where did we get up to? Nathan, we've got, he's doing well. So we got, let's look at just the PBs, 31, he didn't make it. Oh, we got Max Carter, who DNF'd on loop 31. So he did 30, but that was him on debut. Just,
200K.
Throw that out.
Sure.
We've got also Fabio De Moras. He DNF'd on loop 31. So he did 30 loops and his PB was 19. And we've got Jennifer Irvine. She DNF'd on loop 28. So she completed 27 and her previous PB was 15. So that's an impressive 12 loop PB. We also have Dylan Flanagan, who on debut DNF'd on loop 33. So he completed 32 on debut. And now I realise my sheet didn't print the last couple, but they're still all out. So out on course. So they were just the PBs.
5 minutes to go.
Right.
You got to do you do.
Exit left.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you, Red. That's a quick update on PBs. I might get out there with roving cam again and give you a little bit of a look-see around the place. Because it sounds like everyone in chat likes that. Just keep blowing up the chat with what's going on. It's the only way we figure out what you guys want to see. Didn't even get a steady cam on our camera. It's literally just, here it is. Let me show you in the live stream camera. It just looks like that. Very dodgy setup, but it does the job. The Roach has a steady cam, a gyro. Well, it's nice of him to say, hey, PK, I've got a gyro. I might have a chat to him and see if we can get him to drag it down here. No, he probably doesn't just carry it around in his back pocket, but he could. I carry around my live stream equipment apparently, so there you go. All right, so I'm going to jump down here. Let's set up for my little roving cam to have a look at what's happening. Say hi in the chat if you're watching along. I want to know who's out there saying g'day as we set up our little roving camera shot. And then as the temperature cools off here at Kembla Grange, I'll have to update that temperature soon too. So let's go to roving cam. There we go. Roving camera shot. PK going out for a stroll. We've still got some expectant people waiting. So there are runners on course. You can see it's a beautiful sunset. What a cracking sunset we have. Spectacular here at Red's Backyard Ultra for 2026. And if you're not familiar with the format of a Backyard Ultra, runners run 6.71 kilometres on the hour every hour until only one person remains on a loop. And if they finish that loop, they become the winner of that Backyard Ultra. So here comes Michael Sheikey. He is battling through some gluteus maximus problems. There you go, Sheikey. Nice work, mate. Lovely, lovely stuff, mate. Lovely stuff. He is fighting through those glute issues. It's going to be interesting to see what he does from here. Straight in. Here comes Dan Stratton, Daniel. Let's go, buddy, mate. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Let's see what they do as he's got 2.5 minutes. The crew call for him. His chair's close to the corral.
Want another one, brother?
Is that one made the crow?
He's got one more in him.
You did so well. What do you want?
It's a huge performance. Unbelievable. We'll wait and see if he's going to make it back out. I don't know. What do you boys reckon? Is he going to get back out there? He's going to go. You can't let him like sit in the chair and quit. It's not going to happen. Here we go. Here's Chantel coming back out. She looks good, doesn't she? She looks good. She looks fresh. Why is she so fresh?
No one knows.
What is going on? She's been banging out some quick loops when she needs to, and
Nice. And it's been beautiful weather today.
yep. Get out of the way, Pete. Nice work, Pete. I'm on Team Pete, by the way.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. I'm on debut. Team Pete. There's a stalwart dancing out there. We've got a dance party. Here comes Ryan. Nice work, mate. Got to make sure we get out of the way here. There's less than a minute. There's Jared Webb. There's Cozzy. There's Wild Dog. Here's Sam coming out and Daryl. Beautiful. Mate, let's do the business. There he goes. There's the boys. Let's go. I'm not sure if they're dressed for Friday night football or running for 33 hours, but either way, let's go over to the side of the track as we count down. There's 10 seconds before they go out. I'm going to go and find a nice little spot up here. The ambiance. And there we go. Runners head out. Quick start. Oh, there's Jashi locked in. Look at him. In fact, they all look pretty good as they head out off into the sunset. Oh, there's Lee Warren. I wonder if he's going for a jog today. Imagine seeing him here. Oh, there's Jason Stork. Mate, that's the fastest I've seen him start a lap, the stalwart. He is flying for Jason. Unbelievable. Off they go into the sunset. Beautiful sunset we have here at Kembla Grange. My name's PK. This is Red's Backyard Ultra. Let me count heads there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 I count, folks. 21 heads. As long as none of them have ducked off for a comfort stop, I believe we have 21 runners remaining. Off they head here at the Reds course. You can see the escarpment off in the left-hand side of the screen there. Beautiful part of the world. One of the most beautiful parts of the world. As I can see Jared Webb up off his haunches. He was just tying his laces. There's a few walkers early. That doesn't mean anything. Just finding their feet and out they go. All right, you know who I didn't see? As I was just thinking, I didn't see Mish Lee. I found her. Here's Mish. Here's Mish. She's called it a day, folks. What a legend.
Let's go, Dano.
What a legend.
What's this? Is this your YouTube live?
Yeah,
but
yeah.
like cheaper
Yeah, like
version?
cheap version. Well done.
Thank
Congratulations.
you. Have you been talking that off?
Have I been talking it off?
Yeah.
Of course I have. What do you think? God, that's what I'm here for.
I know.
Hey, congratulations.
Thank you.
How you feeling?
Good, I'm happy.
Yeah,
I'm
you
happy.
should be.
Yeah, it's not a PB, but I learned a lot about myself.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was special. Yeah.
How so?
And just the atmosphere. I dug really deep from yard 27. I didn't know why I was doing it, and I couldn't think of like why. So it was hard.
And so what changed?
Just the support. Yeah, they just said, just pretend you're okay, and like just go fast. And I tricked myself for a few yards, and then I couldn't do it anymore. Yeah.
Because I definitely saw a point there. I think it was even, because you ride a roller coaster, right?
Yes.
And I saw a point there even overnight last night where you kind of dipped a little bit for
Yes.
an hour or two.
Yeah.
Do you remember
I had
that
my
time?
yards, yeah, when it was cold. Like,
Yeah.
But then I'd just like get into it again, and now I'll be fine. Yeah, but I thought the sun coming up, I would be fine, but that didn't help. I just was sleepy. I couldn't get out of it. And then, this afternoon I went down again, and I couldn't come up.
So this is what people kind of have trouble recognising, right? We're talking about a low point last night, and you're saying the sun coming up didn't really do it for me, so all I did was run all day, and I couldn't get out of it.
Yeah.
Like, explain that to someone who doesn't understand this sport.
Yeah, the crew. Like, my friends came slowly, so I was like, all right, let's put on the show. I was like, oh. And then my partner and his sister were there the whole time, so it was nice as well. Yeah, just the support. Yeah, I wouldn't have done it.
Is there anything in particular they said that that got you?
Yanni said, like, just go fast, and I did, and it helps. Like, just go fast instead of, because when you go slow, when you're in that like mind, I go slow and then I stay slow. But if you just go fast, it works. Yeah, it was a good one for 1 yard, and then I stopped. But it helped.
33 hours of running.
Yeah.
What do you do now? Do you go straight and have a sleep? Do you go home? What do you do?
I want to shower.
Shower?
Shower and bed sheet.
Shower.
I've been thinking about that all night. I was like,
You realise
bed sheet.
you've been thinking about it all night, and it's now the next night.
Yeah.
Yeah, you understand that, right?
Yeah.
Well, congratulations. Hey, what do you want to say to your crew that have been here to support you?
Thank you for rubbing my dirty feet. Mia and Yanni.
Congratulations, well done.
Thank you, PK.
Mish Lee, what a legend, everyone.
So you get a double cuddle.
That is impressive.
That says a lot. Let's keep going.
We got one more DNF I want to go over and say hello to. I've got to dive in. Everyone moves aside. You don't have to stand up, mate.
He doesn't want to be filmed.
I don't think I gave him a choice, did I? Hey, are you the last Daniel standing?
He's the highest ranked Daniel before the race, and maybe he's still the highest ranked Daniel after.
You schooled the Daniels.
Yes.
So Daniels beware. Congratulations, mate. Well done.
Thank you.
Yeah. Finished up?
Yep.
Yeah. What finished it up for you today?
My knee was cooked and then my stomach was cooked.
Yeah. How long you been struggling with the stomach for?
11 hours.
It's been a while.
It's a 7-loop PB today.
Did you count them?
Is it 7?
The loops?
33?
No.
26,
I didn't know how
27,
many we
28, 29, 30.
Just the 33, mate. How do you feel now you're done?
Rubbish.
Yeah? What do? Do you go straight to bed or?
I don't know.
He said his worst night would have been tonight.
It's all right.
Leave him.
Everyone at home, they've been cheering you on. That's the
I know,
thing.
it's all my family.
I
It's
know,
my
right?
brothers.
So this is the thing they want to see. They want to say hi. Hey, have you got a message for the people that have been online waiting to see you and to see this epic performance? Your crew, your family, your friends here today. What do you say to them before? And then I'll get out of your face.
Yeah, my friends are awesome. They were amazing support. I'm blessed to have them.
Mate, congratulations. Well done.
Thank you.
Enjoy it. Soak it up. Hey, round of applause. Last Daniel standing. There he is. And we'll be back for an in-depth interview with him in about 20 minutes. Nah, I think we'll let him rest. What a performance. Let's go over and have a look at the board, folks.
Behind you.
As we go across. As we have a look at the board, it's she was getting thin. We're going to have to probably push some names together soon
I got Grogu, bro.
as we
I got Grogu.
lose a couple more runners out there on course. They'll come and get their name tags off shortly. But we've also got runners still fighting out there as well. So very, very, very impressive. There's Daniel's up there. Great stuff. Superb performance. And we also say goodbye to Mish. Just some wonderful runners. How some of them are still going, I will never, ever know. But that's what we've got left, folks. Mish going to come and do the ceremonial removal of the tag off. Get her photos done. She's still moving around though. So the question is at home, who wins? Who wins? Have a look at the board. Take a good look. Who out of this lot wins? We've got two incredible women left. Chantel Margie Hadley after we lose Mish Lee. 33 yards, not a PB for her, but it's very, very close, and she's done a magnificent job as she enjoys some time with family and friends. Wonderful scenes down there. And then over here we've got the group with Daniel S, as he has on his bib. As we come over and get a shot, Mish and her partner. Brilliant stuff. Yeah. Hold. No, just kidding. That's so good. Oh yeah?
My PB, but I beat his PB.
Yeah, nice, nice.
That's all that matters.
I know.
You got 5 years of that.
I know, I tried to go 40 to like make it hard for him.
Yeah.
So,
It's all right. It's all right. You just got to leapfrog each other for a little while.
Yes.
Keep it a sporting event at least. Don't just wipe him off the mat.
yeah. But I'm on top right now.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, you've made that well.
Great stuff. There they go. Let them enjoy their time. So good, so good. There's Last Daniel standing. Oh, look at this. Look at this bloke. It's Jack Hanley. Yeah, we're actually live, and this one's got the sound on, mate.
Look at this.
So how you going?
Oh, mate, better now I've seen you. The best live streamer in the business.
I'm probably down the live stream. No. Hey, you've been for a job.
I have.
Where'd you go?
Right up towards Wollongong and back. We did 11k out, 11k back with young Ollie.
Oh, yeah. How'd that go?
It was good. Good night for it. Good to get out there.
He's rolling the legs over. He's got the
Longest
Hardcore
mile.
Harry's longest mile next week.
Yeah, I'd say he's a good young talent.
Isn't he? Yeah. So he PB'd his 10k last week.
He did.
31?
33.
33.
So he's got some speed, but he can also go long and strong.
Where's your 10k PB? Do you know?
Mine's in a... No, funny thing. My 10k PB is in a marathon session.
No.
Marathon long run.
Is that right?
Yeah, I haven't raced a 10k, so it's about 36:40, I think.
Okay. Do you know who I think the fastest... bit of trivia for you. Maybe I'm wrong. I just make this up. But who do you reckon's got the fastest 10k remaining of the runners?
I reckon I can get it. Barry.
It is.
He's
I
quick,
believe Barry Keane. I'm pretty sure he's gone sub 30.
Has he really? I didn't know it was that quick.
I believe.
I know he's quick over the marathon. He's about a 2:38, something like that.
2:38.
2:38. He's quick.
What'd you do up on the Goldie?
2:39.
He's got you.
He does have me. He does have me.
And did you see what Sheiky did the other week with Jashi at a 3-hour track event? Yeah. So they.
It was a 3-hour track event.
But do you know how it went down?
He was crewing for a mate, and then Jashi asked him if he wanted to run with him or something, and then he's like, oh, yeah, no worries, and just ran about a 20-minute PB in the marathon.
And ran a 2:42
or 2:43 or something.
Yeah.
So he's got some serious speed, the young fella.
Yeah, he's got some.
He's a great fella as well. Great, cracking young fella. So like everyone is in the backyard world.
It's a good community, isn't it?
Great community.
I know
There's not enough people are smoking. Smoking bungers, eh?
Smoke coming off the back of their shoes.
I do tell some people it does open up the lungs sometimes.
Sometimes.
You know, the more you smoke, the better you run. That's what I'm running with anyway. I'm only having a laugh there. Having a laugh there.
Mate, so you're now on the Aussie team.
Yep.
Your intention is to run.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I could not think of anything better than represent the country in wear the green and gold. Like, it would just be unreal. Like, something I've always dreamed of doing, and I would absolutely love to do. And I think doing it in like a team environment as well, like you're actually working together. So like we want to win the event. So I think it's just going to be such a good feeling. And yeah, I'd love to be there. Hopefully, obviously there's a couple of events that can shape that still. So not a definite, but if I'm on that team, I'm there in a heartbeat.
It'll be here.
Here, just cracking. Look at the vibe around here is unreal. The community, the people, like that's what it's all about, and that's what we love about this sport. Like, just I like the backyard community is just the best people like that.
They're a good bunch.
Odd bunch, but good bunch.
Do you know what? It's funny. Did you say odd bunch?
Odd bunch. Yeah, we're an odd bunch.
So your marquee in Sydney personified that because we didn't know each other before Sydney. I didn't even put 2 and 2 together as to who you were. I was just reading your name, and I didn't realise, you know, one of my mates introduced me to your stuff when you were doing 50 and 50 Ks a day for 50 days. So before you were doing 100 and 100, and he's like, dude, you've got to see this bloke. And so I was introduced to you back then, followed your stuff, didn't even realise it was you up in Sydney. Had no clue until I walked into your marquee, and then I started talking to Jason, and I'm thinking, geez, I know this bloke. I should know this bloke. Who is he? And then the penny dropped.
Yeah.
And I figured it out. And I'm looking around your marquee, and I said to everyone, I've never seen a more eclectic bunch of human beings.
Well, it's funny. We probably don't fit your typical backyard mould.
No.
But I think that's the best thing about it. It attracts everyone.
Yeah.
So we love it, and I love it. It's so good.
You got a vested interest in the result here too.
I do, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm crewing for Jason, the stalwart. So if he can get on the team, it'd be unreal. I'd love it.
He's been going through some highs and lows. It's been pretty obvious. He wears his heart on his sleeve.
This is the best he started. His training has been immaculate. We've made some serious changes, and I haven't seen him look better. Like he's flying out there at the moment. So
and his PB's already 49?
48.
48.
So he's it's as I say, one lap at a time, but he's moving bloody well, and I'm pumped for him. I reckon he's got it in to go big.
You need a lot to go right, don't you?
You do. You know, it can change like that, as we know. But yeah, just got to keep getting out there. We'll keep pushing him out there and see what happens.
What changed for you in Sydney? If people don't know that are watching, you took your PB from the 30s to 74. What changed for you in that process?
Definitely dialing in on my nutrition. That was huge. Like, I got a proper nutrition coach for it. Chatting to Phil Gore up in Hurdies when I was out, I had a great chat to him, just how he runs it, and he gave me. He's an open book. I was very grateful for his knowledge and him telling me how he actually runs certain loops and stuff like that. So it was a great insight there, and from that bit of knowledge, I sort of took it in. I did a lot more training, specific training for this one, so I did some BYU sim practice loops in the lead up, and yeah, it was awesome. Like, I absolutely loved it. I think it was also because PK was just calling my name and getting around me on the live stream. Everyone was loving it.
How did you know I was even doing that? It wasn't on speakers or anything.
Well, I've gone back and watched it. Of course.
Superb.
And honestly, my mates were popping, like, they were messaging me, and they were loving it on the, they were going, the live stream's absolutely heaven. So
it's good fun.
It's mate, like, Sydney was awesome.
Yeah. All right, mate, go and get warm.
I'll jump on with you later on.
Yeah, let's have a chat. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Talk all things backyard ultras, smoking, whatever you want. Footy, whatever you want.
Yeah, all right, mate.
Love it.
Deal.
Let's go.
All right, cheers. Jack Hanley, aka Crazy Running Man, on the Australian team. It's very exciting. As you can see, we take a look at the last of the daylight here at Red's Backyard Ultra. The temperature is dipping, as there is Chimpy, our little mascot, our little stream mascot, joining us. We might go and take stock of what's happening and get back to you very shortly with some more updates. Oh, there I am on camera. Beautiful. Hello. Update that, runners remaining, and the leaderboard. I'm PK for Red's Backyard Ultra 2026. Jump in the comments. Let me know what you think of the old roving cam and the what are they called? Interviews when you talk to people. I need sleep. Come on, stop laughing at me. Let us know in the comments what you want to see more of, and we'll try and deliver it as we go along. I've got a bit of time to play around with the feed. Well, folks, here comes Jashy. Hey, Jash. John O'Ash coming across the line, 38.42. He's heading up toward. Is he going to have a shower? Is that a shower yard? Yeah, it's either that or he's going to go and get in the car and go McDonald's drive-through. He's got the time for it, 21 minutes. I think he's off for a bit of a shower yard. That's John O'Ash, PB of 100. He is looking pretty good. But like everyone out there, he can suffer. He can suffer, but he has the ability to get through it. He's been telling me the story about some of his recent runs and how hard he can find it early, just like us mere mortals. But he's just got this ability to take on that sort of punishment and just keep going. I think it was in Adelaide, he was telling me that he got to a yard when he literally was having challenges and he had to walk the yard, and he was able to walk the yard under an hour, and that allowed him to get his feet back under him and go again. Cashy, if you're listening, you might be able to expand on that story. We can talk to Jashy later about it. Incredible stuff. I think the headline right now has to be Cozzy off the canvas. That has to be the headline right now. Today, easily the highlight of the day. Like, roll the highlights package. Oh, that's right. I've got to do the highlights package first. I don't know if you saw this earlier on in the day, but Shane Cozzy, after running with his son to 24 hours, his 17-year-old son, mind you, to 24 hours, which is incredible. What an incredible achievement, 100 miles. He wasn't even going to go back out, apparently, but everyone's like, no, you got to get back out there, dude. So off Cozzy went, and look, by about 26, he was, I'd ask him how he was doing, and he was giving me the I'm done signal. And then on 29, he came back with just like 2-3 minutes to spare, and he laid down in the corral, and they basically just put a burger next to his head, and he kind of like ate it like a Sydney City pigeon pecking away at breadcrumbs on George Street. I mean, that's the only way to describe it. Oh, that was 27, yeah. And then 28, yeah, he decided to do a cracking lap in 59 minutes and 20 seconds, or 59 minutes and 7 seconds. Yeah, so he was done at that point, and he was signaling like, I'm not even getting up, I'm not going out. And then we were all surprised to see him get up and actually go out. And I thought he'd turn around. He didn't. No, he put in a 44-minute yard, just a loop of 44 minutes. It's like, who does that? Like, I guarantee you, I did not see Lance Armstrong rock up. I did not see any other intervention. There wasn't a bolt of lightning. Heaven and earth didn't move, but somehow this bloke has gone from literally on the ground eating a burger and the yard after getting him with seconds to spare to then going out and running 44 minutes and then coming back for a nice massage. And he's still going. He's still out there, by the way. So that's the headline. Cozzy off the canvas. That's my headline. Cashy, can I ask the question again? Sorry, just had a micro nap. Listening to me, Cashy, how are you having micro naps listening to me? And the wonderful thing is, Caroline, so Jashy's wife, is expecting me to remember a question that I asked a minute ago. Come on, I can barely remember my own name. What question did I ask? Oh, that's right. I was asking about in Adelaide, I believe it was No Time to Die, when Jashy said he did that walking yard and then he came back from that. I think I've got a memory. It was around 60, I feel. Could have been a little bit earlier. I don't know. So, yeah. Anyway, incredible stuff. And then he walked the yard, and he all of a sudden his body came back under him, and he was able to run to the double assist at that event, which was very cool. Cassie's made it home, which is wonderful. She's been here crewing for Jimmy B. He just ran a lazy 24 hours.
Yeah, I think she was helping out Margie as well.
Ah, so yeah, also helping out Margie too. She's been she's been buzzing around as she always does, and then she's been making sure that no soul stays in the corral and doesn't move forward and gets out there. She's very good at that.
She's a lovely person. She's just like her husband, Jashi. What's another name for him? Jonathan, Jono, Jashi. Um, but no, she's lovely in that sense that she'll step in and give anybody a hand. And she's the best person to send them back out on their way.
So I've got first-hand experience of the stepping in as well at Sydney when I ran I'm Still Standing. On yard 4, I had a blister come up, which was incredibly unusual for me, way earlier than I expected. And my wife was like, I don't know what to do. And I just looked around and I saw Caroline and I said, talk to Cashy. And my wife didn't know her. And next minute, I'm in the chair and I've got Cashy looking after my feet, getting my blister strapped up, and that strapping helped me get another 23 yards. Like, no problems. I mean, it's selfless. Who tapes a stranger's feet because you want to support them? You know what I mean? Red's just laughing here next to me.
So when you stop and think of it like that, you randomly go up to some stranger and yeah. But that's what they're both like that. They're both just very beautiful souls. Lovely people. And she's always been like that. Yeah. She is a blessing to have at a backyard ultra, 100%.
Couldn't agree more. I've got to let you work. I keep leaning over to Red, but she's busy. Her spreadsheet does look very pretty, by the way. Getting all the times of runners and the everything.
Share this one and put it up on socials. It's like spreadsheets are hard.
Spreadsheets are hard. That's true. I love a good spreadsheet. I know Timmy Mofo loves a good spreadsheet. I know all the elites love it. They love a good spreadsheet. Joanna Hall also, the Ashes with a round of applause. Yeah, wonderful, wonderful people. Very cool. I'm happy to say, very proud to say I've been able to run with Jashi as well at Backyard Ultra Run Club get-togethers, and that's been pretty cool. The wonderful thing is everyone in the community is very open and giving and happy to share. There's Jacob Garlick. Hello, mate. Giving the live stream a wave. There's Mitch McInnes. He's back. There's Jared, the conductor. Is that Barry Keem sneaking through there? Sometimes it's hard to see in the light, but I keep saying it's, yeah, it is. How are you, Baz? Gives us a nod. Yeah, it's always good to figure out how to spot runners from different angles so we can figure out who they are. Cashy's just responded with you, pretty much nailed it. Jashi has quite a lot of pain for several hours. This is the Adelaide story. He changed up the pace, faster, slower, completely changed the load on the lets and turned him around for a further 20 yards. Amazing. Yeah, it's a different world. Kashi, thanks for all your lovely words. What an amazing community to be a part of. Thank you for being a part of it. That's on behalf of the community. That's all I have to say. Very special to have you guys here and so open and sharing. Wonderful. Oh, so legs. So we're going to swap out change the load on his legs. That should say above, and turned him around for a further 20 yards. Yeah, very cool. It's amazing what this sport can do. I think I just realised how far delayed this stream is based on how far behind the chat is. So, yeah, that's a fair loop away. But anyway, here we are. I didn't see Margie Hadley come back through, but she's come through a little while ago because I've got a little delay on the stream that I'm watching there. Welcome back, Margie. And welcome everyone to the stream. Say hello in the chat if you've got the opportunity to say hello in the chat. There we go. There's the crow. The crow coming back. He looks pretty good. He looks very relaxed. He's still moving very well. I say that about a lot of people, but sometimes I mean it more than others. See, here he is, Cozzy off the canvas. No problems. You can see he's a little bit puffed there, but he's still moving nicely, and he's still got like 10.5 minutes. I mean, that's a perfect yard. And just at the same moment, Red and I have just had a bit of a shiver with a drop in temperature. You can feel how much it's dropped. It's saying 12 degrees on my little desktop little widgety thing here. I'm going to have to reach for gloves soon. It's brisk, very fresh. We got more runners coming in. There's Lee Warren and Ezra. And Ezra's dog goes a bit nuts again. Gets very excited when Dad comes in. So well done, guys. What was I going to do? I was going to update the weather widget, wasn't I? Where's our Kembla Grange weather? Surely there, because this is a little bit behind. It's still saying 16. That's a little bit behind. I'm not buying it. I don't know. I might have to redo a weather widget for you, Red, because that one's a little bit behind. I don't trust it. It's shifty. Staying it's still 16 degrees. There's no 16. See, look, this one says it's 12.1 degrees. That sounds much more accurate. It does sound like what it is.
Actually, to be honest, out on course it's much colder, especially at the back. We're on low grounds and we're right against the escarpment. So it's this time I usually say, yeah, between 4, 5, 6, you feel all of a sudden like a 5, 6 degree drop, like pretty quickly. Yeah. And that's the time, I usually say to the runners, put on your plan, take your shirt off, really dry yourself off, get a new shirt on, and don't keep your shirts hung.
Yeah.
Because they get the night air, and if you're wanting to swap during the night, you're putting a cold shirt on with the night air on it. The night, when you hang the clothes out on the line and they get the moisture, it's too late to bring them in. It's like, Dan, just missed that window. It's a similar thing, but you change into that run with it can cause, all sorts of fun things.
I learnt that crewing at Dead Cow Gully. I knew it in theory, but oh my God, at night I would go and I went and dried a bunch of clothes in the car with the car heater on, and I brought them back in and I hung them up because he was coming back in 5 minutes. Nah, no good. No dice. Dripping wet. Well, not quite dripping wet, but they were drenched when he came back. I hear a round of applause again. Here's Sam coming back in. He's still getting the job done. He's got his running vest on. He's the only one that's opting for the vest at the moment, but it's working for him. I don't think it's a bad idea in these conditions because it's going to keep you cool as well. So in he comes. Welcome along to everyone on the live stream. Looks like it's prime time on a Sunday.
Once I get everybody in, once everyone's come in and the volunteers have updated the times, I'll do a screenshot and share who currently is in at the moment with all their splits from loop 27. And it will highlight anybody with yellow, or the orange is where they've hit a PB, and the yellow is they're obviously continuously PBing. So we'll put that up soon.
Excellent. And I'll show that too. I can take the screenshot and put it on here and we can have a look at that, which will be wonderful. You know what I should do? Do we have all the photos of the runners? They'd be in a file as like JPEG images somewhere, wouldn't they? Do you reckon you could send me all of them is okay, and I can pick out the ones who are still there. And then what I can do is keep a file, and every time someone drops, I can take their image out and then we can run through. So can you email it to me? Or just message them to me, even if like you could just pull the runners out, or listen to us trying to figure this out here. Getting all crafty. Yeah, WhatsApp will work. Okay, we're going to troubleshoot here for a second. Email. Yeah, sure. still work okay, but yeah, whatever's easy.
Bird chat.
Oh, we've got notifications for the Backyard Ultra Run Club chat here. Hey, Burgers, if you're watching, get into the YouTube chat, would yous? Eh? Because I haven't got my phone with the Berg chat on there, so get into the YouTubes and say hello. Oh, here's the roach that's popped in front of me. Hello, Simon. Hey, I hear, I'm going to put you on the spot while I'm chatting into the mic. Hey, I hear you've got a little gimbal for a little phone stabilizer gimbal. Is that true in your life somewhere?
Well, I can't give away too much information, but I will tell you that I may or may not have one.
Excellent. And if you may or may not have one, if one just happened to turn up here at some stage while we were here, that would be an interesting thing to kind of test out. But if not, well, then, that's okay, because who's expected to have one lying around?
Well, I can confirm that if there is one in my gazebo, PK, you'll be the first to know about it, and I'm sure it'll be here very soon.
Hey, by the way, your gazebo, I'm just going to put it out there. So Stephen, who I'm crewing, he's full ADHD. I've got my share of ADHD plus OCD. So between the two of us, his gazebo is immaculate. Like nothing is out of place. I get upset when I haven't done the washing up for 3 minutes. And then I was wandering back and forwards to your gazebo yesterday just to make sure that you had something next to the chair. I know that there was someone else that was there most of the time, but I wanted to make sure there was something near the chair for you within reach. Your gazebo, not quite as organised, I noticed.
Yeah, look, what could I say about this? Look, it wasn't the best setup I've ever had in my life. Going through 4 different crew members in the space of 12 hours may have contributed to that. But yeah, that's all on me for not being a bit more organised and having everything in the right place. But I did have a plan. I stuck to the plan, and my crew executed perfectly. It was unreal. Including, can I just give a shout out to my boy Jacob?
Yeah.
Debut solo crew, and he was absolutely awesome.
Yeah. I saw him in there a couple of times and I'm like, oh, okay, he's got this under control. Looks like he knows what he's doing. He's got Dad sorted.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he just did it for the pizza that he got. Um, yeah, and well deserved. He got 2 pizzas, so that's how good a job he did. Yeah, unreal.
He earned it. In the chat, we got Rob saying, let's go Nigel, first backyard and smashing at 34 loops. Yeah, Nigel is absolutely killing it out there. It's unreal.
Yeah, look, I don't know about this Nigel guy, but there's a bloke out there wearing a West Tigers jersey that I've been calling Benji the whole time, and it may or may not say Benji or Nigel on his running bib. So it could be the same guy, but he's unbelievable. Like, he's smashing it out.
Speaking of unbelievable, there's Michael Sheikey getting back with 3 minutes left. He's up against it. That's clear, but he's got his son Ollie there now as well, and they'll do what they can.
Yeah, look, there's a lot of similarities between Michael Sheikey and myself. Besides the fact that his PB is almost, not quite, almost double mine. Look, we're both very efficient runners. He likes to get in with 2 or 3 minutes to spare. I like to get into the start corral with 1 or 2 seconds to spare. So yeah, very similar. I mean, Sheiks.
There's some great spots. If anyone gets bored and they want to scroll back through the previous episodes, the previous streams, and you have a look at the top of the hour and you see the roach come back into the corral. My personal favourite was when you were on your back putting shoes on with the help of Terry Muffins. Do you remember that?
Oh, of course I do. That was pretty early. Look, with the nickname The Roach, there's certain expectations that come with that. And one of them is people come from all over the country to witness the Roach on his back doing a shoe change 5 metres out from the start corral. So I thought I'll get that out of the way early. That was about yard 6, I think it was.
Yeah.
And if you look on the Trail Snails Instagram page, I'm sure you'll see an uploaded video from one of our very own snails that captured the moment in all its glory.
Ah, fantastic. All right, I'm going to try and get this mobile cam on and running again. Let's see if I can bring that up. Oh, there's a good picture of the roof. So I better show that. We've got a minute before the next yard starts. So let me get that camera set up. I'll turn off this mic. And we'll swap over just like that to the other camera. 1 minute before runners go out. Let's go over and see what we can find with PK Cam. Thanks, Roach.
Thank you, PK.
You are welcome. All right, let's stroll out. You can see there's not a huge amount of light, so I'm going to scoot a little bit closer to the starting corral here. See what we can see. The light is light on the line.
30 seconds.
We can see some tired bodies out there now. Well, this is as the sun sets, the light fades. This is where it gets tough. There's 15 seconds. There's a dingo. Bit of pizza, mate. Very nice. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And off they go. Nigel's he's gonna go for a comfort stop.
Hey, that's not the way!
Everyone thought he was going to try and get away, but he wasn't. And there's everyone off. Down they go. You can see as they wander off into the darkness. You can see just that final bit of light here. Kembla Grange. Geez, that got cold quickly, Roach. Oh my goodness.
I believe you'll find that we're actually in Spring Hill.
Spring Hill, technically, is that right? What's the difference between Kembla Grange and Spring Hill?
The spelling.
Aside from that, nothing.
The geographical positioning.
Beside the geographical location, the boundaries of said precinct, no difference.
Pronunciation. And yeah, no, pretty much the same thing after that.
Oh, right, very good. But look at how good this picture is. People are like, what are you even showing us there, PK?
No, the camera does not do it justice. The lighting and the backdrop, the beauty and all its essence. He's not captured on the camera. It is glorious what we're actually looking at.
I beg to differ. I think the camera does it perfect justice. It's dark.
Oh, well, it's just lit up even more in Barry Keem's tent there.
Oh, there's a party in Barry Keem's tent as soon as he goes out on a yard. Well, you can see also like it clears out pretty quick here, but we've got just over 20 left. I think there's 21 or 22. I mean, we're going to find out some of the runners that have kind of been hanging on. Maybe they've already stretched their PBs, the debutantes.
Thank you, I'll let you know.
I think we're going to learn a lot in the next 2 or 3 hours. Temperature drops, it starts to get cold, starts to get a bit more lonely out there, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, PK, to be honest, I've never had a problem with the second night.
Neither have I.
I've never quit on the second night.
Neither have I.
Third night or fourth night.
No.
Can I get you...
But I like to think, if they can get through the first night, they know what they're getting themselves into. They know how to get themselves out. I'd like to think that we're going to see a lot of these runners still going when the sun comes up.
I agree. I think there's still going to be a good bunch, but then beyond tomorrow morning, then what happens? That gets us to 48.
They keep running one lap at a time.
Yeah,
until there's one left.
Keep putting one foot in front of the other. Left foot, right foot. MD's calling it a night. All right, MD.
Thank you guys. What a week.
He's got work on.
Pleasure.
Look after yourself, mate. Safe drive. It's MD saying good night.
It's what I'm excited about. I'm looking around and the crew. The crews are all hard at work. You can see them making their mash, instant noodles, soup, whatever they're getting ready. They are in for the long haul. They know that their runners are coming back every single hour, and that's the kind of motivation you want to see from your crew members.
It's true, isn't it?
You don't want to see them complaining about the mess that the gazebo's left in or anything like that. But the spirits are high, especially
especially in the Jashi tent, where the Jashi, Margie, and Tim.
Oh, that's
That
magic.
is excitement plus over there. Vibes are good. Crews have been rotated and well rested. It's they're in for the long haul. It's going to be great.
I don't understand what it would be like to be a well-rested crew. I don't think I've ever done anything but a solo fight for your life kind of deal.
Yeah, look, I had the pleasure of crewing Jashi at Sat Champs in Perth and a few other times, and I can tell you that I was not well rested, because when I was not crewing, I was watching the race. I was fully invested. It is hard to step away from a race like this because of the excitement of just seeing them come back lap after lap. It is hard to find that rest time, but one of the biggest rules with crewing is you need to be well rested so you are ready for your runner to come in.
Yeah. Someone said to me a while ago, the way that they watch it, like on the stream, is they put it on the TV, and they said it's exactly like Test cricket in our house. You come and you sit down when you're having something to eat or you're having a bit of time out, you catch up, you try and get it at the top of the hour so that you can see, get the latest news, what's going on. But then other than that, it's just on in the background all the time, so you know it's there. And they said this is exactly what a backyard does. You just put it on the TV in the background. It's always there. You know it's on. The difference is when we're doing a 24/7 stream. Oh, here we go. Here's Benji Marshall.
Yeah, Benji, let's go.
Let's go, Nigel. Mate, they're in the chat for you. They're loving it. There he goes.
That's unreal. And hopefully that's picking up on the camera. You can see.
No, not at all.
No, you can see the lights coming down the hill as the
you can,
runners
off in the
approach
distance.
the 800-metre mark of the course.
You're supposed to say, as they approach the 800-metre mark.
And then as they round the corner, they shift gears into a walk up the hill. It's quite a beautiful start to the course, because you can see them moving at quite a pace. It's a very runnable course where a lot of the runners will have their designated run and walk spots.
What makes a course runnable, in your mind?
Well, in here, as they go out into the course, there's a slight uphill around the first corner that a lot of the runners choose to walk that section. There's just really obvious places along the course that runners prefer to shift gears down to a walk. And then the rest of the course is actually quite lovely. Yeah.
I enjoyed it. I got to run at one of the meet the courses down here, and I loved it. It's it's nice under the foot, because this is a course. It's the Kembla joggers. They hold a lot of the cross country meets here. It's a very serious racing. It's a course built for running, isn't it?
Yeah, and they had a big meet here, I think, a week or two ago. So hopefully, as we approach the Sat Champs in October, it might be slightly less used, which should be a bit softer underfoot as well.
Okay.
Which is hopefully going to suit our athletes.
Yeah.
But you talked about how the viewers at home, they check in, just before the hour and so on to see the runners come in. Just know that that's the visual that we're getting here as well. We do get to see them come around the corners and stuff from a distance. But we're very lucky here at the Reds course that at the 3.7 kilometre mark, they're actually turning around behind the start corral. So we actually do get to see them come through, and that adds to the excitement. Sometimes we've got Jonathan Ash coming through in 19 minutes on a hot lap, and sometimes we've got other runners coming in at 35 minutes, and the excitement builds that they're going to put in a massive effort to come in. We saw Shane Cosywada turning quite late on a few laps and coming in around 59 minutes, and then he turned that around with a 45-minute lap. That's the athletes that we're dealing with here, PK. They're absolutely switched on, and they're ready for the big haul.
Yeah, they are. You ready for the big haul?
I am. I'm about to go spend some family time. Go have a family meal of chicken burgers at home.
Oh, nice.
At Palace Macaulay, and then get a few hours sleep, and then I am G'd up to be here. I'm going to come back about 3:30 in the morning, and I might even have maybe not some cupcakes, but maybe some muffins.
Ooh.
Because we'll be seeing Terry Muffins, Tim Moffat, on his PB lap.
Wow. What time's that due?
The excitement will go to a whole new level.
What time's do you know what time that's due?
If my calculations are correct, which quite possibly are not, just before 4 o'clock he'll be completing his PB lap.
Wow.
Yeah.
He looks good.
He does. He always looks good though.
He does.
That's the Terry we know.
Yeah, it was interesting when he did the miler a couple of weeks ago, speaking to him, and he looked fantastic most of the time. He's always in good spirits. And then I got to the end and I said, how's the roller coaster? And he's like, oh yeah, I had my dark times there. They pop up. It happens to the best of us. You wouldn't know. He's not one of these runners that shows it at any stage. I don't mind the odd. I'm certainly not a whingy type runner, but I don't mind letting my crew know when something is going awry, just so they know that, hey, this is something that we might have to deal with. And he's probably like that with his crew as well. But if it's something that he knows he can work through, he just gets the job done, doesn't he?
Yeah. Just if anyone's looking for a little update on our friend Nigel, who took off a little late after a toilet break, he's just rounded the 800 metre mark in just over 9 minutes. So I think with a little break at the start, I think he's moving very well. It looked like his spotlight was bouncing nicely down the hill and he's rounded the bend.
Yeah.
So I think we'll see Nigel in for quite a number of laps.
So that'd put him on about 11 minutes for the first kilometre. And remember, you need to average just under 9 minutes per kilometre for the 6.7 Ks. So if he took a 5-minute comfort stop there, that's almost a 6-minute K. He's flying. Maybe he's gone out a little bit too hot to kind of tack on to the field, but he knows what he's doing. Well, that's the thing. Maybe he doesn't. He's on debut.
Yeah.
He's learning as he goes, but what a hell of a debut. 34 hours and 10 minutes and he's still running.
He wouldn't know any different, so he's going great guns.
Don't tell him any
And
different.
to all the viewers at home, don't forget, the way I see a toilet break is that's a couple of minutes off your feet. Extra sit-down time.
Depends if you like a squatty potty. I usually stand up to pee, but that's okay. Simon Macaulay, ladies and gentlemen. We're just self-editing here as we go. Hey, Red's Backyard Ultra 2026. For you, well, you're very close to this event. You're a committee member here. But what makes this event so special?
Well, I was going to take the mickey and say it's close to home.
Well, that's one of the good reasons.
Mate, I've known Red for quite a number of years, and when she told me that she was putting this event on, to be honest, I didn't think I was worthy of, joining these amazing runners that we get down here. And she kept on asking, and I finally jumped in. I actually got the last ticket for the first year, and I thought I'll have a crack and I'll get involved. And so obviously, as I said, I've known Red and a few of the committee members for a few years, and one of the best things is the community. Every year Red posts the the runner profiles each time. We're not just a number, we're a person with a story, and when you read those profiles you get to know a little bit about each of the athletes that you're running with, and you can see the vibe that we've had over here today and yesterday. Like people who finished running yesterday, they're coming back to still be involved. We had Peter Richardson come and visit. Now this is a guy that ran the first 2 years at Reds, and he's obviously still feeling very much part of the community. He's come down to cheer on these runners as well.
So Peter Richardson, he also put up some good numbers, and then he's gone into the backyard abyss, hasn't he? Hasn't run one for a while.
Well, he's fantastic, and unfortunately he has had a few injury worries. So I've got a feeling that we have not seen the last of Peter Richardson, and I think he's going to come back bigger, better, stronger than ever. So I'm very excited. Peter was actually one of the first runners I met down here when I came to set up during the first event. I'm walking along and I see this guy in a gazebo sitting in a lounge recliner. I'm not talking about your Bunnings layback chair. It was a recliner. And I was like, all right, looks like this guy's come here for a bit of fun. He'll do a few yards and whatnot.
Nope.
No, he was the assist the first year. And then he came back the next year with 50. He was only 1 yard short of making the Australian team in the 2024 Sat Champs. So close.
Well, who knows how he comes back? The sport's evolved in that time, but look, I don't know. it's interesting to consider. The sport has obviously evolved. Do you think it's evolving so rapidly because of the mental game, or do you think it's more so because people are just looking around them and going, well, there's a lot of other people running, so I guess I should probably keep running too?
Oh, well, I guess if you have a look around Tent City, you can see people are so much more prepared these days.
Yeah.
I think you'll find that even some of the runners that have been on the Sat Champs team a number of times, when they first rocked up to their debut backyard ultra, it wasn't much more than a chair and a table and a bag of goodies. So I think everyone's evolved in many different ways. People are, hiring great nutritionists. They're getting their physios to come down. They're looking into the mental state of running. Like they're exploring so many more options to really push themselves to their limits. So I think they're exploring different avenues.
Yeah. That's the way the sport's going to evolve. I heard Terry Muffins say a line before. He's like, well, any sport where you can drop into Bunnings and Coles and get all your supplies probably isn't at the peak of its eliteness yet. And I think that's a pretty good line, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, many wise words coming out of the mouth of Terry Muffins.
Yeah.
That's right, aren't they?
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's full of wisdom. You can follow Terry Muffins on Instagram too, so search for Terry Muffins. Hey, you put some good stuff on Insta as well. Do you actually want people to follow you? What do you give yourself a plug if you want to?
Oh, you're more than welcome to, but there's a fair bit of cringeworthy, videos and stuff on my videos, but I like to see the fun side of running and everything, but I don't think anyone can beat that Terry Muffins guy. I think everyone should do themselves a favour and follow Terry Muffins, and I'm just not always in agreement with the thumbnails he uses for some of his videos.
So if you're watching and you don't know who Terry Muffins is, Instagram, I'm regretting saying this and I haven't even finished the sentence. Terry Muffins, absolutely exceptional stuff. And mate, he's doing more fishing than a Japanese trolling vessel, this bloke. He's I've really stereotyped Japanese trawling vessels there, haven't I? But anyway, he really loves to go fishing with regards to his comments and some of the ridiculousness stuff he says, which is fantastic.
Yeah, well, look, he saw a Phil Gore video with the number 168 dropped in there a number of times, and Terry Muffins came to the very obvious conclusion that Phil Gore was going on a 168-day cruise. That probably gives you the idea of how accurate his material is.
Pretty much sums it up, doesn't it? It's quality stuff.
It is. Yeah.
Who was some of, if you had to name your favourite runfluencer on social media, do you have anyone in particular? Like, I mean, obviously in the backyard space, Terry Muffins is a bit of fun to watch. You know what? He's going to clip this up, isn't he? And he's going to put it on his socials.
Let's hope he does.
He's going to find it and he's going to clip it up. Oh, yeah.
Well, of course, I would have said Terry Muffin. I think he's very funny. He's ahead of his time. I will say one thing for Terry Muffin. It is refreshing. It is a different spin on running and life. Do yourself a favour, check it out. You will not regret it.
Maybe a little.
Nope. No? You will not regret it.
Okay, so your favourite runfluencers. Do you have any that you like to follow and you think that, they do red hot content?
Look, I love following Phil Gore's page. Yeah. He's unreal. I love watching his videos about his long runs. He's been doing a couple of train line runs out there, which I'm interested in.
Yeah?
It's very cool.
Runs from station to station and ends up banging out 100 kilometres plus sometimes. And
yeah, and I draw the similarities between mine and his training sessions. When he runs 100 Ks, I try and run 100 metres, and we call that even.
Project 168.
As the great Pato would say, the froth levels are unmeasurable for this. I'm excited. I don't know about you, PK.
Well, the cat's kind of out of the bag. It's kind of poking its head out of the bag, like, you know, when old people take cats for a walk in those like baby strollers. And so I think everyone's aware now that Phil sent me a message and Gemma Gore sent me a message. So I'm going to be a part of it, but I'm not allowed to say at this stage. All I can say is I did chuckle because my friends, because they follow Phil, even though they've got no interest in running, they follow Phil and they saw one of the posts, I think I was tagged or something happened, and they're like, are you going to pace him? And I'm like, yes, for 168 hours, I'm going to pace Phil Gore. That makes perfect sense, doesn't it?
If people ask me who would pace him through the 168 yards, my first pick would have been PK.
Yeah, mine too.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, yeah. Mate, if I was on an e-bike, I don't think I could pace him because I don't think I'd be able to stay awake to do it.
You may even need a few rechargings. You'd have to do it quick enough to recharge, surely.
Unbelievable. I can't wait to see what he's got planned. Obviously, I've got a little bit of insight, but not that much.
I dare say there will be Cocoa Pops and chocolate milk involved.
Oh, yeah.
And burritos.
Do you do Cocoa Pops and chocolate milk in your routine when you run?
Well, considering I've only just made it to breakfast time the once.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
You didn't?
No.
What did you do for breakfast when you got to brekkie time?
I believe I was barely hanging on at that stage, and
Mate, you're barely hanging on at hour 4. What are you talking about?
Mate, that's how I like to, just roll through the yards one at a time. Just don't think too far ahead. But yeah, by hour 25, my crew were definitely doing all the thinking for me at that stage. And I can't remember what I had for breakfast this morning, let alone what I had on yard 25 last year.
And yet everyone watching this stream knows what you're having for dinner tonight.
Chicken burger.
There you go. What time are you due home? Am I holding you back here?
Do you want the honest answer? Or do you want the...
You
Mate,
can't handle the truth.
You know what? Okay, it's 21 past the hour.
Yeah, but which hour? It's hour 34. I don't even know.
But 6:21.
I don't know. It's on your screen.
If
People
any of our
watching, it's on
viewers
your
want to
screen.
call in and let us know.
Call in, because we're not at the computer, so we can't see comments. Just dial in. Actually, no, I'm using my phone for this stream, so I can't even see my notifications. So if you know the answer, just yell loudly, and it may echo to us. 6:21. Okay, thanks for that.
Was that Gemma Gore?
It sounded very similar.
Yeah.
I don't want
Voice
to
of
give
an
anything
angel.
away. Fantastic. How good is it to just kind of hang out and just shoot the breeze?
Oh, it's marvellous. And, this is what keeps the viewers coming back.
All 16 of them. They're locked in. They're locked and loaded. And I think it's pretty cool though. Like, because here's the funny thing. Like, I hate to say it. We're having this semi-private discussion. But
it's just you and me, Peter.
Yeah, just you and me. But you're on the committee for Reds, and I'm going to say I'm pretty confident that you may not have even known that we were going to put a stream on until you turned up on Saturday morning, or did Red let you know? Because we didn't know until lunchtime on Friday.
Yeah, look, race week is all about, thinking about one's race, and Cozzy both racing today, so we were more focused on
high performance, elite performance.
I must say, very excited that we've got a live stream this year.
That's cool.
Brings the viewers closer to the action.
I mean, we've just thrown together a very basic one but I think go on.
Well, we kind of blew the $4 million budget, and looks like that's all we've got.
Yeah.
To represent that budget.
Yeah.
I think money's well spent.
Yeah, mate. Well, so It was $3,999,942 for my fee, and that left us with $58. Chimpy was $56. So once we had Chimpy, we had $2, and that was able to get me a 1.5 meter USB-C to USB-C cable.
And I guess that's why you require the little thing.
Sorry, come again?
The camera holder.
Oh yeah, that's right, the gimbal. Hang on, we've got a head torch. I'm going to go for a wander across. You want to come over?
Oh, wander, yes.
Yeah, but you're like me, I'm sure. When you're at home and there's these events going on, and there's these sorts of events going on, you just get that FOMO and you want to be a part of it. And you know, I think it's even just to have the little webcam action, I think it's good. I made that sound very much like OnlyFans then, didn't I? But I didn't mean it that way. Here we go. Who's this stride? Is that... That's Mitch McInnes. Mitch McInnes, off he goes. He's most of his yards have been pretty quick. I've talked before.
Yeah, he's one of my favourite Sharks players, Cam McInnes. He's doing very well out there.
That's his little-known brother. Yeah. It actually could be Cam McInnes' brother, and I wouldn't know. I do know, actually, his nephew has been in the chat over the last couple of days and been cheering on his Uncle Mitchy.
Yeah.
So Mitch lives like not too far from my place, a little stone's throw from my place. Yeah. So he's always running the around our area. But incidentally, we don't usually cross paths that much because we kind of do different types of training. Hence the reason he's considerably better than I am.
Yeah, look, Mitch and I were both in the Hardcore Harry's Challenge at the start of the year, and yeah, our training's very different. He's fast, I'm slow. That's pretty much it.
All right, who have we got this? Can you tell by the gait?
I just picked up a little cough. That sounds...
Is that Jacob Garlick?
It does look like Jacob Garlick, yes.
Yeah. The seasoner.
Yeah, maybe that's why he was coughing.
Yeah.
A little bit too much garlic.
Yeah. A bit too much herbs and spices. Yeah. So we've got a waist light here.
Oh, this is Jashi.
Is that Jashi?
Look at the gait. Beautiful.
He looks like he looks like he's got the groin light on. It's not. It's actually.
It's the conductor. Look at him go.
He's got the groin light going on. He loves it.
Wow, I've just been sacked as Barry Keane.
What have we got here, Barry Keane?
I've just been sacked as Jashi Crew.
Yeah.
Didn't even pick up his gate.
No.
Looks like I'm sleeping in.
After your chicken burgers, go and get an early night, and no problems. This is great viewing though. Look, we've got like a couple of lights and some blackness.
We are bringing the runners into the viewers' lounge rooms. Like, that's how close we are.
So
the viewers should be able to smell the athlete's sweat from where they're watching.
Oh.
This definitely ain't no fragrance fifth.
Pungent. Not smell-o-vision, but yeah, here we are. All right, 2 more runners. Let's see if we can pick the gate here.
I'm trying to pick the headlight. That's about 3,200 lumens. So I'm going to say that's Margie.
Oh, that's a very...
I'm way off. It's
Dashy. And the Stalwart. No, it's the Stalwart and it's Cozzy. Stalwart and Cozzy. There you go. Cozzy.
So, the budgie smuggler.
So I said the headline today is Cozzy. Did you see him earlier on?
I did not.
I just corral like with a burger, like someone just shoveled a burger next to his face. He's basically just lying there eating a burger. Oh, it was excellent. Who's this? Oh, it is the Crow. There you go. So
he's in full flight. Look at him.
So the Crow, right? We've been running now for what, 34 hours and 27 minutes
and 35 seconds.
So about an hour or so ago, he's running past live stream is, and I've been like waving to him and saying the Crow, hey, you know, the whole time. He literally like runs past and he does a double take back at me, and he goes, "Oh, the live stream guy." Like he didn't actually know until that point. It was so funny. I don't know what his recollection's going to be when I ask him about it later, but it was a very funny moment. I had a bit of a chuckle. Yeah, that's not Jashi. Who's this?
Oh, it's Lee Warren.
Oh, hey, is that Lee? you want to go for a run today, mate?
And here comes Jonathan
Yeah.
Ash. Nope, that's Ezra. And here comes Jonathan Ash.
Hey,
Yes.
let's go.
Look at that, bringing Ezra into
Oh,
your
hey, look, there's Benji Marshall.
Oh, he's smashed
And
it.
then Sam. Benji's off.
He's made up some time.
Hasn't he? Benji's on a hot lap.
What did he do in there?
I don't know.
Obviously, he's moving a lot more freely. Maybe lost a little weight.
I'm going to predict next cluster of four's got Tim, Margie, and Josh in it, I reckon.
Oh, yeah.
You say the next cluster of 4 and you name 3 people.
God, I don't know who the fourth is, Simon. Because I can see Tim's orange.
Just this run up to the turn here, I would never run up this hill. It's a hill. I would. Yeah, nice work. I don't know who was that. I
And
don't
that's
even
why
know.
you're not still out there, PK.
Well, clearly.
And the fact that you didn't start.
I made it abundantly clear to the viewers. It's like, you know, I'm expert commentary until yard 28, at which time I check out, and it's basically like James Brayshaw calling Test cricket. He's never played, right? So I can talk about Sheffield Shield all I want, but it's not the Test arena, is it?
Here we go. Look at this.
All right. So
This is Jashy for sure.
It is.
Chantel.
And Chantel. There you go. Hello, guys. Good evening.
Yes.
Good evening. Good evening.
That.
Good evening.
Love What a beautiful man. Look at him. So graceful. That spin was perfection.
Was.
Oh, yes. He's
He
like the
moves.
perfect combination of a gazelle and a swan.
A gazelle and a swan.
Yes.
Mm.
Beautiful, the running action, but also that delicate little Japanese turn around the corner.
Well, I think Wazza was trying to coin it. I don't know if he's trying to coin it or if this is the correct terminology, the Tokyo turn.
Oh.
Yeah, so we're going to have to fact check that one. Maybe in the chat they can fact check it. We'll have to have a look at that. All right, who have we got here cruising around? It looks like
Oh, it's the Praddy. Let's go.
Hey. Oh, it's the wild dog.
You're going to start a howl.
And here we go. We've got another groin light, all with a walk. Oh, this is Pete. I'm on Team Pete.
Oh, it's your favourite.
Let's go, Pete.
Yep. Pete for Pete.
Team Pete.
Pete, repeat.
Let's go, Pete.
Let's go.
Yeah, buddy.
See, he can't stop. With a name like Pete,
No.
you just got to repeat.
Yeah.
One more yard.
My name's on my feet. Do you know that's here's a fun fact for people watching along at home.
yes.
A great way to remember names is when you add stupid sayings or you relate stupid things to that person when you meet them, and it helps you lock in names. So when I meet people, if I kind of want them to remember who I am, I'll say, especially if they're like old, I was going to say older, not old, but if they're older, it's like, oh, what's your name? It's like, Pete, repeat, my name's on my feet, and I'll lift my foot up. And then from then on, they'll remember who I am because they remember in their head, Pete, repeat.
Yeah,
my
and I
name's on
have
my
seen
feet.
the Pete tattooed on your feet as well.
Well, it's just, yeah. I've actually got a Swedish masseur on my foot. Do you remember that ad? My name is Sven.
Oh, yes.
Hello,
Yeah,
because my
no.
name's actually Sven. Yeah, did you know that?
No, I didn't know
Did you not know that?
What?
There you go, my middle name.
Mind is
Sven.
blown.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, because I'm Finnish. Did you know that?
I thought you were just getting started.
Yeah. Fun facts. Ding, ding, ding. We're learning about PK here.
That was very cool.
There we go. This it looks like a, I don't know, berry, but it can't be, is it? No, it's not. Actually.
It is Chuck, isn't it?
Is it?
Let's
It
go,
is.
Chuck.
Oh. No, he's not. He's under no time pressure. No, he's got plenty of time, but I didn't expect to see him. Where are we? Yard 30. I mean, we're deep now, aren't we? 34. Yeah.
Yard
But
35,
I expected to see him go a little bit more. He's fought back from injuries recently. Injuries ruled him out of some recent
I'm still
races.
standing,
Yeah. And then he's fought back. He's a big frame dude as well.
But I tell you what, he gives Darryl a run for his money, doesn't he? As the best rig on course.
Yeah.
Both, both powerful men.
Yeah. There's the new promo, the summer promo.
Well, in a sport that is fairly
sport.
much.
That is fairly much.
Built up of smaller frames.
Smaller frames. Sorry, I'm just doing the voiceover as we go.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah. In a world where there's a sport built of men with smaller frames comes one man.
John Berry.
John Berry.
I really like what...
Actually, John Berry kind of has that ring to it, like he's like John Wick.
Like John Cena. Yeah.
Ayrton Senna.
Well, I'm talking about the wrestler, you're talking about the motorcar driver.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The wrestling motorcar driver. Yeah. That's what people don't realise. Oh, that's why people are tuned in. They've got this on in the background, you know, it's about that time we're having dinner and it's like, what do you want to do, honey?
Oh, yeah.
Let's pop on the Roach and PK and listen to them jabber on.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. It's time for the Roach and PK on Drive 45.9.
Oh, mate, we'll have to make this a regular, sure.
Yeah, I think so. All right, I might wander the camera back as the runners kind of cruise back around, and then
I can smell those chicken burgers from here.
I've got to warm my hand. It's freezing.
Oh, just hold hands.
It's cold. Hang on, so people can say hi. There we go. Hi. Hello. See? So it's not just me and a puppet. It's me and the actual roach. Yeah. As we come, I didn't, mate. I still have FOMO, and it's like even now, I'd love to be standing in that corral and just, you know, burying myself to see how far I can go. Obviously.
Well, we saw it at
only
Amstel
winded
Steam, mate. You were unstoppable.
Until yard 28, when I was very stoppable. It's like, I'm unstoppable. Yeah, that was pretty much it. That's how it went. That's how these races go, isn't it?
It is.
All right.
It goes until it stops going.
Yeah, it's easy until it's not, right?
That's what they say.
There we go. All right.
I like to think of it as, if you're not having fun, you're not doing it right.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Or Andy Glaze Smiler, you're doing it wrong.
There you go, mate.
Yep.
I'll leave this in your capable hands.
All right, wonderful.
I'm just going to get a little bit of equipment for you before I go.
All right, well, before you go, I'm also going to shut this off. I'm going to have a chat with you off camera. I'll show you a little trick with the computer because I'm probably going to sleep at some stage this evening. So you can take over and jabber on for a while if you want to, or if you don't, that's fine as well.
Let's find out what's happening.
Yeah, all right. Hey, you're watching Red's Backyard Ultra 2026. My name's PK. Hello to the people on the stream. Make sure you share the stream. Have you clicked the like button? Has anyone clicked the like button? Do that. That'd be wonderful if you would. I'd love to see people who have clicked the like button and have joined in. Everyone seems to be tuning in at the top of the hour to find out what's going on. So I'll try and add a bit of colour at the top of the hour to say hello to everybody.
what have we got in the chat? Let me answer some questions and say hi to everyone as we await runners returning. 34 hours, 38 minutes in. We've got Rocky Wagner. Legends, I'll come down tomorrow if there'll still be a few going, driving from the country. That's amazing. Yeah, drive down. There will definitely be people going tomorrow. So we get to 48 hours at 8 a.m. tomorrow. We have quite a few runners with PBs above 48. I would expect it to go beyond that, but no guarantees. I would be very, very surprised if we're not going at least until lunchtime tomorrow. But there's every possibility we go into Tuesday. We don't know. We don't know. We have the caliber in the field. There's never any certainties, but they look pretty good. They've done it before. Getting to that 50-hour mark, that gets us to mid-morning Monday. So I guess it depends as well on what time you're planning on being here tomorrow too. Then you've kind of got to make a decision as to and hedge as to whether you think they'll still be cruising around. But I certainly think, well, they will be going tomorrow morning. It's how far after that? We don't know. Is K1 still out there? Yes. Cozzy's still out there. Shane Cozzy is still out there after getting off the canvas earlier on. So little Wenda, I can tell you, doing impressively. Trail Snarls, is it true that Simon Mack wears adult diapers during his events to save time? I would. Why not? Joanna Hall, love following Mitch on Instagram. So many training insights. Yeah, Mitch McInnes on Instagram. He's got his own training stuff. So he has a lot of training insights, especially for backyards. So you can search for Mitch McInnes on Instagram and follow him. Make sure you follow me on Instagram too, at PeteQuest. Is Stalwart looking good? With the crazy running man training him, I have the feeling he'll go big. Well, the L. Davis, I agree. I think he will go big, as the Roach has just dropped something off for me, but I actually don't know how to use it, so I might need a crash course. Oh, neither does he. All right, well, we're going to figure it out as we go. So the L. Davis is just asking, is Stalwart looking good with the crazy running man training him? I have a feeling he'll go big. He's looking really good. Yeah, he's looking really good. So, oh, hi, Sammy. Sammy's watching. Hi, Sammy. That'll take about 20 seconds to get across to Sammy, though, because of the delay in the stream. So I'll wait to see that. So Sammy watching us. What's Sammy up to? Oh, it'll come through in a second. Hopefully Sammy's having a good night. Hi, Sammy, from PK and from Red, but more so from PK. Back to the comments. We've got, there we go. Also, Sophie Pike has said, apparently it's the Japanese U-turn technique. So not the Tokyo turn, but the Japanese U-turn technique.
Out of the hundreds of things that I said, that's possibly the only thing that I got probably 80% right. So everything else was probably wrong. Yeah, I'll take that. That's a win.
It'd be a win for me too. So, oh, and hello, Uncle Porky, Uncle Ian, Uncle Porky and Uncle Ian watching along at home. Hello, guys. And George, this is all Red's family. Uncle Ian, Uncle Porky, George. I reckon I might just make up some names and say hello to them now as well. Hello, Betty, Susan, Jacqueline, Steve.
Can I do a special shout out to my Uncle Bob, who at the young age of 82 has just ridden his bike from Broome to Barrel, finishing this afternoon. Legendary stuff. Thanks, Uncle Bob. You are the best.
Did you just make that up? If you made it up, it's a pretty good story, but no way.
That is 100% accurate.
82? My Lord, how long did that take him?
I think maybe the best part of 5 weeks. They were raising money for MND.
Mate, that's extraordinary. So, wow. Broome to Barrel. Why to Barrel? Is that where he lives? He just wanted to ride home, or he got dropped off like
like Laz style in a bus. He just got dropped off at Broome. What's the story here? There's more to this story. Come on.
I think it just sounded right. Broom to barrel. Yeah, 8,200 kilometres. Yeah, amazing stuff.
8,200. Did they go the long way around?
Wait, actually, that might be wrong. But I don't have my phone on me, so I don't have the accurate reading for that. But yeah, you can actually get on Instagram. I believe it is called something like Broom to Barrel, like with the digit 2 in the middle. Broom to Barrel.
I'm pretty sure that's actually what the promotion said for the event as well. I'm not sure what it is exactly, but try Broom to Barrel with the number 2. That's pretty cool, though. I'm super impressed. If you want to find out more, just go and on socials or on Googling, on Instagram. Head on Instagram, have a look. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, awesome.
See you, Roach. All right, there you go. Amazing. What else have we got here? How's Mitchie going? Yep. Jackson, did you hear our shout out? Oh, there he is. Right on cue. Is it that was Mitch that went past? There you go, right on cue. Hang on. No, he's gone. I was going to say I'll give him a shout for you, Jackson. Yeah, so Mitch looking good. He's just rolled in another 44-minute yard. So well done. Yeah, we gave you a shout out, Jackson, just a few minutes ago, buddy. So hope you are enjoying the stream. Go, Mitch. Oh, we've got Sammy on the chat now. Hi, Sammy. Red's just wandered away for a second. I don't know where she's gone. I can't see her because of the light, but Red's just wandered away. But it's great to have you along. Is Johnny still in? Johnny. I'm going to have a look at the list as well in just a second. We'll find out who's still on the list. If you want to do a shout out or whatever it is in the chat too, make sure you do that. We can see already the viewer numbers start to increase at about quarter to the hour as people want to see runners coming back in. I'll take the camera out at some point as well, but it is quite dark. There's, the actual area in front of the camera is really quite dark, but this camera is designed to pick up a little bit of extra light. So it makes it look much brighter out there than it actually is. You probably saw from the phone when I was out there, it's quite dark at the moment. Hey, make sure you click like on the stream because that's the only way people are going to find us. And if you click the subscribe button, when we change the stream over from one stream to another, people are going to be able to find us much quicker. So like button, subscribe button. Let's get a little like rally going. Have you clicked the like button? I don't know. I can't even see how many people have clicked the like button. What do we got? It's only 35 likes. Come on, everybody. Goodness me. Just a couple of likes. Who have we got? The conductor, sounds like, coming in. Let's have a look. No, that's Jacob Garlick. That's not the conductor. That is Jacob Garlick coming through. He is looking good, folks. There's a few of them that still look very, very strong at this point. As local time, we approach 7 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. Sammy said hi in the chat as well, so very cute. So, oh, Red's going for the big jacket. Can't blame her. And she's got a little sleeping bag there. It's not a sleeping bag. What's she got? Oh my goodness, it's a camp wrap blanket. It's like an Uggy of some description. Who's that just coming through? Is that Barry Keane? Baz has just come through. There's Barry. Nice one, Baz. There we go. As Ezra's dog welcomes everyone home. So that's like an Udi or what are they called? An Uggy or it's a wearable sleeping bag. So this is a new purchase for Red. I should be showing everyone rather than describing it. So, but we can see it later. You look like Little Red Riding Hood with that on at the moment, just quietly. You are Little Red Riding Hood. Wow. Oh, and then you wrap the little blanket around. That's great. Hey, by the way, I have one of the, of course I brought it, why wouldn't I when I'm commentating, not running? I've got my layback running chair. Would you prefer that down here? You like, yeah, so I don't know who I was talking to earlier and they said, no, you like the, what do they call these? A moon chair? Oh, so what Red realizes, here we go.
So yes, the layback chairs are good, but I noticed some of them are mesh, and over the years of sitting and late into night and RDing, the chairs are important because they come through and they you get cold from the from the underneath. So the moon chairs have got lots of padding. This year I brought a cushion, and it's actually keeping me warm from the bottom, not literally, but the bottom of the chair. So.
Very good. There's other ways to do that, but that's fine. The conductor just making his way back in. My name's PK. That was Red. You're watching Red's Backyard Ultra for 2026. I'm going to turn the fan on in a second. And if people at home are saying, why would you turn a fan on? That is because you get quite a bit of moisture here in the evening when the dew settles. And I kind of want to stay ahead of that. So I might set the fan up in just a moment. It just means I've got to take more real estate on the desk. I really kind of moved in, basically, but it's all good. We've got space here. We've got Chimpy in front of us. We've got nice little setup going on. We've got our stats going in. And Mia was asking about Chimpy. Yeah. Yeah, very nice. So is that Cozzy? Off the canvas Cozzy. Look at him. Another 50-minute yard, no problems. What's his PB? So he's just 35, it's PB. Let's check, we're just checking. Alarm's going off. Let's have a look. Oh, is that who's still left? There's the crow. Ryan McKernan and Shane Cozzy. This is their PB. This is their PB loop. Congratulations, Ryan McKernan and Shane Cozzy Woda. You two are legends. We've got Chantel is already in PB territory, and next yard, Lee Warren goes into PB territory. I ran a 100-kilometre trail race with Lee last week. I'm sitting here commentating, and he's here running close to a PB in a backyard ultra. Shane Cozzy, round of applause. His PB loop, and when Ryan comes in, also his PB loop. Let's see who have we got there. There's Lee Warren coming back. Who's he coming back with? It looks like Sam, perhaps. Lee and possibly Sam just there. Sam Wright. Sam runs under the British flag. Oh, that was Daryl with him, was it? Does Sam run under the British flag? Is that correct? I believe he does. The UK flag, yeah. So Sam, his PB I think is 40. But we're getting closer to it. Yep. So we've got the spreadsheet, but so here comes Terry Muffins. There's Ezra Dingo. No, I was talking about Sam Wright. Yeah. 41 Sam Wright's PB, so we're getting close to that as well. Oh, yep, we've got PBs on the list too. So how many have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 runners remain. So let me update the runners remaining. 21 runners remain. On 35, yard 35. I can't tell who that is. It's come back. It is quite dark here. It's very hard to see. Oh, that was Sam coming back there now. Let's go, Sam. Great work, great performance. He's looking good. So who is remaining for those of you tuning in? We're still waiting on runners to return here on yard number 35, loop number 35. We have... I'm not sure who's back already, but still out there or back already is Jonathan Ash. Then we've got Ezra Dingo, Chantel Smith, Jacob Garlick, Pete Murphy, Daryl Tollett, Tim Moffat, Barry Keem, Paul Pratt, Wild Dog, John Berry, Lee Warren, Ryan McKernan, Nigel Smith on debut, Michael Sheikey, Sam Wright, Mitch McInnes, Jason Rantal, Jared Webb, the conductor, Shane Woda, Brandon Lee, Greg the Crow, and Margie Hadley. Now, Pete Murphy on debut, Nigel Smith on debut. Incredible. I'm on Team Pete, of course. Why wouldn't I be? And in PB territory, Chantel Smith already in PB territory. Ryan McKernan will equal his PB here. Cozzy has just equaled his PB already. Lee Warren equals his PB next yard. And that's Ryan coming back. PB loop for Ryan. That is Ryan that's just come back through. Congratulations. New PB. He's going well. Here comes Nigel. Let's go, buddy. Let's go. Nigel rips around. No problems. So Pete and Nigel, our two debutantes, still remaining in the race. This is pretty good. We're getting close to some more PBs. We have, of the runners remaining, incredible that Nigel and Pete's still going in their debut races. So then PBs in the 40s, we've got Timmy Mofo, Michael Sheikey, 48, Sam Wright, 41, Mitch McInnes, 42, Jason Rantal, 49, Margie Hadley, 48. Michael Sheikey has called it a day. Oh, news just a hand, folks. Did he come back in and through the loop halfway? He's come back in. So we've lost Michael Sheikey. Michael Sheikey done. You can see he's been struggling with his gluteus maximus for some time, and he has called it. Well, that's a huge loss. His preparation has been so good for this event. It was so exciting to see what he was going to turn out. And here comes Chantel. She's still looking good too. So we have lost Michael Sheikey. Unbelievable. That is a turn up. So there are now 20 runners remaining, as Michael Sheikey will not head out on yard 36. He will not. It's a huge performance. He's been battling that gluteus maximus for some time. What do we got here? 4 minutes until the runners have to turn around and head back out. We're still waiting for a few runners to come in. We've got Red there bopping along to the music in front of us. If you're in the area, come down. Hopefully we're not going to get copyright strikes because of the background music, but it happens sometimes. Don't worry, I'll clean it up. I know people. But we're still live on the live stream, so that means we're listening along on the Roaches. It's the Roaches playlist. Righto, who's that coming in? Is that Pete? Looks like Team Pete. Yep, there's Pete. No problems. No problems, Pete. I'm going to call him. No problems, Pete just rolls in, and he's on debut as well. Yeah, Pete's on debut too. So the debutante battle is between Nigel and Pete now. Down to 2. Two have completed. All right. Oh, thanks for the heads up, Kashi. Can't hear the background music. That's good. There you go, Red. So we can't hear our music in the background, which is wonderful. So, yep. So hopefully we haven't been able to hear it earlier on. What else have we got in the chat? Oh, Jacob Garlic for the win. Thanks, Stacey. We got Taryn saying, go Pete. Yeah, let's go, Taryn. Hello. And thanks, Kashi, for helping us out. As we've got just over 2 minutes before the runners will head out on the next yard, I would take out my PK cam, but with 2 minutes to go, it might take me a little bit long to get it set up, and the light on that is very, very dark. So we might stick with this shot just here so we can see
with 2 minutes to go. We can see the runners coming back into the corral. Hey, while you're here, click the like button. While you're here checking out the runners remaining, we're going to find out who has called it a day and who is still in there. 20 remain. Michael Sheikey was the last person to drop. We've lost Michael Sheikey. We'll hopefully get more info on that in a moment. We are still waiting on John Berry. John Berry's still out. Yeah. Yeah, I know. John, anyone else we're waiting on? John's the only one out. Can we see a headlamp? That's the question. Oh, okay, so John Berry will also not make it back. Well, he's had shin pain for hours. There's 1 minute. John Berry is not going to head out on yard 36. Big news. Big news. We've lost John Berry. He's a big bloke. John Berry. He's a big unit. He's a good runner, and he will be sorely missed. He will be sorely missed. Incredible. John Berry and Michael Sheikey will not start. There is 20 seconds before we commence yard number 36, loop number 36. John Berry has not made it back. Michael Sheikey has not made it back. 19 remain as the last of them enter the corral. And off they go. There they go. Charging out of the gate, a few of them looking to get time early. Sam starting to look a bit stiff, and there's... Come on, Stalwart, let's go, buddy. I don't know if you heard Jason Rantel there. Oh, Chantel has called it as well. So has Pete. Team Pete, let's go, Pete. Let's go, buddy. All right, I'm going to have to get the phone and go and see 2 more finishes. We've lost Pete. We've lost Chantel. They have called it as well. And John Berry has not made it back. Michael Sheikey has called it as well. So we've lost 4 runners. Wow, that changed complexion very quickly. If you're watching along, we just lost 4 runners. Second last female standing. So the female assist and a PB for Chantel. Congratulations, which means Margie Hadley will be our last female standing at this event. Congratulations to Margie, but she has far bigger fish to fry. As I'm going to grab my phone. Wait a second. Is that Jashi coming back? Jashi's come back. Jashi's called it. All right. Okay. There you go. All right. Jashi's called it. Hang on. I've got to get the phone out there. Hang on, folks. All right. Big news. Big news. Huge news. John O'Ash, he's come back in. I should have a headlamp with me. Let's see if I can take my... I want to try and take my torch with me so I can light up people as I come round.
Thank you so much. Thank you for all the...
This is huge news. Hello, mate. I don't know that I expected to see you coming back.
No, well, it's not how I wanted it to end, but we had to call it at some point.
Okay, what's going on?
So the right knee's just having a little bit of an issue, like it's starting to hurt. It started this morning and it was sort of sitting like this, and then just this afternoon it started to just teeter up a bit.
Okay.
So I'm like, nah, I've got to call it.
No use risking it?
That's it. I was talking to Margie and Tim, and they basically said, mate, you have to stop.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so I'm like, I knew it was the right decision. I just didn't want to make it because I was having so much fun out there.
Yeah. It looked like it too.
Oh, it was a blast.
Yeah. Should I tell Caroline to put the dinner on?
Oh, no, well, I've got dinner here. She's going to sleep. I already called her and she's like, she told me to keep going. And then I'm like,
Of course she did.
explained, you know.
Yeah. I was going to say, of course she's going to tell you to keep
Spoke
going.
to the physio and we're like, it's probably muscular, but do we want to risk it? And so, yeah, we decided to just give it pull-up stumps, which was always going to be the case. Like, I was hoping to get to sort of 48, 50 with Timmy and Muggy, but it's not to be, unfortunately. So I'll just badger them in the chair now.
Yeah. All right. You're going to hang out for a little bit as well?
I'll be here till the end.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, we're set up for 3 days. So.
That's great.
Might as well take advantage of it.
Well, mate, I'll definitely have a chat to you later. We're going to go and catch the other finishers as well while they're here. But congratulations, mate.
Nice.
Well done. Well done.
Thanks,
Go and
PK.
rest up. Wonderful. All right. Here's Chantel and the last Pete standing. you know my name's Pete. That's why I'm on Team Pete the whole time.
Thanks, mate. I
Mate,
didn't
congratulations on debut. That's huge, man. Did you have any expectations?
Didn't do as good as I could.
Yeah? Did you think you put up a number like that? You've been running for 35 hours, mate.
Yeah, I'm happy enough with that. So.
Yeah, congratulations.
Thanks, mate.
Go and rest up. It's beautiful. We've also got Chantel over here. Hey Chantel, congratulations.
Thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
That is a wonderful performance. You've looked in amazing shape out there.
Yeah, no, I felt really good most of the time. Had a few roller coasters, ups and downs, but yeah, on the whole, felt pretty good. But yeah, I got my PB, so I was happy.
Tell us about the roller coaster.
Had a few, probably 3 rough nights last night. Just walking all over the course, just falling asleep as I was standing. So that was brutal. But then managed to, come good and just kept going as long as I could. So yeah, it's an awesome event. So loved it.
How'd you come good?
I think the sun was coming up. Had a little bit of coke that I was holding off for a little bit later, so brought it forward a little bit early. And then I think I got halfway around the loop, and then all of a sudden it was on again. So
it's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know what it was, the sun or the coke, but yeah, it came good, which is nice.
Did you talk to many people while you were out there?
Oh, absolutely. Every loop I was talking to somebody new, so yeah, there's just an incredible bunch of people here. Such an amazing community, so it was real fun.
Did you have some fun conversations?
So many.
Can you share any with us?
I don't know if it's approved. I didn't get approval to share.
I know, it's like that, isn't it? You come out with lifelong friends that kind of know more about you than your family.
Yeah, absolutely. But no, we had some interesting toilet stops along the way that, just trying to manage the whole thing. So lots of fun, interesting stories. But what stays on the Ultra?
What happens on tour stays on tour,
there.
right? Yeah. You've done incredibly well. PB. Can't ask for much more.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, well done. Congratulations.
Thanks so much.
All right, enjoy your rest. Wonderful stuff. As Chantel will wander off now and go through the proceedings. I don't know where Michael Sheiky's gone. Pete has. Oh, look, he's already in the bathrobe.
What do you think of this?
That is.
His crew's on.
Is that Najiska's? Yeah. Just knocked off Najiska's bathrobe.
She offered it.
Did she?
Yeah. I had a lesser jacket for him, and she came out with that, and I went, "Look at this man. He needs this."
This is very comfortable.
This is let's get the full experience, the full Jashi.
Can you give it a turn?
There we go. Yeah, can we get a spin?
Oh, maybe not too much of a spin. What's that?
Oh, yeah, mate. Very nice. Well, go and relax, rest up, and we'll catch you in a little bit.
Yeah.
That's Jashi in the bathrobe. He thinks he's on the Michael Sheiky bathrobe yard. Speaking of Sheikys, what happened to my light? I had good light before and I could see people. Oh, there we go. I can see now. We got Sharky here.
Yep.
Mate, not the way we thought this one was going to end.
No, it's ended a lot earlier than I thought.
Yeah. What's going on? You packing the car already?
I'm just bringing a few things to the motel tonight, and then we'll come back tomorrow.
Okay.
Watch for a bit and pack up.
Yeah. You got a motel?
Yeah.
Oh, happy days.
I know, it's good.
Oh, I didn't
get
an
a full
invite.
night's sleep. It's going to be great.
I know, in a bed.
Yeah.
So, how's he doing?
Yeah, he's alright. He's in good spirits.
Yeah.
He's a bit disappointed, but
Oh, he's behind you.
He is
He's
behind
hiding.
you. He's right here.
He has got his bath. It's Battle of the Bathrobes.
Battle of
Oh
the
no,
Bathrobe.
it's not a bathrobe. It's a jacket.
You were actually.
I was having so much fun out there. And
Why'd you stop?
Yeah, you're looking so good. That's a good confidence boost.
Just the last couple laps, I did that faster one, and after that, like I massaged and stuff, and then we went out for that. So, guys, it's not getting any better.
Yeah.
I wanted to get them through the night.
Yeah.
There was always a plan to go to like 48.50, get an RG PB.
I think you have enough good people out there. There's a good volume.
Yeah. Tim's just the life of the party.
He's going great. So,
I just wanted to stay part of it. I'm so disappointed. No, you've done the right thing.
All right. Well, let's see if we can grab Daddy Shark. How are you, buddy?
Oh, mate, how are you?
Mate, I'm good.
I'm cold.
You're cold?
I got the shivers from it.
Yeah.
Just the body's always going in shock after stopping and sitting down for a little while. So
Does, doesn't it?
yeah.
What was going on? We saw your gluteus maximus playing up a bit,
Yeah,
wasn't
I don't know specifically what it was, but that glute adductor kind of area just maybe, I don't know, maybe like 10 o'clock this morning or something. It was, I was just battling it for like 6 or 7 hours. 6, 7. It felt like longer, but yeah, it's just something popped up, and I was in the medic tent, had to, got it, just had it looked at, did other things, and it just didn't ever get any better, and then it just deteriorated, and it just feels terrible right now. So,
All right, first things first. Wipe the booger. Get that out of the way.
Oh, I was on top of the nose. Don't hang it up there.
Elite athlete. Yeah, you battled.
I battled.
You could see it. It was so obvious on the stream. You could see it.
Yeah. That's it. I battled. That's the best way. That's the best way of saying it. I didn't want to go out without, having a good fight.
Yeah.
And but then eventually it just gets to a stage where you just start. I guess you start to. It's just getting worse. It's not getting better. You're hoping it's going to be temporary, and then it'll somehow magically sort itself out. But it just kept getting worse. So then you start having other thoughts around. I came here to go really big. That's now. It's actually not going to happen. I'm nowhere near any PB or something that's going to really motivate me, and then I'm just starting to have those questions about being injured and just thinking might be time to make the sensible call,
Yeah.
So I'm super disappointed because I just did such a big build up, and probably the best build up that I've done for any event. And but I've probably had some really good luck in other events where everything's went right. So I guess you do enough of them, and then it's just the luck of the draw sometimes, And I sort of remind myself, you're 200, 240 k's in. A load of issues coming up. Do you know what I mean? So at some stage, something can actually blow up on you.
Yeah, she can. It's funny, isn't it? It's like, you must be bitterly disappointed running only 200 and something kilometres. It's crazy.
I'm not disappointed with that actual distance, but just more, I guess, unfulfilled expectations of what I was ultimately hoping to do. And plus, such a great bunch of people out there. I was really enjoying people's company.
Most of them.
I loved everyone. It was all good. But my last 4 yards.
Where do you dislike the most?
I think my last 4 yards, I just wasn't running with anyone because I was just at the back, and it's just all the fun goes out of it too,
I saw you share a few yards with Lee Warren. No doubt catching up on the stories that we shared last week.
I think the number was I think we spent maybe 38 yards together. We were just had the biggest bromance going on. Wait till the photos of Reds come out.
Very good.
There was just so many pictures of me and Lee. Yeah. And then towards the end, I think one of our final yards, so I come up to one of the photographers, and we just started holding hands and sort of skipping down the hill.
Still waiting for the kiss.
Oh yeah, well that was Lee. So Lee said, the next one we'll plan a kiss. And I was like, well, hang on.
Whoa.
So he was brilliant, and he's having a great event.
That's extraordinary.
He's a great runner.
How's his taper? 100k trail race last weekend.
Yeah, it's just insane.
What is that?
It's just like a young
priming.
Priming
That's just
the
young,
pump.
That's like a young person's game.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mate, incredibly impressive.
Mate, thank
I'm
you.
proud of you, dude. That's
Thank you.
unreal.
Yeah, I think I'll be more appreciative when the disappointment sort of washes away, and hopefully have a good sleep and a bit of a feed, a good meal. We'll see.
Get a sleep
Just some
score
pizza.
better than mine.
Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow to check it out.
Come-
Full
you-
combination for 2 more nights, so optimistically, so we'll be back
it's all good.
tomorrow.
You blokes, you haven't got an extra bed, have you?
Oh, you can do it. You're a top to toe.
Give that a miss.
Mate, I've got an odor on me at the moment. So
Give that one a miss, hey. Yeah. I'm no Lee Warren. I'll give that one a miss.
Mate, I'm so cold. I've got to wrap it up.
Yeah, you guys go and rest.
Yeah.
We'll see you back here, and we'll have a good yarn. But thanks for joining me. Thanks for chatting. Cheers. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Ollie.
No problem.
Take care, mate. Wow. Boy, as Will Ferrell said in Anchorman, that escalated quickly. We are 35 hours, 13 minutes and 55 seconds in. Let's spin the camera around. There we go. I'm holding up the selfie cam and the light, so hopefully that works. PK here at Red's Backyard Ultra, as the temperature comes right down. It has dipsy-doodled the temperature here very rapidly. And runners are out on course. We lost 4 there, including a couple of shocks. We still haven't seen John Berry come back. We've lost 5 there. John Berry, Michael Sheeky, and then at the start of the yard we lost Pete, we lost Chantel, and then we lost Jashi. I wasn't expecting that, and that's how the game can change so quickly. I mean, you'd have to say that John Berry was every chance of going deep. I know he was talking about 72. I know Sheeky was looking to go bigger than his PB. Of course he was. I mean, huge losses. And then Jashi just taking the safe route with Sat Champs 8 weeks away. A smart decision, you would think. And now we reset. We reset with the runners remaining on course. And we wait and see how it unfolds. Well, I hope you're enjoying Red's Backyard Ultra. My name's PK. That was some interviews with some of the runners that have just finished. Make sure you click like on the stream and send us your comment. My hands are absolutely frozen solid after holding that camera. Oh, goodness me, it's cold. We reset. 17 runners remain. I think we can make that 16 now that we've lost Jashi as well. I'll double check that. I'll make sure that that's the correct number. But that is an absolute surprise. Wow. Okay. Red's Backyard Ultra. Let's have a look at the comments. We've got heaps of comments coming in here. Tim Kaprazak, tell No Problems Pete to relax and sit down or he'll become Big Problems Pete. Very good. Kashi, congratulations, Margie. She is a wonderful, wonderful runner. And the last female standing here at Red's Backyard Ultra is a huge performance. So, well, she does have to complete this yard, this loop. So when she comes back, she'll be the last female standing. Great effort by the big man, John Berry. That's from John McInnes. Yeah, it is a big performance from the big man. You could tell he was labouring on that last yard. I was very surprised to see him at the back of the pack, but he still wasn't under complete time pressure, so he was still
driving towards getting that yard completed, but he was not able to do it. Wonderful performance. Pete looked pretty early on the line. Big drops here, PK. Thanks for all the updates, mate. You're welcome. Timmy Kaprazak. Mate, how are you going? Gee whiz. 1,650 metres of climbing today, is that right? Unbelievable in the Hardcore Harry's Challenge. Incredible. If you're not familiar with what that is, he's part of a challenge where you've got to climb an extra 50 metres of vertical per day, every day. And man, you want to follow him on socials, find those guys. Better by next week. They do a wonderful podcast and very inspiring family. Him and his son Ollie, just very cool people. Kashi with the hearts for Jashi. Alex with the blown mind. Dubinator out there in the chat. Hello, Dubes. Jashi just having a training run. I know. It's crazy. Us mere mortals just can't believe it, right? Andy saying everyone who competes is amazing. Legends, one and all. Yeah, I agree. Clayton Talbot, great work, Team Jashi. I agree, mate. And great work, Clayton Talbot. Clay, the godfather of the Backyard Ultra Run Club. And he was out there laying it down, 25 yards. Superb performance. He went way beyond his own expectations, given his lead into the event. Haven't been absolutely flawless. He still ripped through 25 yards. Absolutely superb. Very inspiring, mate. Love to watch it. Relay. Oh, Relay Footwear joined the chat. There you go. Amazing run, Sheiky. There you go. Nice to have you guys there. Kathy's in the chat too. Hey, Kathy. Can't believe only a couple of weeks ago I got to meet the legend Chantel and we ran together at St Ives BYU course for 3 yards training for Sydney. Here she is. Last woman standing. Second last woman standing, the assist. As it were, not technically an official title, but that's what we'll give it. And Kathy, what an amazing, absolute legend. Yeah, wonderful. From the Belrose Run Club, they do some yards up at St Ives. You can join them, so you can do a bit of social stalking for the Belrose Run crew. I think if I got that right, Kathy, you can fix me up. You can fix me up. You can you can correct me. Oh man, she's a personality. I love her work. Awesome stuff. Clayton, yeah, proud of you, Sheiky. Me too, buddy. Benny Russell in the chat, loving the live feed, PK. Sorry to see my man Michael Sheiky drop out. Was just about to drive down for the night shift crew. Mate, oh well, stay warm in your comfortable bed. Yes, sir, you can do that. It is a shame. We thought he was going to go very, very big. He's done an amazing performance. Well done, Michael Sheiky. And Clayton Talbot, thanks, PK. Appreciate that, legend. You're welcome, sir. Yeah, Clayton Talbot, the first person I met when I got back into running. So, yeah, I kept things pretty real. I met Sri, I met Clay, and I met Teresa, all part of the wider running community. And when those kind of people become your friends, number one, amazing people. And number two, your expectations of reality change quite a bit very fast. And you can't help but go along for the ride. So, yeah, I couldn't be more grateful to groups like the Backyard Ultra Run Club for supporting me in my running journey. It's been wonderful. And you can see heaps of love for the Burke community with the Burke shirts, the green and blue shirts out on course, quite a lot of them. Backpack Run Club, Smart Route Move, Benny Russell. It's getting cold out there. Yeah, my God. What does my little temperature gauge say? 8.6. So hang on, we've got to update this weather widget. They are absolutely dreaming. Don't believe that. I might have to just flick this weather widget if it doesn't refresh our current temperature. Let's have a look at what it drops to here. I've got a little refresh on the weather widget.
It says it's 12. Yeah, I'm not buying it. It's much colder here by the escarpment. 8.6 degrees, it says on the desk in front of me. That's what I'm going with. As we wait for everybody to cruise around this yard, my name's PK. You're watching Red's Backyard Ultra, and I've probably ruined your next couple of days because everyone's going to have this on in the background, quite frankly, as the race unfolds 35 hours in. We know we've still got a long way to go. I expect to be here, well, certainly tomorrow. How deep into tomorrow night? Well, time will tell. 19? What do we got? How many runners remaining? Let's have a look. 16 runners remaining after that field was decimated. Their yard 35 was the graveyard here for the event. I didn't expect that to happen, but that's how it unfolded. So make sure you like the stream. Make sure you hit that like button, please, if you haven't already. Why? Because it helps us get the word out. We hope you're enjoying the stream. My name's PK. I might take a little bit of a breather while the runners are out on course. And we'll come back with some more updates very soon. Pop your questions in the chat if you've got any questions. If you want to give shout outs to runners, if you want to give shout outs to anyone, jump in the chat and say hello. And yeah, it's great to be a part of it. Hope you're having a good time, folks. We'll be back with more commentary very, very soon.
All right. Hello, folks. PK back. I got the roving camera and I got my little personal light with me, so hopefully I can actually see some stuff. Jump in the comments, let me know if you can hear me okay.
Just one more loop. Let's get him going.
There we go. Oh, I'm just going to wander over here and just see if there's anyone hanging out over here. Oh, hello, mate.
Hello.
How you going?
Not bad.
So, not bad for a bloke who was literally dead about 9 hours ago.
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah. Crew said go out again.
Guess what the crew are saying now?
Go out again.
Okay, well that decision's made. That's easy. So get your, what are you taking out, your nutrition, whatever, get sorted, and we'll see you back here in about 6 minutes. All right, I'm moving on. I've got other things to do. Thanks, crew. That was it. That was easy. Yeah, we'll get Nige back out as well. Yeah. Oh no, he's not quitting. He's got heaps more in him. He's flying.
Hey, one more loop. Hey, Dad, it says it on your leg. Just one more. You can do one more.
Hey mate, can I pop in far for a sec?
What's that?
Can I pop in far for a sec?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
How you doing?
Yeah, really good.
Yeah?
Yeah, feeling good.
Mate, you look like you're moving as good as anyone out there.
Yeah, still moving well. So,
Yeah?
Yeah.
Hasn't really got the elevation for you.
No, we do like a bit of a hillier one, but no, it's all right though.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's good.
I've watched your lead in. Your prep's been unbelievable.
Yeah, I've done a few Ks, so.
And solid Ks too, yeah?
Yeah. A lot on the treadmill, but yeah.
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 Feeling
It's,
good?
It's good out there, yeah. It's the ground's a bit softer than being on concrete, so
Yeah.
no, it feels good.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you eat. You're eating well, obviously.
Yeah, eating really well, yeah.
Good,
Just
man.
repeating pretty much the same stuff every 4 rotations,
Yeah.
so on the hour, so yeah, rotate between 4 kind of set things.
Yeah.
And we stick to that mostly.
All right, mate. Everyone watching enjoys getting these insights, so thank you, man. Take care.
All right, thank you.
All right, wonderful. Jacob Garlick, he's going well. He's looking good. Oh, what else have we got going on up here? We've got, Sam there getting a bit of a massage. We won't stay in there. He's having a bit of a rest, getting a massage. Fantastic. All right, this is PK Cam. We're wandering around, hassling everyone. We've got Daryl Tollett in there. This is Ezra's tent. We've got everyone waiting for Benji Marshall over here.
I heard he's going to sprint the last 100. Down the line.
He's
35-minute loop to finish.
A little quickie to finish.
I tell you what was the firecracker? He came out and he went up into the for a comfort stop.
I think he let something out.
Yeah.
And he lost about 5 kilos.
Lost a few kilos.
Lost a couple of kilos and just popped out and away he went again.
Yeah, off he went.
He's doing all right, isn't he?
Absolutely.
He's doing better than all right.
Passionate.
Did you guys know he was going to go big?
No.
No?
He didn't set a goal. He was just
Came in blind.
keep going until he couldn't go no more.
And he's still going. He's not done. All right, we'll see him when he gets back.
Doing what he can.
See him when he gets back. Yeah. All right. There we go. Wonderful. There's Ryan in. Mate, there's people watching, giving you shout-outs on the live stream, mate. He's going well. He's going well. We're waiting on one. Just Nigel.
There he is.
I can see the headlamp. What do we got? We've still got 3 minutes. That's enough time for him to get back. So he'll get back. Have you got something to send him out with again?
Yeah, let's get something. Just get some. Get the Maximus.
Yep. Yeah. So this is where we kind of makeshift stuff and we stitch stuff together and give him something to eat, something to take with him, and then just hand it to him and say, "See you, buddy," and we'll see him in another hour.
Give him
Yeah.
this is Sparta treatment.
This?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's going to give himself no time.
Yeah.
That's fine. Doesn't matter.
Walk over the. Well,
You don't quit in the chair. You don't quit in the corral. He can go back out for a walk. He's doing just fine. You saw with Cozzy, like what happened to him. He turned it around.
Just throw a flask at him.
Yeah, literally.
Let's go, mate. Come on, Nige. Run it in.
All right, we've just got Nigel. That's all we're waiting on.
Run it in,
That's it. Oh, this is what our little paper forms look like. We've talked about this the whole time. We're tracking some times of runners.
No, you're not. Run home.
This is wonderful stuff.
The Metcalfs are back.
That's what it looks like. Let's get Nigel back out, shall we? What do you reckon, Red? We'll get Nigel back out for another one. Here we go. He's running it in.
Yeah. Do a quick transition, guys.
Oh my God, it's Benji Marshall. Hey, hollered for a Marshall. Hello, mate. All right, quick.
Stay in there.
All right.
Come on.
Right, go in there. Get him
You're
sorted.
top 15 if you get out again.
All right, still got a minute. Still got a minute. Yeah, we're not quitting in here, Nigel, mate. This is not where it ends. You quit out there, not in here. Grab something to drink. You never know. Hey, Margie. You got a lot of love in the chat, by the way. Hey, it's very cool. Tim's getting nothing, but he,
Give Tim love.
no, Terry Muffins. He's getting the love in the chat. Yeah. But Tim Moffat.
I just, Jashi pulled out. He's the second highest ranked Australian backyard ultra runner, making me the highest ranked backyard ultra runner in Australia right now. Pop that, Phil.
There you go. All right, what do we got? I've got to get out of the way. We've got 20 seconds. Oh my goodness. There you go. Getting a bit of food in. What do you got?
2 slices of pizza.
Bit of pizza for Ryan. He's good. There's the dingo. Dingo a little bit cold. He's got to get his legs moving. Jacob looks superb. There we go. Couple of stretches and off they go. There you go. See you, Muffins. There you go, Nigel. That's the way, buddy. See you, mate. You love it. See you, mate. Let's go. Oh, you called it, Cozzy.
Of course.
Oh, he's called it.
I thought you were going to do one barefoot loop.
One barefoot. Yeah. One barefoot. No.
Mate, well done.
Yeah, thank you very much.
That's
That was
outrageous.
It was bizarre, but very exciting and fun things to be involved with. That was a very interesting day.
Mate, you've had an event, a couple of days.
Yeah, well, a couple of days.
An event of 2 parts. Part 1, your young fella.
Yeah, amazing. After him getting off the couch the year before, signing up to Reds last year and doing 15 laps, 100k was just unfathomable then. A week after doing that, he turned around and he was hooked. Said, I want to sign up next year and do 100 mile. And yeah, how'd he calm me? He had a few hiccups along the way, and it was touch and go if we'd get there, but way and got there, which was amazing. And then obviously the other stuff for the morning after that was now after all of that, see if I can go out. And yeah, that was the most bizarre hours of events.
I got him back on track.
He got him back on track because we've talked about it, we joked about it, like scenes of you on the ground, Burger like lying next to you on. Well, I mean, I'm kind of being a bit.
Oh no, it was.
It really was, wasn't it?
How I ate that burger was quite entertaining. I was half zoned out, half something, and just it was sort of going in the sides, and it did me justice. I got out there, but yeah, it was lap after lap for, I think it was about 5 laps that I just could not go. I was just scraping in, getting back. Crew was amazing. They'd give me a couple of tiny little bits to quickly throw down, take with me, throw me back out with a minute to go, and just see what happens. And it went for 5 hours before yeah, it turned into I can run again. And I don't know where it come from, but it was an entertaining afternoon then.
Mate, you gave me the I'm done signal for 3 or 4 hours, I reckon.
Yeah.
You'd come back in and I'd be like, "How you going, mate? You're looking good." And you'd give me the no, I'm done. And then you just kept going out and coming back. And then after the burger, you went out and you did that 59-minute and 7-second yard. And everyone here is like cheering for you to at least just walk across the line.
Yeah.
And then you had other ideas.
Yeah, and I don't even know how it happened. I know I walked out, another guy, Dylan Flanagan, that was in there. Yeah, nice mate. We caught up many laps, and I turned around to him and said, I'm just losing so much time every lap. I've just got to run for as long as I can and try to bank some distance on. And so I started doing that, and I went past it. And I went past the tree, past the next corner, and I was probably halfway around the lap before I realised that everyone was behind me, and I was motoring along quite quick, and come back in, I think it was 43 or 44 minutes, and plenty of time to get the crew to get me laying down and massage and eat and sleep, and I hadn't had that in 5 hours. It was the most enjoyable pit crew hour I had.
I mean, they were booking their post-season trip to Bali when you were, and then
that was one of the pit crew. He was straight up to the bar thinking, well, that's it, Cozzy's done. I'll go get him a beer when he gets back on this one, and yeah, he postponed that.
Because I was standing at the halfway point. Well, it's a bit after halfway.
Yeah.
And I was standing there, and I remember, I can't remember if it's on camera or not. It'll be interesting to go back and have a look. But the shock and the surprise, it's like,
yeah.
And there's Cozzy? Or someone actually said, oh, who's coming through? And I'm like, I think it's Cozzy. And everyone was kind of looking at each other going, wait a second,
yeah.
Because it was a 59-minute and I've said it before, 59-minute 7-second yard. You have 53 seconds to turn it around. And I said there was no lightning bolts. You know, we didn't have the heavens open. We didn't have the seas part. And then all of a sudden your running legs just sprouted back. And that was 9 hours ago.
Yeah. Yeah, that stayed good for, 6 hours or so. That I was feeling great and dragging most of the crew that was still out there around. It was fun.
Oh, hey Dad, by the way, you're 5 minutes behind. You better catch on.
But at the end of the day, it was fun. It was entertaining. It was bizarre. Some of the story I'll definitely be trying to decipher how to explain it many times over. But pretty happy with it in the end. And when Dylan finished at 24 hours, the first thing I said to one of my crew was, I don't have 11 hours in me to get a PB, and I ended up getting a PB.
Turns out you did.
Yeah.
Mate, congratulations, well done. Everyone watching along there just shocked and stunned, like the story as it unfolded. Come back, Cozzy. That was something else.
It was pretty funny. Gave us lots to talk about out on the track.
Did it?
Yeah.
Beautiful, mate. Look forward to more of the story. You go and rest. Go and warm up. Go and rest.
Thank you.
Mate, well done.
Love your time.
Thank you very much. Hey, we're not done. We're not done with our little exit interviews here, mate. Benji Marshall over here, aka Nigel, the debutante.
The debutante, baby.
The debutante. Seriously, when you rocked up, how many yards were you thinking? Did you have a plan? Did you have an idea?
No idea.
You had no idea?
Literally no idea. Me and my brother were talking about getting to the Parramatta Tigers game at 4 p.m.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was like, see the 8 a.m. Go overnight, get the fucking Milo, and then just see what happens.
This is unbelievable.
Just keep going, bro.
What's the furthest you've ever run before?
This is a funny question. 100.
100?
Yeah.
What's the furthest before that?
What was the furthest before 100?
35.
35. When did you do 100?
In May.
So you've gone from 35, it's like, oh yeah, 100 sounds good. No. I like the idea of 200 and, what have we got? Has anyone done the math? 230?
Yeah, something like that.
237. 237.
I don't like the idea of it. It just sort of happened, eh?
Just sort of happened. That's not an excuse, is it? Mate, that's unbelievable.
No, I don't know what happens from here, eh?
And I watched your roller coaster out on course as well. It wasn't all sunshine and lollipops and rainbows out there, mate, was it?
No, I mean, that loop where, I don't know, 35, where I was just like, I need to go to the bathroom, mate.
Yeah.
I just need to go to the bathroom because I'm absolutely just, I couldn't move.
Yeah, you made a nice comeback after that one.
Yeah,
that was good.
I don't know how. Maybe I just got lighter.
Yeah.
But I did like the first 3Ks in like 15 minutes.
Oh, so that'll be on stream if you play it back.
Yeah.
I was talking to the Roach, Simon McCauley.
Yeah.
And when you came past and off you went.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden it's like, you hear Simon go, there's Nigel, his headlamp's at like the 800 metre mark. And we're looking at our watches going, well, that's putting him on target for maybe like an 11-minute kilometre, even though he spent 5 minutes in the bathroom.
Literally it was.
So we were mathing the math going, I think he's going to be okay. And then by the time you got to the turnaround, you were already like in the mix with everyone
like
else.
28 minutes or something.
Yeah, no problems.
I was like...
Yeah. Spectacular.
It was good fun though.
So how'd you go through the first night?
I tried to do like a couple of sleep laps. Like I didn't sleep, but I found just like even put my eyes, shut my eyes. I think it helped.
Yeah.
So I probably had like 3 or 4 sleeps.
Yeah, little zone outs.
Yeah, literally zone outs, and I don't know. It would be, I don't know. I'm a light sleeper, and I was talking to Ezra about it too. He's like, yeah, you can't sleep. So I'm just like, I think it's quite a skill.
Yeah.
To have in the backyards to be able to sleep.
Yeah. Any fun stories from chats or something that happened out on course?
I don't know, just the stall at every lap, just yelling at me.
Oh, was he?
Just go, bro.
He's good, isn't he?
Keep going, man. He's the best. He's the best motivational guy out there.
Isn't he good?
He's so good, man. Like,
yeah.
Yeah. But just meeting everyone out there.
Yeah.
Everyone, when I was wearing the Tigers jersey yesterday, everyone just so like, what's the word? Empathetic to me.
Yeah. I wear my Knights jersey, mate, and everyone's like, we get it, buddy.
Yeah.
But we're going all right this year. You guys in the meantime. No spoilers on the match because I haven't seen it either.
Yeah,
So
I didn't think my brothers watched it yet, but yeah, I was listening on the radio for the...
Oh, you were?
Yeah.
Yeah?
No, like ABC Grandstand, like...
Oh, yeah?
4 till 6 p.m. in the loops to Savo, and I was just like, oh, we almost won.
Almost won.
Almost won.
Yeah.
Next year.
Yeah, next year. Mate, congratulations. That's an incredible performance. Like we said, 200 and plenty of change kilometres.
Yeah, 240 something.
Yeah, mate, that's extraordinary. Well done.
Fun, sort of.
What do you do? Do you reckon you'll do another one day?
Oh, probably.
It's probably a bit early to ask.
It's a bit early to ask.
I've got to ask.
Recover now, eh?
Back to something easy, like say just 100k or something. Yeah, back to 35.
Well, when I saw like the Coast of Cozzy, what's the word? Like qualifier was 30 loops. That was sort of in the back of my mind.
Yeah.
I was like,
you got to do a 30 loops, but now you got to go and run a miler if you want to make that a legitimate.
Exactly,
yeah.
Do a miler somewhere.
Do a miler. There's Cozzy in a couple of months. I think there's still a couple of tickets available for that.
I would not have thought so. It would be fun though.
Oh, mate, you
I
do
love
that.
Part of the world.
Do that. You never know. I'm
Yeah.
putting ideas into his head. How good. Hey, a word for your crew before we finish up, actually, before I let you go. A word
for
your
the crew, like the best crew ever. We're lucky enough to live a kilometre down the road. So I was probably did like 35 training loops in the last 3 months or something. But yeah, my wife was like here 8 hours in the morning yesterday and then went home for a kip and came back at 10 and has been here pretty much ever since.
Yeah.
So, absolute superstar.
Unbelievable. Hey, round of applause for this bloke. Unbelievable, Nigel, on debut. And I'll leave you with a fun fact.
Yeah.
So you live just down the road, but you've run the equivalent of past Newcastle.
Yeah. Cooked.
You should be.
Yeah.
Go and rest up, mate. Congratulations. Well done.
Thank
Well
you.
done. That's Nigel. Oh, mate, how good is that bloke? How good is that bloke? Wowzers. We'll let him go and rest. We'll let the crew go and rest. Oh, man. But, yeah, there we go. So, I don't know. What do you reckon, Chimpy? Down there? What have we got? We've lost 2 there. We lost Cozzy and we lost Nigel. Our highest debutant in the field as he gets his photos taken, and so he should.
Oh, wowzers. 2 more down. Leaves us with 14 runners remaining. Let's swap over to the other microphone so we can get our better mic in play and I can warm up my hand. Hey there, how about that? How about that? He's made some fans. Hasn't he made some fans? Hasn't he made some fans? Nigel has impressed everybody. Off he goes. Cozzy, he's won some hearts. And I'm sure we've got some great stuff in the chat. Yeah, some love for Cozzy. Yeah, Jashi, Joanna. Jashi done. No more Jashi. He has called it a day or a night, as it were, to save himself for Sat Champs. Something wasn't quite right, and he's made the decision to call it a night, as I will look to update this weather widget, because on the desk in front of me it says it is 8 degrees right now. Waiting for the official widget to catch up. 11 I think is a little bit generous. 8 degrees, 91% humidity, so there's already not quite a dew settling yet, but things are starting to get a little bit damp for runners out on course. We're up against the escarpment here, so you get some microclimates and it gets a little bit cool once you get in amongst the trees, they tell me. You saw at the start of that yard, Ezra Dingo, he had a bit of the shivers on. You cool down very quickly here between yards. So the Dingo really digging in. He knows that this is what he wanted. This is what he's been training for. This is those laps around and around the park. This is where he wanted to be. Joanna Hall, Pete on debut. What an effort. Yeah, that was impressive. Anya Cozzy. Yeah, Jashi gone. Well done, Cozzy. Well done, Cozzy. Love for Cozzy. And we got Charles listening and watching from WA. Yeah, locked in for a few more days. Go, Margie. Yeah, WA girl. Let's go, Margie. She's looking good, mate. I tell you, she's looking very good. Always smiling. It's hard to tell. I think Margie's the kind of person that always smiles anyway. It's great to see Jacob in his environment just a minute ago. Shout out to his crew. Poppy Garlic. That was Poppy Garlic, was it? Thanks, Sarah. Jacob looking good. Keep it going. Yeah, sure was. Hey, say hello in the chat. Congrats, Cozzy and Nige from the Snails, Trail Snails. Wonderful stuff. Love the Trail Snails. Had my Trail Snails shirt on for most. Actually, hang on a second. I think I've still got it on. Probably. Repping the Snails. Shell, yeah. Wonderful to see you guys down here as well. And you should look them up on social media. Trail Snails. Very cool. Who else have we got in the chat? Anyone else in the chat this evening want to say hello? Sunday night, settling in. We can see hour on hour, we get more and more people drop in at the top of the hour to see what's going on, get the update. We now know how many remain. Well, actually, I've got to update the graphic, don't I? Because it's no 16. Did I update that? Oh, I can't even remember. I'll have to look at the spreadsheet in just a second. Goodness me, losing my mind. Yeah, let's say hello in the chat. Click the like button while you're at it too. Isaac saying, how's the environment? Looks a vibe. Sure is, Isaac. If you're in the area, you should pop down even this evening or tomorrow morning. Hopefully we'll still be going, but Yeah, it's a very cool vibe, very different vibe right now to what it was like last night. Last night there was a huge buzz, a lot of people, the food trucks were going. The music was probably still going about now, didn't stop till a little bit later. Lots and lots of people. Red was saying hundreds of spectators were here, which is fantastic. And then you had the fire drums going to warm up. And tonight, less people, still a cool vibe. A lot more sleep deprivation, not just amongst the runners, but the crews, starting to do it tough. A lot of people, on a short rotation, or they might be solo crewing in some cases. I've seen Ezra's wonderful partner. She has been amazing with Ezra here for a lot of the time. Been fantastic. And yeah, shout out to all the crews. They do a wonderful job, including myself. I give myself a rap. But yeah, there's a bit more of a hush here tonight, but there's still a buzz. Even though there's less people, even though it's a bit more quiet, there's still a buzz. Everyone's very excited because they know that there's still a very high potential of this thing going very, very big. But it's taking twists and turns we may not have expected. That's just the way it is in the events like a Backyard Ultra. Have you hit the like button? Make sure you subscribe as well so you can follow the stream wherever we may go. Have you hit subscribe? Please hit subscribe. Because then as we refresh the stream every couple of hours, if you've hit the subscribe button and the notifications, you'll get notifications of where we go next. We certainly don't push out content you won't be interested in. It'll just be all of this very cool endurance style stuff. Like Red's Backyard Ultra 2026, coming to you from Kembla Kembla Grange, New South Wales, just about an hour and a half south of Sydney, depending on traffic, of course, but not too far from Sydney, very close to the wonderful Wollongong. Well, let's pause and take a breather. Can we get a live tracker somewhere? Sorry, Ben, unfortunately this race does not have a live tracker. It's all manually tracked. There's no live timings, there's no live tracker. It's all done manually, good old-fashioned way, by pen and paper, and then numbers are entered, into a spreadsheet. And the way that you can track the runners is there's a wall adjacent to the start-finish corral, and it has the photos of every runner on there, and those photos get taken down as the runner is a DNF, becomes a DNF. I tell you what, I can see Cozzy's still moving really well. I don't know how he's moving that well, quite frankly. Very cool. Zach, who's winning? I am, is the simple answer to that, Zach. I am winning. I'm winning at life. I'm winning that race. It's a bit of a tongue-in-cheek question that everyone who follows Backyard Ultras asks, but it's also a legitimate question if you're new to Backyard Ultras, because you don't know who is winning. Well, in this event, you run 6.71 kilometres every hour on the hour, and as long as you turn up in that start-finish corral, when that bell goes and you head out and you make it back in time, you're still in the race. And the last person standing to complete a yard by themselves is declared the winner. That's how Backyard Ultra works. As long as you're in the race, everyone is equal first. So everyone still in the race at the moment, we're going to count them as equal first, and off they go. If you're wondering, the view that we have here on the live stream, the still camera, it's just looking out towards the start-finish corral. We're sitting under a marquee just adjacent. We've just moved the heater in. Red's just moved the heater in. She looks very snuggled up in her little blanket and her jacket, and goodness me, it's almost like she's got that like sumo costume on to keep her nice and warm. I tell you what, because I'm not really keeping warm, quite frankly, so moving that heater in is a great idea. It's my hands. Like I see you've got little fingerless gloves on. That's very smart.
I have some snow gloves that I have up there that which just reminded me I was going to go back up and say goodbye to the kids. I'm going to go get my gloves.
Okay.
While I say goodbye to the kids, and I'll be back. We can talk about some of these. I'm going to put up a picture now of all those the runners with the lap times and their PBs and stuff like that.
Cool. And then share that with me and I'll pop it on the screen so everyone can see it. Is that the spreadsheet there? Do you want to open that up in front of me and then I'll have a quick geezer. I'll get a sneak peek. So, yep, we're going to filter on the spreadsheet so that I can see who's back in.
I don't got to put that in. That's what I haven't got.
Okay, so let's have a look. Nigel is finished and Cozzy. Nigel and Cozzy called it. DNF and Cozzy.
Oh no.
Oh, we've missed an hour.
Because without that medical thing going on.
Oh yes. So we're updating the spreadsheet here in the background anyway. We had some medical things going on, nothing major. Pretty standard for an event like this. That's why we've got the medical staff around. Oh, yep. I'll mention the spreadsheet that I'm looking at. Just this kind of helps us track who's still in the race. As we know, Jonathan Ash gone. Ezra is still there. Chantel done. Jake. Yeah. So, that's a good idea. Okay. So I'm going to get a photo of the photo board. Let's post that so you can have a look at what the photo board looks like with who's remaining, and we can get a look at these characters. Let's take a look. I'll keep you up to date. I'll let you know. I can see some headlamps now coming towards the turnaround point just past halfway. You can actually just see them in the background there, just behind. Oh, excellent. You can see just behind the timing board there, you'll see a headlamp come up and loop around. That's the runners' other headlamps that you can see moving in the background there behind the start-finish corral. So apparently I've been WhatsApped an image of the board. So let's go into my WhatsApp. See if I can download this image and post it for you so we can have a quick look at that together. Let's see what we've got. Whew, loading my chats. Apparently I haven't been in my chat for a while. And goodness me, all my chats going absolutely bazonkers, as it should. So runners remaining, looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 14 runners remain. So let's first of all update our runners remaining on the site. 14, 1, 4, not 1, 3, 1, 4. 14 runners remain out on current loop 37. All right, let's get this image now. Red is sent through. Download. Let's download it to 37. The laughing in the background is people cheering from the crow coming through. I can hear Jack Hanley back there as well. We got some boys walking backwards. Oh my goodness, it is starting to get a little bit loose and crazy here. No surprises. All right, let's add a layer of an image if I can. Image. And I'm going to add a new image and I'm going to find the image that was just sent to me from Red so you can have a look at who's remaining right now. Here we go. Open that image. And I'm just going to crop it so that it's easy to see. Give me a second. Hey, let me know in the chat where you're watching from. I'd love to... oops, missed it.
I'd love to know where everyone's watching from tonight. And say hello. Oh, who said hello?
Lil.
Lil said hello. She's on the live?
Well, I meant now that you've said it, she is.
Oh, nice. Oh, now that I've said it. Okay, cool. All right. And here is our image. Let's, I need to make sure we can see them.
There you go.
What have we got? Oh, I've got a blanket. Oh, I've got a sleeping bag blanket. Oh, you beauty. Look at this. So the mic's on, but I'm away from the mic, so people are listening to me kind of whispering while I'm just setting up the photo so we can have a look at it. I've got a blanket now. Oh my goodness. This is wonderful.
Right.
Um,
Loz is just, I'm going to talk to Loz because we're just going to go and update the spreadsheet.
all right, so Red's updating the spreadsheet next to me. I'm just positioning the runners remaining. We might overlay, you know what, let's be a little bit cheeky. And we'll just overlay some of the graphics just for the ease of being able to see who is remaining. Let's do that right now. So there you go, folks. These are the runners remaining. And this is taken from the board just adjacent to where we sit. So you can find out who is still in the race, who is still in the backyard. That's what it looks like. Hopefully you can see that on your screens at home. Sean's asked, did we find out what happened to John Berry? I believe it was leg related, possibly to do with the shin or something similar. I cannot specify, but I believe he's feeling fine. That's not an issue. It is something to do with injury related. However, not sure. I know the medic was going up to see how he was doing. I'm talking about John Berry. Do we know what happened to John? It was his shin. So we can confirm it was his shin.
100% certain. Obviously, it's very difficult. There could be, just a, yeah, it was getting a bit of a line, kind of a inflammation, and he's gonna go home and rest. His mum works in ED, I believe, so she's knows what. Yeah, she's sending him home with instructions and see where it goes from there. Yeah, but the poor guy's a bit disappointed because obviously, like others, they have plans that they want to get to, and the day just didn't go the way he'd like it.
Yeah, he's not the only one. We've had a lot of shocks now. We had some early ones, but now the shocks are raining down. But there you go. John with a shin issue, and home he goes. All right, let's have a look at this image and see who we have remaining, folks. Let me bring it up here. Where are we? Let me fire up this image again on my desktop so I can see it a little bit more clearly. All right, these are our runners remaining, folks. There is only one woman remaining. The last woman standing in this image is in the bottom right-hand corner. That's Margie Hadley, an absolute weapon, and she's in good form. She's in high spirits, and she's running really, really well. If we have a look through the image, we've got the Dingo, Ezra Dingo, took out this event last year where I've got an interesting fact for one of the runners coming up very, very shortly. Ezra Dingo, winner last year, looking to take it out again and secure that silver ticket into the Australian side. One of these runners remaining will take that silver ticket. If it's Sam Wright, he actually represents Britain, and the silver ticket will be null and void. That's the only spanner in the works that we have remaining. Everyone else running for Australia. One of them will secure a silver ticket to run for Australia at the Satellite World Championships in just a few months' time. So Ezra Dingo remains number 2. Number 25, Jacob Garlick. still remaining. And fun fact about Jacob Garlick.
So since loop 27, he has run 46 minutes apart from loop 29, which he did 45. So it was 46:19, 46:25, 45:31, 46:30, 46:22, 46:35, 46:31, 46:45, 46:41. So very consistent there.
That's superb. Very consistent loop times. He's obviously dialed in, and off he goes. So that's Jacob Garlick, folks. Looking good. Then we've got Daryl Tollett. Daryl's PB is 51, I want to say. And he's hunting that down and then wants to put a tax on top of that. Timmy Mofo, his PB 43. He's getting very close to that now. Did that at Dead Cow Gully, I believe, after taking out Hurdies in WA in a very efficient manner as described by Terry Muffins. Then we've got Barry Keem. He has the highest PB of runners remaining, if I'm not mistaken, at 66, just off the list for the Australian team. But, gee whiz, does he become the favourite now in this event? I don't know. It's a hard question. Then we've got the Wild Dog. The Wild Dog. It actually says Wild Dog on his... Paul Pratt. His PB's 40. So the Wild Dog, he's hunting down his PB as well. Paul Pratt, great bloke, great runner. Lee Warren. Oh, Lee Warren's knocked off his PB as well. Lee's... Yeah. Yeah, Lee's PB 35. He's on to loop 37. So for all those youngsters following along at home, Lee's idea of tapering last week was running a 100-kilometre trail race. So that was his prep. Can you imagine running 100 kilometres in a trail race one week and then the next weekend he turns up and backs it up with this performance? That is undescribable, incredible. How far can he go? Well, we don't know. Let's see. Lee Warren, still in it. Ryan McKernan. He's still doing well, but he's also in PB territory and slowly chipping away. Sam Wright, the next runner on that board from the UK. He's hunting down his PB, but he's got, he can almost start thinking about the British Sat Champs team. He's not thinking about it, he's just thinking about it at this stage. That's Sam Wright. Then we've got Mitch McInnes. Mitch has been banging out some very impressive loops as well, 44 to 46 minutes. Very efficient. So Mitch, PB 42, and he is going well. He's showing no sign of slowing down. So I've seen his training block. It's been absolutely extraordinary. We got Jackson, his nephew, in the chat. I don't know if he's still there. He's had us on in the background. Lots of people cheering for Mitch McInnes. Well done. Jason Rantal. He is crushing out there. Stalwart. And you heard from Nigel when he came back. He said Jason's out there just really hyping people up and getting people through. He's found his place, man. He has found his happy place. He's right at home here. He loves when it gets tough, and he loves to test his body. Jack Hanley, current Australian team member, crazy running man, doing some work with Stalwart on his preparation.
And it's paying off. Looks good. Then after that, who have we got there? That's the conductor. that's the conductor. That's let's have a look at how he's running. Where is he? Jared Webb got him there. He's mixing up his yard times. So he's doing some fast laps, slow laps, mid laps. So it looks like he's got a fast lap of about 45. Then he's got some mid laps of 47. And then he's got some 49, 53s in there. So looks like he's got the ability still to change his pace. So the conductor looking very good. We saw him in his gazebo at the last changeover and he looks so relaxed. He said he's eating really well, so he's going very well. Next to him, the Crow, Brandon Lee. And the Crow is Brandon Lee Grech, 52 a PB. And he's still fairly consistent as well. A fast loop recently of 46 out to 50 minutes. Now, these times, this is all these times that I'm reading out, these are taken by the wonderful volunteers and team here at Red's Backyard Ultra. They've been jotting them down for quite a few yards so that we can have this superb information. And Red's going to finish up the spreadsheet. We'll get it up to speed and we'll get a screenshot of it and share that too, which is very cool. And it shows the average lap times as well. So we've got to change the formula because... Okay, so we're going to fix up that formula to get the average lap times, and I'll get back to you with those very soon. And then Margie Hadley, we talked about, last female standing. One of the best female athletes in the country and all-round wonderful, wonderful ambassador for the sport. So that, ladies and gentlemen, is your final 14. That's your final 14 as we sit here and await runners to return. At the end of yard 37, 36 hours, 40 minutes elapsed. We started on Saturday, the 1st of August at 8 a.m. It's now Sunday, the 2nd of August at 8:40 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. And we'll start to see viewers pop in. You're looking at the runners that are remaining. The runners that are remaining in the field. They're all still out on course. At the start of this lap, we had Nigel and Cozzy both finish after some incredible performances. Nigel on debut, Cozzy after pacing his son or helping his son or running with his son to achieve the 24-hour milestone. Superb performance. It's been a big couple of days for the Cozzy Woda family, that is for sure. As they update the spreadsheets there. Can't believe Lee's still out there running. He is a beast, that dude. Seriously. Shout out Kayla, his fiance, who's been out there crewing him as well. Wonderful support. And if you're listening as well, I've heard from a little birdie that you've started doing some pretty impressive running yourself. From someone that wasn't necessarily motivated to do a 5K and now she's got a 14K in the bag. It's pretty impressive from pretty much a standing start. That's a pretty impressive thing to do. So once again, we're down to 14 runners. The 14 you can see on the screen in front of you. We have Ezra Dingo, Jacob Garlick, Daryl Tollett, Timmy Mofo, Tim Moffat, Barry Keem, Wild Dog Paul Pratt, Lee Warren,
And we've got Ryan and Sam, Mitch, Jason, Jared, Brandon, and Margie, all there too. All still running, all still out on course. And if we take a look back at the start finish area, it's all very quiet. There is not much to see at the moment while we await the first runner to return. That return will be imminent, I would suggest, with 14 remaining. Red just tidying up a spreadsheet. I said to her before, I love a good spreadsheet, and it appears as though she loves a good spreadsheet too. It's exactly the way that I would put something together like this. But then no doubt I'd be creating all sorts of pivot tables with all sorts of permutations on lap times and...
I should have seen my project plan last year. It had stats for runners, and then all the same stats for returning runners, and then stats on females, males. Yeah, it was a bit crazy. My sheet took a long time to save. Let's just say.
I saw one of your sheets before, and I think you're up to column like DG or something. I like a good spreadsheet like that. I put into I was working with a spreadsheet recently, and it was I think it was like over 1 million rows, and even my searches is like, dude, go to a database. What are you doing in a spreadsheet when you're getting to over 1 million rows and I think like 55 columns or something? I don't know, but I do love a good spreadsheet. Anyway, hello everyone. You're watching Red's Backyard Ultra 2026. My name's PK. I'm way off track. I don't even know what I was talking about anymore. I've been out doing a bit of crew work as well, which is probably why I need a little bit of rest at some stage, but whatever, there's action to be had. What am I going to do? All right, Sean's fired in a question. What's your guess for what the winning number of loops will be? All right, yep, everyone put in the chat. Everyone put in the chat, what do you think will be the winning number of loops run? Put it in the chat. Let's have a bit of fun. We will let's put something on the line. We're going to play for... Oh, hang on, we've got to run it back. Who is that that's returned? Can't see. It's Daryl? Is it? It's Daryl. Hi, Daryl. I love doing that. That's the wonderful thing about these events. So Daryl Tollett's back. Okay, prize on the line is going to be a crisp 20-cent coin from PK when you see him. But you have to see him and you have to ask for your 20-cent coin if you win. All right, so what's your prediction on winning totals? Let's put them in the chat. Fire them up. You got to be in it to win it. There is Jacob Garlick coming back in. No surprises. Bang on 46 minutes, and he heads off for a comfort stop. He's still moving beautifully, that bloke. Gee whiz. Here's Mitch McInnes. Hey, Mitch, Jackson says hi, mate. Great stuff from Mitch. I said Jackson said hi, and he said it 1 million times. That's great. Oh, here's the stalwart back. There he is. Yeah, you can hear Jack Hanley in the background as well. All right, he's my biggest fan, apparently. That's good. I like that. He's a good bloke to have as my fan, just quietly. So the stalwart goes back and he'll rest. So it's a good lap from him, 46.5 minutes. They're looking pretty good. Keep popping in your suggestions on how many yards, how many loops you think this is going to go to. What else? We're playing for a crisp 20-cent coin, but you have to ask PK for it when you see him next. And actually, I'm not sure I can even do that because then it even sounds like a competition, doesn't it? How about a crisp... Well, I've already said I'm giving away a crisp 20-cent coin. I'll give away a crisp high five, and if a 20-cent coin happens to fall into your lap, then congratulations. Red's laughing at me. As long as the RD doesn't see. Yeah. Oh, don't start me, Red. I will not be handing it to you if you're out on a yard, though. That's all I can say. All right. So let's. I should have probably done some sort of poll or some sort of quiz or something. I don't know. I don't use these chat things that. I'm not that fancy. Hey, has everyone, while we're doing this, has everyone popped in the like button? Just go ahead, hit the like button for me. Who's this? Is this Barry back? This is Bazza. Yep. Hey, Baz. Yeah, good, mate. How are you? Yeah? Yeah, he's all good. Yeah, nice. Yeah. He's oh, hang on. I've got this lap time card. Let me get that and show you that one real quick. And orange is the PB loop, and yellow means they're PBing and they're still rolling. So times 36, I'm going to call it. And then let's pop this image up on the screen between runners so you can have a look as we wait for the next runner to return. Let's add a new image here. I've got to browse for it and find it. Hopefully we're still in the same folder. There's our times. It's probably going to be a little bit small, but let's see what you think if I put it on the screen. So let's, now I know it is the crow because I can hear the crow call. So, there's the crow. Hello, what was that, dude? There we go. That's the crow sound where he needs a bit of sleep. Crow looking good. He's moving well. There you go. He's in with more than 10 minutes. Let's quickly show you a transition. So here's the yard times of the runners remaining. And as we said, the peach coloured cells that is their PB yard. And then the yellow ones mean they're extending their PB. So Ryan already on PB. Lee Warren already on PB. The rest of them, you can see their PBs in red there in the column to the left. So, look, we're still within reason with regards to who's remaining and how they're going. We haven't yet kind of hit a point of thinking that we're way outside the scope of what we thought was possible. That's what it looks like. If you enlarge that on your screen that you're reading, you should be able to read it. It shows you lap times of the individual runners from yard 27 onwards. Runners that still remain. Who have we got here? Oh, we've got a Lee Warren in the wild. There we go. Slippery character. Oh, and there's the conductor. Jared Webb coming back as well. Lee Warren, Jared Webb. They're looking good. There we go. Jared heads off. He's a nice jog in. Is that there? Is that Ryan? There's Margie. There's Timmy Mofo. Looking good. I tell you what, Timmy Mofo, he's got the fill top on and he's got the buff on and he's the best dressed that yard. I won't give him that often, but he's the best dressed that yard. He looks good. He's still moving pretty well. He's getting close to his PB, but he looks in good touch. Margie's gone off for a comfort stop, I think, so no real time pressure for these runners coming in right now. As we flick back to those yard times while we wait for more runners to come in. And you can take a look at this. If people want to see it again after the yard goes out, just pop into the chat that you want to see it. And I'll stick it back up on the screen, showing their yard times up to yard 36. But this is yard 37 that these folks are coming in on, which is pretty impressive. I believe we have another runner about to join us. I can hear some clapping further down the field. So usually that's what it means. A couple of pep talks, a few let's goes. Who have we got here? Let's take a look as they come past. It is Sam Wright. He's still moving well. He's walking it in, lowering his heart rate. Checks his watch. hits lap on his watch, and he makes his way back to his marquee. So that is Sam Wright. I can see opposite us Jacob Garlick. He's just in his marquee resting. Here's Wild Dog, Paul Pratt. Hey, buddy. Mate, you look good. He says thanks. He's, yeah. And there's Margie going back. I think it's Najiska crewing her there at the moment, taking her back in to rest and recover. As we await more runners, maybe I can even sneak that graphic back up on the screen again so you can have another look at it. So this doesn't include this yard. This is up until the previous yard, runners that remain, the yard times that they had. Shows in the peach where they hit their PB, and the yellow where they're beyond their PB. You've got a column for their PBs and their lap times, their loop times for every loop from 27 onwards. So if you're looking for trends, if you're looking for ideas on how runners are going, that should hopefully suffice for now. We can see the average lap times there at the bottom of the screen too. If you're looking at it on a phone, it might be a little tough to see on your phone, but definitely if you're on a screen, you would be able to see what's going on there. Hey, my name's PK. You're watching Reds Backyard Ultra 2026. Wonderful to be here. We have these runners remaining, which is 14 runners remaining in this event. We recently lost Jonathan Ash due to a slight niggle that he didn't want to test out. He came here to hopefully help some of his friends to some PBs and maybe even get close to that Australian team. And he obviously had a vested interest in who gets on the Australian team. But a niggle has said, nope, not today, Jashi. Rest up, buddy. So he's called it a day. We also lost Jimmy B. James Blanton, who ran to 24 hours and called it at 24. He didn't intend on going any further than that. He just wanted to do a bit of a recce down here, try out a few things. I think he learnt everything he wanted to know, and yeah, he was counting down the loops when he was getting close to 24. So, Red's getting out of the lay. It's a bit warm. Oh, my hands are freezing here, so it's a nice little spot in front of the gas heater, though. Yeah, that's true. I did think about that with my gloves, but I think I might get a pair of gloves soon anyway. 9 degrees here at the desk. It's saying 11 on our widget. I'm not buying it. I don't care what they're selling. 4 minutes. Ryan? So we're waiting on one runner. We believe it's Ryan. Yeah, we believe it's Ryan, 88. We can hear people out on course yelling support. I mean, there's still 3.5 minutes. We can hear the claps and the support for Ryan. It is Ryan we're waiting for. He needs a puffer, apparently. So, as he makes his way back here. So, Ryan will be the last one of the 14 remaining to return. So Red has ventured out and visibly, like, yeah, she's got a beanie on now. Red's Backyard Ultra beanie on. but it's genuinely cold. It's fresh, crisp. It is crisp out here right now. There's Ryan. He's made it back. Well done. Ryan is in PB territory by a couple of yards now. This is very impressive. Ryan McKernan. That is a little bit slower than his last lap, but he's hanging on. 2 minutes. 2 minutes until runners have to come out and head off again. I don't think we're going to see any changes here, to be honest. I could be wrong. I mean, these events can turn on an absolute dime, but it looks like we will have 14 in, 14 out. All runners looking pretty good, as we have got about just over a minute remaining. The remaining runners look like this. Very quickly, we'll take a look. That's your remaining runners, folks. We've got Ezra, Jacob, Daryl, Tim, Barry, Paul Pratt, Wild Dog, Lee, Ryan, Sam Wright, Mitch McInnes, Jason Rantal, Jared, the conductor, Webb, Brandon Lee, and Margie Hadley, with 45 seconds until they head out again. Let's go back to the corral. That's the scene right here. It's actually really quite dark. The camera picks up the light quite well. As you can see, the runners coming back into the corral. The 30-second call has been made. There's a few laughs, a few smiles being shared. Jack Hanley providing some support. Barry Keane walks past, shaking his hands out. They're all opting for the long sleeves and maybe a little wet weather jacket with 10 seconds as the runners line up. That's Red in the foreground. She's going to ring the bell. The field has thinned. 14 runners remain, and off they go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You can see Lee Warren at the back there. Ryan, he's trying to sell us a story. You might as well go for a cool down walk, mate. Just go for a cool down walk. You might as well. Have it. Yeah. He's three yard PB already. Yeah, that's good. Take a sec, and he's just having a stretch here in front of us. Take a sec, have a stretch, and then a bit of a cool down walk and see how you feel. Yeah. I reckon. Yeah. Yeah, he's been sore for a while, but until he has assistance there. Oh, there we go. Are we calling it? It's that's a superb performance. I'm going to have to jump up out of my seat here as Ryan. I'm going to switch over to my camera real quick. Let's go and see Ryan. Ryan McKernan, 3 yard PB. He's finished on 37. As soon as he gave Red a hug there, that was time. We knew it was done. He's just going to get his name off the board. Here he is.
There he's taken his name off, mate. Congratulations, well done, buddy.
Appreciate
Yeah,
that.
I don't want to keep you for too long. I want you to warm up, but
Yeah.
I just wanted to say, mate, that's a 3-yard PB for you, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
37 hours.
Yeah, yeah. I was hoping to do a bit longer, but yeah, I'm happy with what I did. I managed some pain and some discomfort for a long time, and yeah, I really wanted to get in that last loop, so I'm glad I got in time.
No, yeah, you did. You made it pretty comfortably there in the end. It wasn't ridiculous.
A buzzer beater. It was
no?
a 2-minute whistle, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3-minute whistle.
That's
so,
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice way to finish it off.
Yeah. Looking forward to some sleep now, though.
You reckon?
Yeah.
You might go and get a bit of shut-eye.
Yeah.
Did you get any sleep during the event?
Yeah, I actually struggled with sleep deprivation a lot, but I was sleeping, like, maybe not totally asleep, but I was definitely in REM or something. Like, I was out, but I was just like falling asleep walking, and yeah, I had a tricky time.
It's a fun experience, isn't it?
Yeah, I loved it. It's my second Reds, and I'm sure next year I'll be back.
What was the toughest low you had to dig yourself out of during the...
Oh. I think 2 laps ago, when I started realizing my body wasn't going to get me to that goal. I wanted to get to Team Canada, so when I had to swallow that, that was pretty hard. And I had another lap where I was quite confused. I just kind of forgot where I was and what I was doing, and I just kept like sort of falling asleep walking, and it was just sort of scaring me because I didn't know what was going on. So that was another one, but yeah.
Mate, it's an incredible story. Get that jacket on.
Yeah.
Mate, warm yourself up.
Well,
Congratulations.
Thanks for putting on the live stream. I'm sure everyone at home enjoyed it. I always love watching the live streams when there's events, so.
Mate, superb. We've
Yeah.
given you a few raps.
Yeah.
Loved having you here. Congratulations. Ryan McKernan, new PB, 37 yards. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Well done, buddy. Go and warm up. Go and rest up. Wow. That's very cool. As he's going to go over and get his photo taken. You can see he's walking like he's fresh as a daisy, isn't he? I don't even know why he stopped. Look at him moving. He looks good. How do you feel?
Yeah, good.
All done?
Yeah, it's nice supporting a mate.
Yeah.
So we're really proud of him. Yeah. We're glad he got his PB.
Yeah.
It's always a big push.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. He's been hanging on.
He definitely has. Yeah, we were worried he wasn't going to make this last lap, but it's a nice one to go out on, I think.
Yeah. I think, when did I drop past the gazebo? I dropped past a few yards ago.
Yeah.
And I was like, uh-oh. But no, he
Yeah,
kept showing
no,
up.
they have highs and lows. Like, you think, oh my gosh, I don't think they're going to do another one, but he can just dig deep. That's the beauty of it, isn't it?
Superb.
Yeah.
All right, go and sort him
Thank
out.
you.
There he is. Well earned, mate. Well earned. Congratulations.
Good job.
Thank you. Appreciate that, Red. Are you going to be up late tonight, or are you going to...
To about 2, and then I'll get Simon, drag Simon in for his first RD. He'll be put an L plate on Simon, I think.
Yeah, he's the best on his best behaviour.
Yeah, so I'm going to have someone to keep an eye on him for me. Go get warm.
Yeah.
You did a good job.
Thanks, Red.
So good.
Appreciate that. Hopefully I'll get a bigger number next year.
Bigger number next year?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Already talking about next year. What a crazy bastard. I mean, that sums it up, doesn't it? Already talking about next year. Yeah,
That's
wonderful.
The cool thing, isn't it? Sometimes.
I know.
It was really, really sweet. He said some really nice things, so that was really, really cool.
What about the people that come back and they say some really crap things and some really awful things? I'm just joking. But it's true, right? Like, there's so many nice things to say about the event.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's not. It's really nice to hear, because there's a lot of effort and a lot of time goes into, I know a lot of runners put a lot of time into things, but you have, as a race organizer, there's lots of days that my poor little kiddos don't get their mum as much as they. But it's a bit of a balance. But it's like, with running, you have a balance with family and things like that, and but I really enjoy it. I just love seeing people enjoy themselves as much as they can running around in circles, but it's really cool just hearing all their stories, what and why. And we've had some fantastic stories this year, which you've probably, if you've read all the profiles, there's some really, really cool stories behind the faces, and there's those journeys to get to where they are, and to give them a platform to enable them to kind of achieve something like that. That's pretty special, I think. That's pretty cool. That's what drives it all. Yeah.
something that you created.
Yeah. It's a good year, but it's a very good year. We've got some great people back again.
Yeah.
And yeah, I've had a mixture of, I'll think about it when I've had a sleep.
Yeah.
And then there's they've got a goal for next year already, which is really cool.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Man, superb course, wonderful event. Everyone's talking on the chat about the vibe as well, and you know, it's like, oh, what's it like there? And it's like there's still a buzz. People here now, but there's still a buzz. You can tell that there's something in the air besides the chill.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And obviously you hear there's no music, but we deliberately do that because these runners are sleeping. But there's still that mingle. I think it's like you've got the fireplace, there's people still mingling around and having a chat. But this is around these times, this is where they're trying to bank in their sleep. So we try to keep it to what's going to, you know, help them get some rest.
Yep.
You know? But anyway.
All right, you got to get back to it.
Yes.
So do I. Anyway.
Oh. You okay in there? Let's just make sure no.
Just checking out. We always. Someone dropped a torch, but the medic on hand, red on hand. All okay, folks. It's all okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Your dexterity goes. That's something that I noticed big time. Wow. There you go. You're watching Red's Backyard Ultra 2026. My name's PK. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. We might go back to our fixed cam. So one last quick update before I take a little breather, folks. You're watching Red's Backyard Ultra 2026. The remaining runners, let's have a look. Look like this, with the exception of Ryan McKernan, who has called it after that yard. In fact, let me update our runner counter as well. Runners remaining, 13. Lucky 13 runners remaining out there on yard 38. Yeah, I think we kind of need the gas heater in our laps, quite frankly. This is fresh here. Anyway. Oh yeah, let's we're gonna adjust the heater in just a second here, I think. But I'll quickly go through who we've got remaining. Let me do that very quickly. So Ryan McKernan, he's done a tremendous effort. So having a look at this board, Ezra Dingo, Jacob Garlick, Daryl Tollett, Timmy Moffat, Barry Keem, the Wild Dog Paul Pratt, Lee Warren, Ryan McKernan, who you see next, he's done and dusted. Well done. Sam Wright from the UK, Mitch McInnes, Jason Rantal, Jared Webb, the conductor, The Crow, Brandon Lee, and Margie. Margie Hadley, the last female standing. That's it, folks. That's all we have remaining out on course. Not a great deal to see now for a little while until they round that point just past halfway on the other side of the corral. You'll see the headlamps in the background. But for now, we'll let you sit back, relax, keep us on a screen in the background. And we'll be back with more live commentary in just a short period of time. I'm PK. Click that like button. You're watching Sydney's, not Sydney's. You're watching Red's Backyard Ultra. All right, we got some runners out here circling the turnaround. So let's bring the camera across and catch up with a few of them.
Is this roaming PK?
This is roaming PK. Do you want to come and join me?
I'm going to come and join you.
This
I
is-
was coming over to join you now.
Oh, this is excellent. This is roaming Jack Hanley.
And PK.
Ladies and roaming PK. I've got a little light. So where do you reckon we park here? Probably
I reckon we'll
like
see the
just,
runners come through around
just
here.
here. I'm going to, you know what I'm going to
There's a
do?
big bunch of them as well.
Is there?
Have a look,
There's a
they're all
bus.
bunched up. There's
Oh,
a bit of
yeah.
a bus coming through.
All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to crank up my little light so that maybe we can see something, and I'm going to set up my little mini tripod so that I don't have to hold the camera. Let's see how this goes. I can't promise anything for everyone watching at home. It's, there's a bit of dew on the ground. I don't want to lie down here. What do we got? What am I looking at? There's a sign. There's some grass. It's quality commentary.
Oh, it is great commentary.
Yeah.
You are the best in the business.
At crapping on, yeah. I've been told that. Let's move this around a little bit so that we can see the runners coming towards us as well, not just around the corner. Let's do this. Let's go up here a little bit. This will be better. Let's kind of get as close as we can. Oh, here's a bit of a sprint on.
We've got Jacob Garlic coming through, I think.
Bit of Jacob Garlic there.
And then
Barry
there he is,
Keane.
Barry.
Let's go, guys.
We know Barry very well, don't we, PK?
We do.
You would have called his name. You would have called his name fairly often at Sydney Backyard.
Did call his name fairly often. Imagine, I mean, he pushed out his PB to 66 and he
did.
Still not in the national team.
I know.
All right,
This is big.
we got, that looks
Mitch.
like Mitchie.
Mitchie.
I saw Mitch. Mitch McInnes. I've been telling everyone the whole time he lives literally just around the corner from my place.
Oh, there you go.
So on Strava, I'm not taking any crowns off him. he's way too fast for me. And he loves his road running, and he does a lot of running around the paths and stuff, whereas I like to get into a bit more of the rolling stuff around my place and
few trails.
Yeah. There's I'm really lucky. I live next to the beach, and there's also a national park that goes along there, and then not only that, but you got the Royal National Park on the other side of me that you can kind of duck into as well. So, I'm blessed for running.
choice.
Yeah, I am. I didn't even know it. Yeah, I didn't even run in the national park before I did the miler last year. So,
Who we got here?
What we got here?
That's Ezra. Ezra Dingo.
Ezra.
There's the crow. Kaka.
And
that's
there's
Darryl
big
Tollett.
Darryl Tollett.
Now he's another one from Sydney Backyard.
Yeah. Oh,
He
yeah.
absolutely buried himself,
Yeah, didn't he? And there's the conductor.
Just to go back to Darryl Tollett, he
Yep.
did bury himself at Sydney, didn't he?
Didn't he?
He gave absolutely everything.
I mean, that was the definition of how do you bury yourself. Did you see the video that Trail Snails did?
Oh, it was an all-time classic. That one.
It's
Jimmy B's party.
Jimmy B's birthday party. So if you're watching this, hopefully first of all you can hear Jack and I we're just standing behind the camera having a chat. So hopefully you can hear us.
It's
Apologies
cracking
if not.
commentary.
Oh, it's excellent commentary.
You'd be mad not to jump on the live stream and listen to it.
Look, the numbers have just exponentially grown. They're like, wait a second, he's talking to Jack. Is that crazy running man? Quick, tell your mum, tell your sister, get on and have a listen. Actually, you know what? I reckon this is the kind of stream that my mother-in-law would be all over.
Yeah, she'd love it.
She loves the talkback radio and everything,
Yeah.
so she puts this gibberish on in the background.
Yeah.
And, it's her sort of thing. So shout out to my mother-in-law.
You always got to look after the mother-in-law, don't you?
Mate, absolutely, yeah. So I'm a very lucky dude, that's for sure. So the Trail Snails, first of all, if you don't follow them on social media, you should jump in.
They're hilarious.
They basically changed the lip sync from a bunch of scenes in Sydney's backyard and turned it into a sequence about people wanting to go to Jimmy B's birthday party. And Jimmy B says to Darryl when he's out there, Darryl says, "Oh, I really want to come to your birthday. And Jimmy goes, well, only if you go home in the back of an ambulance. Oh, here's the bus.
Here's the bus. Let's go. Moving
Margie,
well.
Terry, Lee.
There's another couple of Sydney. There's Sammy Wright.
And Sam Wright at the back there.
He's a legend. I spoke to him a little bit on the course out there when I ran with him.
Yeah.
Not much, but then I actually bumped into him a couple of days later at the cafe.
Oh,
and I had
yeah?
a good chat to him, and
Oh,
he's
did
a
you?
ripping fella. He's trying to get on the
English
team.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yes,
Praddy. Yes, Praddy.
Dog, Praddy. Look at him. Hey, I've got a question for you. Looking at this course, so you obviously haven't been out to see the course yet.
I haven't. I've only just seen
what we can see.
And a little bit up there, yeah.
So what's like? I look at this part of the course that we're in front of right here, and as we kind of look down at this turnaround point, that's definitely a gentle slope up to this point, right?
Yeah.
Now, I'm clearly not as good a backyarder as you, but my strategy looking at this, and I remember when I came and did the recce run out here, is 100%. I'm walking up this hill to this turnaround point every day of the week, all day, twice on Sunday.
Yeah, for sure. And it is quite just a nice little gradual hill, but there's not too many people walking it, is there?
No.
At all. It mustn't be too bad.
I don't know. Like, I mean, stuff that, especially at night time, that, is even flat. There's a great story from the Lumina boys that do a lot of the videography and the documentary. They went up and did one of Harvey Lewis up at Dead Cow Gully. And there's a great story of the Lumina boys. They went out and picked up Harvey Lewis. I think he did 90-something yards up there. And he was cooked. And then afterwards, Harvey was talking to them saying, oh, I got to show you boys some of these hills out here. And they're like, Harvey, it's pretty flat, dude. He's like, no, there's this one part, and it's got this incline. And they're like, no,
It's
no,
flat.
dead flat.
It's funny. I remember because obviously Sydney was quite a undulate. Like, it wasn't too hilly, but it had a couple of deviations in it. But I always remember there was night 3, and there was a part that I was running. You'd run down this hill and through like the little creek part, and I was just looking ahead, and every time I run past this spot, I thought there was like a person standing there in like a long jacket. And as I get closer and closer, you look at it, and it's just a big tree stump. So you do start seeing things when you start getting deeper into it.
So you get some hallucinations?
A few hallucinations, but not like, as soon as I get closer to it, I know what's going on, you know what I mean? But when you're sort of 30, 40 metres away and you're looking ahead and you start seeing a few things, that's what these backyards do to you. But they're good fun.
Yeah, go on.
They're good fun, and I'd recommend people to get out there and do them.
Mate, I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but it's not everyone's cup of tea because, number one, everyone but one person is going to fail effectively. And I've spoken to people and they're like, oh, no, I couldn't do that. And it's like, well, absolutely you could. Like, it doesn't matter what your fitness level. It doesn't matter if you don't complete 1 yard. You're going out and testing yourself, and you're testing yourself to that point of failure.
Yeah, exactly right.
Where is it? My daughter's hooked. She's so hooked.
How
oh
old
my
is she?
God. So she's turning 11 this week.
So she'll be allowed to do one next. What's the age? Is it 12? I think it's 12. What is it, Ryder?
I don't know.
Is it 12? How old's Praddy's son?
Yeah, he was 12.
12. I'm pretty sure 12 you can do one.
But he did one.
okay.
He did one when he was 11.
So Praddy's son did 9 yards at Melbourne.
Oh, yeah, no, hang on a second.
Yeah.
When I was up at Dead Cow, because the first thing my daughter said when I came home, because she's 10 now, the first thing I said, she's like, did a 10-year-old girl run 9 yards at Dead Cow? That was the first thing she said to me. Because a 10-year-old girl, shout out, I can't remember her name, but I was there. I saw it. I was up at Dead Cow. I watched it happen.
Which is, before we move on, at the age of 10 doing 9 yards. It's crazy, isn't it? It's amazing. Like, I love seeing it. Like, I love seeing the younger generations just getting more and more into this sort of stuff. It's awesome. Like, because when I was 10 years of age, I was not thinking anything like that.
No. I was talking to my daughter about it, saying, I remember I did a race that was a 4K. It was a 4K race, and that was a pretty big deal. But now, park runs like bed and breakfast for these kids.
Yeah, which is it's awesome, isn't it?
It's amazing.
It's just seeing people get out there and being active and having a crack at things. That's what it's all about.
Yeah. We've changed like conversation 8 times
I
already.
love it. We could talk. We could just talk all night, couldn't we?
Right. No, no.
How good is
People
this?
are like, I'm tuning in for this.
I tell you what, we should do a little interview with the stalwart son.
Oh, you're the stalwart son, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, Jason's your dad. So do you call him Dad, Pa? What do you call him?
Stalwart.
You call him Stalwart. Very cool. Hey, how cool is it watching him run around these things?
Yeah, it's cool. We get to travel around as well.
Yeah. Do you run too?
Yeah.
Do you get to run with Dad?
Yeah, a few times.
What did you do? What did you do the other week with him? Oh boy, actually, he didn't even do it with you. What did you do the other week?
I did I did like a backyard ultra from home and did 4 loops.
Mate, let's go. Respect. That's mad. You did 4 loops from home in a little backyard sim. How old are you?
11.
That's outstanding. Well done, man. How'd you feel?
Good.
Yeah? Did you go out on number 5 or did you finish after number 4?
We had to go, so I got stopped.
Oh, yeah, you got
You would have kept
stopped.
going.
You reckon you would have kept going?
Yeah.
What's the attraction for you to do that? Why did you want to do it?
Just wanted to practice my running and see if I could do a few loops.
Yeah.
And a bit of inspiration from your old man.
Yeah.
Do you reckon you can beat him one day?
Yeah.
Yeah. You got his number?
Yeah.
What's his weakness?
Eating.
Eating.
I tell you what, he's worked on that though.
Yeah,
his eating's been on point.
Yeah. Well,
On point.
He uses the same nutritionist. Is that the right word that you use? Is that right?
Yes, he does.
Yeah, I remember he told me about that in Sydney.
He does. So shout out to Coach Jess. Pretty.
Oh, is she here?
She's here. She's here.
Oh,
She's
hello,
the best
Coach
in the
Jess.
business.
Oh, how you going? I've heard. But...
I'm staying really close.
So Coach Jess is by the fire.
Jeez.
But you were on speed dial in Sydney, weren't you, when this bloke was running?
Big time.
Yeah.
Big time. She was answering the phone at 2 in the morning.
I know. This is
Any
yeah,
time.
this
She's
is-
unbelievable.
She said, "I've learned that it's just better to be there." Maybe
nah.
let's take the conversation over to
Yeah,
her as well.
let's go and chat to Jess.
Like, it can't be worse standing by the fire pit.
We're pumping the live stream up now. This is.
I know.
We just needed to come together, didn't we, PK?
I know.
That's what it's all about. We're getting the vibes up at Reds.
Do you know what I just realised? I just left the camera just focused on the grass while we're here. So here we go. So I'm just going to kind of pop the camera down on the ground just to get kind of like the vibes while we kind of stand around and just have a chat, because I couldn't really be bothered holding the camera, I think is what I'm trying to say. But I'm
liking Roman PK.
You like Roman PK?
Roman PK is the best.
And can you see the tremendous high budget tripod we've got here? We've spared no expense at all. I don't even know if you can see us, but that's not too bad. That's fine. We'll just tilt it up like that. Sorry for viewers at home, but I want to get by the fire over here. So hey Jess, welcome. How you doing? Nice to meet you too. Yeah. So we heard
This is the other crew member, Griffin.
Griffin, nice to
He's
meet
part
you,
of the
mate.
crew as well.
Lovely, part of the crew, mate. Did you watch any of the live stream from Sydney, Jess?
Oh yeah.
You did.
Yeah, I had it on at my boxing gym on TV.
You did.
It was awesome.
So it was funny how it evolved. Did you see it evolve with the whole, when I went into the marquee and I got to meet the crew, and then I'm just looking at Jason going, hang on a second.
Yep.
Next minute, Jason's in the combox.
I know, right? How good was it?
And we're having a deep and meaningful
And
at
then
night.
the riding man's come in, my uncle. He's
Yeah,
all up there.
yeah, that's right. He did too. How is your uncle, mate?
He's good.
That's so good.
He did the half marathon at Gold Coast.
Did he do the half marathon?
He did.
there?
He was hoping to do the marathon, but he had a couple little injuries leading in,
Yeah.
so we had to pull it back to the half. But
Yeah.
he's coming back for some redemption at Melbourne Marathon.
Is he? When's Melbourne Marathon coming up?
We've got 10 weeks.
10 weeks. I might actually grab the phone and bring it closer, because I don't know if anyone can hear us. Actually, you know what? We might even be out of range of oh no, we've come across. I don't know what I'm talking about.
We're just having a bit of fun out here,
that
PK.
time.
That's all it is.
Oh, very cool. So, by the fire pit, this is good. Where are you guys? Where are you? Where's your marquee?
we're around over here. It's a bit. It's. I tell you what, it's a bit different to Sydney.
Yeah. It is a bit different.
But I tell you what, I can't promise that it'll be like that at the Satellite Champs.
So it's going to be different again at the Sat Champs, right? 15 runners. I'm going to ask Red about it later, but I'm thinking that there's not going to be a 3x3 restriction, right? So, I mean, I'm imagining like Formula One motorhomes. I know that that's not the case, unfortunately, but I don't know. What kind of setups do you end up having here?
I'll tell you what, it'll be the tent will be pumping though.
Yeah.
We only know one way, Pete.
There'll be the party tent.
We only know one way.
Yeah, he does.
That's the way we do it.
That's how it works.
We always have fun.
Tunes.
Yeah, I know.
So I think the other 14 people will probably be here somewhere, and I might be all the way over there.
Hey,
Could be, but hey, if that's what it is, it is.
Is there a rule? I love just stretching the rules of this sport, right? Is there a rule that says, well, there's not, I know the answer, that says you can't finish, get into the corral, and then have a golf buggy take you back to your... So it's, you know when you go in and there's like a festival in the middle of nowhere, and as you come over the hill, you just see the lights and you hear the...
Yeah.
And that'll be your marquee over there. You just got the pimped out Maserati golf cart to pick you up at the end of each yard, and it's like, and there goes Jack Handley off to his marquee once again, located 1.6 kilometres from the start-finish corral. If you look in the distance, you can see the fireworks being let off, and yes, they are illegal fireworks.
Let's go.
Oh, I can't wait for that. That's going to be something.
Are you going to be on the live stream?
Surely. Come on.
We can make no announcements at this stage.
Oh, okay.
Look, I'll be here. There's no question about that. But we've got some planning to do. Well, Red's got some planning to do. There's lots of things to consider.
You should be the man for the job.
Thank you, mate.
You're the best in the business.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
We love the work you do.
Thank you very much, sir. I very much enjoy doing it.
I know, we very much enjoy watching.
Yeah. Sydney was...
Even though I didn't get to watch live, I did go back and watch it. It was great viewing.
Yeah.
It's good. I've to be fair, because I'm also hypercritical of stuff that I do, and you know, the only way you get better is if you kind of review. Oh, we've
Sorry,
got.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
there we
go
go.
just 'cause-
All right, he's back.
Where was she going?
All right, let's go and see what's going on. All right.
Here he comes. Crackers.
No way.
Crackers is flying.
Well, is he on a flyer? Is he supposed to be?
Yeah, he's on a sleeping loop. So
okay.
He usually, what he'll do now, he'll walk. He should walk this last bit
Yep.
unless he's going to the toilet.
Okay.
Which, if he's running, it means he needs to go to the toilet.
Okay.
So I think he needs to go for a number 2.
He needs to go for a comfort stop.
He should be in there.
Oh, no.
For him.
No, he's walking.
No, he's walking in. Let's see. I'll let him go and get a bit of shut eye and have a nap. But let's see him come in. That is an impressive little yard, that one.
That's a
43
and a half minute yard.
37 hours 43 minutes.
Here he goes,
comes.
Crackers! Come on, Crackers! Woohoo!
Pump of the fist.
Look at this, even.
There he goes.
Have a look, PK,
Calls his
what's
number.
it? Look at him.
Bingo.
Look at him. Come on. He wants to say hello to him.
Let's go,
The
buddy.
live stream.
Hello, mate.
Oh, hi,
No,
how
you've
are
got to go and sleep. Get out there.
Hello.
Don't talk to me. He's got fans at home. All right, mate.
I'm happy to chat with you.
We'll be back. I'll be back.
All right. I've lost my special guests. I've lost Jess and Jack. Let's go. Oh, how cool. How cool. Oh, we've got some dinner getting served. Who's this for?
This is for Daryl.
All right, hang on. What's Daryl having? I'm going to
He's
walk with
having
you.
rice
That's fine.
pudding at the
He's
moment.
having a warm rice pudding.
Yeah, warm rice pudding.
And then he's got a little burrito-y
Oh,
type.
yeah, that's for in a couple of loops, so I'd get it ready now.
Okay, very
That's
good.
it.
Yeah, he's eating well, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Food's going down very easily.
Okay, excellent. Love that. All right, that's Daryl Tollett's dinner time. Well, maybe not dinner time, but oh, that's good. Oh, here's our little setup.
I'm just laughing because at Sydney's, you want to know a funny little
Oh,
story? How I met Jack.
Is this a story we can share on the stream?
Yes, it is.
Oh,
He's
okay,
family
great.
friendly.
Oh, this is a hang on. Well, let's do it on the PK cam,
Yeah, oh, we can do
and
that.
because I can see what I'm actually filming, I can kind of even just like.
Well, we don't need all this stuff, do we? We just got some stuff. Oh, this is what I got.
There you go. I'll come and sit nice and close. Yeah. I was just telling the viewers, like, we've
Do you want to bring the heater around a little bit?
Yeah. We've spared no expense with the tripod, as you can see. The big money's been
There we go.
doled out.
Put a heater all set up.
Oh, look at this. And I'll tuck in. I'll get under my blanket.
Get under your blanket.
Oh,
I've got another one in there. I should get another one that you can sit on, so it's not so cold on the seat.
yeah, it's all good. There we go. Let's fire that in there, and people should still be able to hear us. I can see the microphone moving. You can jump on the chat. We've got the light there. Yeah, there you go. You can see us there. Yeah, jump on the chat if you've got any questions for me or for Red. Well, I've got Red here. I don't want to hold you for too long. Or Jack when we go back and see Jack as well. Oh, the Misso's in the chat. She's saying 38 yards. These guys are machines. And turning point is a bit past the halfway mark. Thanks, MJ. And PK, the golf cart driver. Oh, you didn't hear that story over there, did you? No. So, hang on, let me just make sure we've still got this framed up okay. That's good. So I was over talking to Jack, and I was saying it's going to be a bit different here at Sat Champs, isn't it? And he's like, oh, I'll be bringing the party. I said, so what do they do? I'm wondering if there's a rule against. I'm sure there's not. Maybe we have a golf cart at the start-finish corral, and when you cross, you get into the golf cart, and they take you to your marquee. When you go to festivals and you can see the light over the hill, and there's just light off in the distance. And it's like, and there's Jack Hanley off to his marquee, 1.5 kilometres from the start-finish corral. Fireworks off in the distance, and
who's this back there?
There we go. There is Jacob Garlick coming back in. Okay, anyway, story. It's your story, not mine. I've hijacked story time. So Sydney.
Time. So this is how I met Jack. I went up to Sydney, and I'd met one of his crew because I think it was Warren that actually had suggested one of his crew to go and chat with Red because he was interested in getting into the race. So went over, I had a bit of a chat with him, and it was a really nice chat with the guys. Anyway, I've walked, it was probably a couple loops later though, and it was into the night, and I'd walked to the edge of the starting corral. So starting corral's here, I'm just standing on the edge just waiting for everyone to come in. And then they've literally walked him up. He's meant to be going to the starting corral. I've kind of heard this voice, and I've turned around, and he's like this far of it. He goes, "Who are you?" And I'm like, "Oh, hi, I'm Red." And they're like, "This is Red. This is the person that's hosting the Australian team and the Sat Champs and blah blah blah." And I'm like, they're trying to introduce him to him. I'm like, "Don't do this now." I said, "Get into the starting corral." I said, "You need to be getting into the starting corral, starting the loop, not coming in introducing him to me."
Don't McInnes comes back in.
And
Barry King comes back in.
Yeah.
I should be actually cutting between these two shots as well if I knew what I was doing. I know, but I don't know what I'm doing here. So now there's no one there, so I'm not going to transition to a shot with no one in it. But Mitch and Baz just came back anyway.
Yeah.
All right.
So that was the.
I think the conductor's on his way here. Yeah. So yeah, that's. I mean, it's crazy. These things happen at back. Oh, Red, that's a great story that'll never be told again. Oh my God. Okay, so what's happened at home? Hey, and I want to see the chat and see if people are like, oh, the microphone's been turned off. Let's see.
If they could hear us.
Oh, they can hear us now.
Could you hear us? And if you couldn't, can you guess how I first met Jack Hanley?
Did we get that far through the story before we cut to the other? I think, oh no, once we transitioned to the other camera angle, I think I was just mentioning who was coming back
You
in.
had, yes.
Catch us up in the chat. Tell us what did you miss? I don't even remember what we were talking about, quite frankly. What have we got going on here? So that's different to what we're seeing on the live stream. Oh, here we go. Tim Kaprazak.
We got Tim.
Yeah, Tim's in the chat. First of all, Tim, let us know how your vert's going, mate. How's your legs? He's probably still going to be doing vert in 8 weeks the way him and Ethan are going. Just quietly. That has become my favourite soap opera of late on social media. Tim and Ethan. Oh my God, I love it. Okay. So Tim's asked, what does Red have planned for Sat Champs?
We want some juicy
That's
goss.
different to seeing on the live stream.
Well, first of all, is going to be the setup. That's a given. It's going to be, we really liked the idea of the, I guess, circular team event hub area like Sean had done. So
Pause there. Lee Warren back in. Here comes Margie Hadley.
Margie's in.
Go, Margie. Hey,
And,
there's Sam.
yep.
Hey, buddy. Let's go, man. Lee Warren still going 38 yards. This is making me sick. Like, I could have done 38 yards if he... No.
Two that are in PBs. Oh, hold on. Have I updated the PBs? Yeah, the two that are in PB are Lee and Ryan.
Yeah, and Ryan done now as well. So Ryan DNF. So Lee's in PB territory.
Yeah.
The next person to come into PB territory, I think, is Sam. When we get to 41, is that right? Yeah, I think so.
Because I'm just doing the spreadsheet up to 40 and then I'm going to reset it so it's not so big for social media. And once I get to the 40, I'll do the little orange squares again so people can see where their PB spots are.
Nice. Sat Champs, circular.
Yeah, so more of a circular, more a cohesive team feel. Probably the two key things will be the setup, and the other part of it is where the turnaround spot will be. So everybody is running about, I don't know, maybe 98, 99% of the Sat Champs course. Because of that circular setup and the structures, we'll be looping them. I was actually chatting to Jack about this today. We'll be looping them down along the underneath the tree canopy, which will be perfect for October because October can get really warm. So they'll be out of the who's that coming in?
That's Wild Dog.
Yeah,
Paul Pratt.
There we go. Yeah, so they're probably the two key things. Yeah.
Nice. It's going to be incredible, but it's going to be weird in that only 15 runners. I was saying to Jack, I'm imagining Formula One style tour buses or something, but realistically, how much space will each runner have and what kind of setups will they have, do you think?
The intention is to have similar setups. They'll have 2 gazebos each. And on that note, I'm in my 5-minute hiatus, so I'll leave you hanging.
Okay. All right. Leave us hanging. And I can tell you, Tim responded, he said, legs are cooked, PK, but don't tell Ethan. You know they're playing mind games with each other. Yeah, your secret's safe with us, mate. No one will tell no one at all. just the people. Yeah, just the people listening. Are we waiting on anyone? I don't think we are. They're all in. All 13 runners have returned. Where's my little image graphic of the runners? There we go. So these are the runners. the only runner that's in that image that is not here is Ryan, who DNF'd a yard ago. So Ryan no longer in, but everyone in that image, everyone else in that image are the remaining runners here at Red's Backyard Ultra. Hey, my name's PK. Welcome along. I will cut back that image in a second. We know that Jason Rantal is having a nap right now. It's that time of night where you want to be banking sleep. Well, I guess. Yeah, apparently Red looks like she's cold. I'm definitely cold. I went over when I did actually wander off. I went over and stood by the fire pit. Absolutely superb. Yeah, that's the challenge. If you move away from the warm spot, I'll move that image out of the way once the runners start to come back into the corral. My name's PK. Welcome to Red's Backyard Ultra 2026, also home of the Satellite Championships, which is a World Teams Championship where runners from different nations around the world go head-to-head, running on their home course, but at the same time coordinated right around the globe. So if you're wondering what's going on, who's still remaining, these are the runners that you can see on screen that are still remaining, sans, as the whistle goes, sans Ryan. So we've still got Ezra Dingo, Jacob Garlick, Daryl Tollett, Timmy Moffat. Then we've got Barry Keem, the Wild Dog, Paul Pratt, Lee Warren, Ryan is done. Sam Wright still in. Mitch McInnes, Jason Stalwart, Jared Webb, the conductor, the Crow, Brandon Lee Gretsch, and Margie Hadley. Last woman standing. That's who we have left, running around in the middle of the night at Kembla Grange. 37 hours, 57 minutes, 55 seconds have elapsed. We'll hear the 2-minute whistle. And that means runners have 2 minutes to return to the start-finish corral, where they will begin another yard, head out and venture on another loop of the course. 6.71 kilometres. If you return within the hour, you can use whatever time you have left over to relax, rest, recharge, eat, whatever you want to do. You can get all the assistance you need from your crew at that point. But the second you step back into that starting corral and the bell goes, you can no longer receive any outside assistance. You can help other runners, but you cannot receive assistance from any of your team members, and you're on your own for 6.71 kilometres to cruise around this beautiful course, come back and do it all again. What's that song? I don't even know. This Friday night, that's right, Katy Perry. I just quoted Katy Perry on the live stream. May God have mercy on my soul. Here we go. Let's get rid of that image as we see the runners start to mill around again. You can see they tend to use every last second at this point in time because time is so, so precious. The rest is so, so precious. It's a little bit more quiet here. There's some support. Let's go, Baz. We've got everyone coming back in 20 seconds as we catch up on the runners remaining here at Red's Backyard Ultra. We're inside 10 seconds. There's the runners, all 13. There he is. Ezra Dingo joins them. Oh, we've got a USB speaker and they're off and running. And there they go. There they go. Brandon Lee has got the music going. Oh, there we go at the back. There's some tired legs there at the back, but they're still moving. I said that about Lee previously, but he's still grinding away. None of them look like they're turning back, so off they go. What have we got? Okay, we've got the call of help each other. We definitely want them to work together to do something special here. As Red will consolidate the numbers. If you just joined us on the stream, welcome. Let's do a quick update. It looks a bit like this. These are our remaining runners. The only person on this board that is not running is Ryan, who has DNF'd, but I haven't updated the image. So we do have Ezra Dingo, Jacob Garlick, Daryl Tollett, Timmy Moffat, Barry Keane, Wild Dog Paul Pratt, Lee Warren, Sam Wright, Mitch McInnes, Jason Stalwart, Jared Webb, The Crow, Brandon Lee Gretsch, and Margie Hadley, the last female standing. That's who remains, folks. They've all headed out on the yard. No one's turned back. They're all moving okay. They all, I don't really think that anyone was moving away slower than before. Brandon Lee looked like he was taking out a USB speaker. I heard the UE boom fire up as they headed off. So I think he's got that USB speaker and he's going to try and start a bus out there. What's a bus? The bus is basically where a whole bunch of runners get together to help and support each other for the duration of the yard. So, hit that like button if you haven't already. What will you can just hear "Come on, Crackers" getting yelled out on the replay that Red's got on a phone. So we've got Ryan still on our board. That's Ryan's in this image on the screen that is no longer running. So we'll get another image in just a second. We're going to try the board. Bit of a duel around. Maddie's fired in. Dingo for the win, I reckon.
Yes.
He's doing well, Maddie. I can say that much. He's looking good. Maddie's taken his message down. Maybe he doesn't reckon the Dingo's going to win. I don't know what's going on there. Message retracted. All right, fair enough. Ezra, I saw him a bit cold coming out on one of the yards previously, but he's all rugged up now. I've got to put my hand up in front of the heater. It's quite cold, but no, I've got my own gloves, so actually got multiple pairs that I can choose from, but I'm just too lazy to go and get them. Yeah, I'll get them eventually. Maybe. No, I think I'll probably call it and go and get some rest at some stage. I think I'm. Red's here till 2. That's pretty good. Yeah. I'm not going to repeat that. So I think I'm off a solid 5 hours of sleep in the last 2 nights. So I'm flying. But I reckon tonight I might even sneak home to my own bed. It's a bit of a longer drive, but I think I might do that and then get to sleep in my own bed for a couple of hours and then come back nice and fresh tomorrow. Yeah, sometimes you do need your own bed.
I have, although I've got 2 camp, what do you call them? Camp stretchers? Stretcher beds. I brought a mattress from home and it's sitting on top of them. And I'm inside a blow-up tent inside a building.
Inside a blow-up tent, inside a building. Come again?
So the clubhouse has a beautiful big room, but a couple of years, I just can't sleep because it's got all the exit side lights everywhere. All the doors are glass, so the doors are glass going in from where the runners go in to go to the toilet and stuff like that. And I can't turn the hall lights off there, otherwise they can't see where they're going. So, um, um, ash brown, that's our, that's the. I think that means the battery's going flat.
No, that means it's party time.
Oh, party time. We have a bit of a giggle because he's got like a mini BCF store at home. So we're very lucky. He has lent gazebos and gear for Margie and for the crew. And he offered his blow-up tent last year when we were chatting about the clubhouse.
What is a blow-up tent? How do you blow up a tent?
So it's kind of like an arch shape. So you know where you get
It's not becoming any more clear in my mind whatsoever.
So you have the tents that are like domed, and you have those flexi poles that go through. Yeah. So where you would imagine a flexi pole to go through, it's round, and it's kind of like blowing up an air mattress. So it pops up the tent structure, and apparently, I mean, I've never tested it because I've only had the tent open up indoors, but which sounds bizarre when you say it out loud. But apparently it's good in the wind and stuff like that. It just kind of bends as opposed to breaks and stuff like that. And it's quick.
You're listening to tentreviews.org. It's 10:07 p.m. on ABC FM, AM probably. That's the most bizarre thing. We're going to have to get a tent tour if we can at some stage just to see what the heck this blow-up tent looks like. But it sounds like it could be awesome.
Well, it's not completely dark, but it's a lot darker. Having the mattress, I think, is probably the key thing. I made sure I got the pillow top plush one. King single.
God.
Yeah.
Living large. Oh, to be red. For your 8 minutes sleep. Shall we having your 8 minutes sleep in comfort? Oh my gosh. All right. She's going to get back to work. Okay. So let's update you one more time on the runners remaining. I don't know why anyone would have tuned out while we were having that conversation. Ezra Dingo, Jacob Garlick, Daryl Tollett, Timmy Moffat, Barry Keem, the Wild Dog Paul Pratt, Lee Warren. Ryan is done. He's no longer. Sam Wright is still there. Mitch McInnes, Jason Rantel, Jared Webb, Brendan Lee Gretsch, and Margie Hadley. Thank you very much. They're the numbers on your bingo card. Still remaining 13 runners left at Red's Backyard Ultra for 2026. We are out on yard number 39 with 13 remaining. I'll leave those cards up there on the screen. And I might hang around for a little bit longer, and then I think it'll be time for me to go and try and get a little bit of rest. Hey, let's go back to your predictions. If anyone else wants to make a prediction on how far they think this will go, just drop it in the comments. You will win a crisp high five from PK and a crisp 20-cent coin as well when you see me. So the guesses we had in the comments for how far this will go, we had the L Davis or Davies, 63. Rob said 64. MJ, 74. Terry, 81. B. Thomas, 72. Sparks or Sparkles King? Sparks, LS King. I can never get these ones right.
XLS.
Maybe Sparksl King.
Yeah.
Sparkles. I don't know. It's late. Andy, 73.
Jackson McInnes, he retracted one of his and he came back at 76. Drew McCulloch, 60. So we got a range there from 60 to 81. I mean, I'd feel... I'm actually, you know what? I'm not even confident that it's going to be in that range. You'd think it might be, but 60 to 81. It's a big range, but I'm not convinced that it absolutely will be in that range. I can think of a world where we don't get to 60. I think it's unlikely, but I can also think of a world where we get beyond 81. I also don't think that's super likely, but possible. Both of them are possible. How do you know? I remember watching Jack in Sydney, go from his PB of his mid-30s and all of a sudden it's 40, all of a sudden it's 50, all of a sudden it's 60 and he's bunging durries and playing loud music, and next minute he's running as the assist, running 74 yards. Anyone can win. So, hey, I saw a message from Pato there. I must have missed that before. PK, you're killing it. Hey, Pato. Hi, Pato from Red. It's probably... Pato loves to make sure he gets his beauty sleep as well, so it might be past his bedtime. Pato, if you're still there, say g'day, mate. Lovely to have you hanging around. What else have we got here? So weather app says feels like 7 with a 15k breeze in Kembla Grange. I don't know that there is a breeze. What was the question from Red? Oh no, that's like party poppers or something. Like Go Jacob. Oh, the next one down. Oh, the crowns are like, that's our number one crown for our best comments person, commentator, comments. I think between me and Red, this is good commentary here. This is absolutely elite. And then on that note, Red's reminded that she's just been distracted again by me. No big deal. Crowns on the chat. They're the most top fans. Yeah, which is great. So, yeah, wonderful to have everyone there. I can tell that Pete K deserves some sleep. Yes, he does. He'll get there. We got some more guesses. So 76 from Tim Caprazak. You reckon we're going to get to 76, mate? Interesting. Stacey, Jacob Garlick wins yard 61. Body Roberts 78. Timmy K, the Aussie team up for grabs is reason enough to not DNF. Mate, you would think that. You would think that. And then, it must be my daughter on my wife's account there. Thanks, kiddo. But you should be in bed. It's 10:13 p.m. What are you doing watching Dad commentate on a live stream, losing his mind, needing sleep? Come on, bedtime, kiddo. So how will this unfold? We don't know, but 38 hours and 13 minutes in, we do know that there is already many, many miles in the legs of these runners. Hit the like button if you haven't already. I saw a like button just pop up there. So hit the like button if you haven't already. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. I'm going to do a switch over of the stream very soon so that the stream will move to another URL. YouTube likes it when you do that within 12 hours of each stream. We might do that next hour. And at that point, I might retire and go and get some sleep myself, I think. What else have we got here? Mitchell win it and then run back to the Shire. I wouldn't be surprised. He's every chance of doing that. Loving the coverage, makes great company during injury rehab. Yeah. It's a shame to hear that you're in rehab there, Body Roberts, but we've all been there at some point, haven't we? So Okay, so I don't know if you've heard that in the background. Oh, is that Ultra Andrew? Oh, so okay. Oh, whoa. We're just playing some content off Instagram. I I don't know if anyone's I don't know if anyone's seen the I think it might be that it it's the hi Andrew, this is Ultra Andrew. Never sign up for one of these events ever again. Okay. Make sure it's clean, and then I might find it and play it for everyone. Uh, I'm not making any sense, am I? Hi, BBC. Good morning. Where are you watching from? Sarah, Jacob will take the win. It'll go to about 70 yards. He's looking strong. Yeah, I reckon of all the runners remaining, Jacob Garlick looks superior. He is eating well, he is running well. I'm not saying that anyone looks not great, but it's just that Jacob just seems to be in a zone. Now, look, that's easy to say, but the problem with this sport is that could fall apart very soon. Oh, it is family friendly. Ultra Andrew. Yes, send me that link. Ultra Andrew. That's one of my favorite Ultra videos. It's excellent. I love this video. So we're gonna try and get that and play that on the stream because it's quite good. Um, yeah. So Red's just sending me that. So here's Ultra Andrew. So let me. Okay, I have to refresh this. I don't know if you can hear what's going on in the background. It is absolutely falling apart here. Okay, so hang on. So I've got to refresh and I've got to pause. And then I think I've got to cut this out and play it. Oh, this is so much coordination required. Hang on. Let's get this set up, folks. Red's doom scrolling. No, she's not. She's working. We're getting the new board up, but we got distracted. That's unlike us. I know. I know it's unlike us. Let's see. I've got to. Let's have a look. I'm going to see if we can get this video on that we're just having a bit of a laugh at just here. We'll see if we can. I don't know that we can necessarily. Might have to just create this layer though for you to watch. Oh goodness me, this is riveting viewing, isn't it? I need to have a look at, where is it? Window capture. Let's add a window capture. Let's add this one. I'm just creating this in the background, folks. So we need to see if we can play the audio as well. Let me just resize the video to play for you guys.
Is it going to come on?
Yeah, I can just resize it and pop it in, and then I've just got to hope that it plays with volume. So those of you watching along at home, you'll have to let me know if the volume comes out or if it doesn't. Maybe I'm just doing some terrible content, but who knows? Maybe this is genius. Maybe this is cutting edge and genius. Who am I to judge? All right, so here's Ultra Andrew. Let's see if I can play this and let me transition in. There we go. Window volume is on, so hopefully this works. Let's see if Ultra Andrew works. I don't know. Don't quote me on this. Let's see.
Hi Andrew, it's Ultra Andrew here who runs all the ultras you book. Can you stop booking them? Because obviously that part of Andrew does not come along on this journey because you forget about it and then you book another one and then there's me out here doing all the stuff. So please, stop booking the ultras. It's not as fun as you think, or whatever you think. Well, no, it is, but it's just, I don't know. I'm just really tired. I've been up for like 26 hours or what, I don't know. 4 o'clock yesterday and it's 6 today. And I need a McDonald's, or like, I need something. Bye. Hi Andrew.
There you go. That's Ultra Andrew. Tell me if that came through. That's sorry that I blasted it into your speakers at the start there, but yeah. I think we'll ask if people heard. I'm pretty confident people did hear it, but let's find out. Jump in the chat. Did you hear Ultra Andrew? So what have we got? We've got some other comments before people are telling us about Ultra Andrew. So is Jashi still in? No, keyboard music. Jashi is not still in. So breaking news, if you missed it earlier on, Jashi had hang on, I've got a transition out of this window capture. Hang on, let me do this. There we go. Sorry about that, folks. We had Jashi DNF a little while ago. He had a little niggle that he wasn't able to work through, and on advice of his team, and I believe he may have even spoken to his physio, the decision was made that it was not worth the risk to continue, so he pulled the pin. Jashi was very happy at the time. He's going to be hanging out here until the end of the event, but Jashi is no longer in. So that was a massive shock and surprise. We also lost John Berry and we lost Michael Sheikey in very quick succession that were also a little bit of a surprise at the time. So a couple of shocks happening. No one in the comments brave enough to tell us if they heard Ultra Andrew or not. So, or maybe just no one's on the keyboard. Oh yes, we heard Ultra Andrew. Yay! That's excellent. How good's it? Hi Andrew. This is Ultra Andrew. I don't know how many times I've said that. It's a wonderful, wonderful clip. We've all been there. Sarah saying Jacob won't stop. He'll have to be carried off before he stops. The dog fight hasn't started yet. Let's go. Team Jacob. Been listening all day. Doing a great job, PK. Get some shut-eye. Hey, thanks, Sarah. Yeah, gee whiz, I'd love to be able to add some colour and some commentary all night, but I just know that I've got to get some sleep at some point. I know I do. I hope you enjoyed your power nap, mate. I haven't had a power nap yet. Loving your work, getting to bed. See you in the morning, Fabian. All right. Good night, Fabian. I heard ultrasound, Andrew. We got runners at the turnaround point, so I'm going to wander across with a remote camera. Let me get that sorted. I'm not going far for long. I'm just going to get the remote camera sorted and head on over there. Here we go. All right. PK Camp. I think I just heard the music. I'm a bit late to the party here to get over there. There's coming through thick and fast. I know. They're coming through thick and fast. There's another one. I can hear some beats pumping. Was that Brandon?
beats off in the distance. Someone's out there. All right. Who have we had go past, do we know? Been able to spot anyone? It's kind of quite dark out here, isn't it? There we go, let's see. This looks like a Barry Keem from what I can see there. Hey Barry, let's go mate. Off he goes. I can hear doof doof off in the distance.
Yeah, someone's got a speaker. Oh, that'd be the crow. Yeah.
I know. It's probably not coming through the sound, but just in the distance you can just hear a doo, 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 doo,
Sounds like, I think I know that one, Umet Ozkan or whatever.
You're guessing the music
the
now?
guy that does the throat singing, yeah.
Oh yeah! The South Korean bloke? Or is there a different one?
Nah, Umet, I think he's South American.
Oh yeah?
He plays the didge, but he does like
yeah, through his voice.
But then does doof with it.
And then he actually hasn't even got a speaker. He's actually got the guy out there with him.
He's just singing.
Yeah. Like the Pied Piper. Off he goes. Oh, and look, folks. Look at what I found in the wild. It's a Jashi in the wild.
A very fresh Jashi, I'll add.
Very fresh. Did you have a little kipper, did you, mate?
No, I haven't had any sleep.
Don't you?
It's only 2 nights, come on.
It's not bedtime yet. All right.
I'm full of caffeine still.
Oh, yeah. Topped up. There was people asking about you. I was letting them know what was going on.
Yeah.
Is this the crow here?
The crow? Oh, it's just
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's not. It's Ezra Dingo.
Oh, it's Ezra.
And Big Dazza. Let's go. Let's go. That's how you run a backyard ultra, isn't it? No problems.
Get him over to my tent. Get him over to the party tent.
Do they qualify for your tent now, mate? We're gonna have to move Ezra over into the
welcome anytime.
into the compound 1.5
Everyone's
kilometres
welcome,
away. Yeah.
He seems like he'll fit the mould.
I think our idea for your home base has been a success too. Hello.
Yeah, crows.
Let's go. Let's go. Crow, Margie, Timmy Mofo. Let's go. Couple of power-ups.
Good day.
Off they go.
Off they go.
Sensational.
I wish I could get out there.
I know. Even I've got itchy feet, mate.
It gives you itchy feet sometimes.
Yeah, it does. Big time.
Who we got here?
This looks like a Sam Wright to me.
Is that Sammy?
It is a Sammy.
It is Sammy.
Let's go, buddy.
Let's go, Sammy. Oh, we better go get organised. You know what I mean?
All right, you guys go and get organised. All right. Very good. I don't know. So who have we missed? Lee Warren, has he come through? Lee and who? Jared.
No, Wild Dog.
Wild Dog.
Yeah. Oh, Jared
Paul
hasn't
Pratt.
come through. Oh, Jared had. I don't know. Yeah, Jared near us. He hasn't come through.
I reckon this is him now. That looks like a waist.
So I think that might be Paul and.
Oh, because it's waist height. You reckon this is a waist belt?
Okay, we're speculating. Hi. This light isn't actually doing anything, so everyone's just like dark figures now, like shadows. Shadows. All right. Yeah, if I'm not too far away from the computer, it might be. I don't know. It's high quality budget material. Yeah. Yeah. See, look. It's a black screen, and if you look closely, you'll see the lights of the toilet block. Very exciting. What have we got here? It's a conductor. Hello, buddy. Yeah, let's go, man. Let's go.
Let's go.
He's moving well.
Sorry, AJ.
He's got to keep going.
I'm all over it, like white on rice, my friend.
Did you hear Red? You can't give it to him. That's okay. We won't give it. No, we're not giving. No. Text messages, Jared.
Off he goes. Off he goes. Okay, so we're missing a Paul Pratt and a Lee Warren. So Lee can be forgiven after tapering with a 100k trail race. That's not really an ideal taper for this event, is it?
Got two
And
behind
they're
this
still
week.
going, and here they come. And 30, so then, I mean, they're not even really tight on time either if this is them coming up now.
Yeah, this is them.
Yeah, they're not tight on time. They've got heaps of time. So I was starting to get a bit concerned, but I'm not now that I'm looking at the clock. They're pretty good. Yeah, we're past halfway here.
We're flying. What do you mean we're moving? We're flying.
This is unbelievable. Yeah.
Let's go, lads.
As we move across to the...
Getting the blood pumping on it. Come on.
Let's get a bit of light. Throw a bit of light on the situation. Here we go. It's a leap.
Come on, Lee. Come on, Pratty.
Hey, is that Lee Warren? Hey, do you want to go for a jog this Arvo? Want to go for a run? Yeah.
So PK, if I'm not mistaken, we're going to start getting into some real PB territory. We've got a 40, a 41, a 42, a 43.
Yep. What are you saying?
So if they're on, so Paul Pratt will go. If he goes 2 more, he'll get a PB.
Yep.
Then if Sam 3 more PB.
Yep.
Mitch 4 more PB. Tim 5 more PB.
This is a lot of PBs coming up. Lee's already...
Yeah.
What's he? He's like 4 yards into his PB.
Yes, he is.
That's unbelievable. Very impressive. Very cool. All right, there we go. That's your update at the turnaround point. I'm going to go back and warm up. Oh my goodness. Are you warm enough, Jashi?
Doing all right.
Doing all right?
I could do with some pants. But...
And on that note, it's a family-friendly show. Thanks, Jashi. Jashi, while Jashi tries... What's that line out of The Hangover? I'm feeling a bit awkward when you don't have any pants on, man. All right. Yeah, Jashi doesn't have pants, apparently. Oh, no, I said, are you warm enough? He said, I'd be good if I had a pair of pants. I didn't pan the camera down, though, so... Yeah, did that light just... Well, look at what I've got. Do you want one? We can use that.
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay. All right, let me switch the camera over to the... Pete doesn't have to hold a camera angle.
Well, I've just gone through and pulled all their...
Hi, I'm still here. Sorry, just changing over to the other mic. Oh, let me pop that image back up, which has got the runners remaining. It's still got. Oh, you might have given me the new one, but I haven't loaded it yet, and I'm a bit too lazy at this second. But I'll do that in a sec. I'll pop that up. But anyway, while we're waiting for the new image, that's who's remaining. Lee just came through with Paul Pratt. They were moving pretty well, but Lee said, "Hey, it's going to be a bit of a gas and go at the corral." So he's not expecting to have a huge amount of time as he comes through, but they've still got time up their sleeves. Thanks for everyone that's still on board as well. What do we got here? Any kids on the Flying Fox tonight? No, there's actually no kids on the Flying Fox tonight. It's big or small yet. But it's become very intimate very quickly. Crews from the different runners gathering around the fire pits and sharing stories and having a good time, which is wonderful to see. Elite level Jashi still cheering on his mates. Yeah, you know what? Isn't that the wonderful thing about Jashi? I couldn't believe when I was running at I'm Still Standing in Sydney, and Jashi was out on the course for so many yards just cheering me on, and I thought, I can't quit. This dude's run 100. Like, and here I am going, oh, it hurts. I've only done 22. He's yeah. Look, hey, we've already heaped enough praise on Jashi and Kashi, I think. Wonderful people. But you are right. Fabinzak. It is elite. Let's update this little board of who's still running. means it's live.
should do open it up and start snoring.
I haven't gone to bed yet. I'm very close, but I have to deliver a message first to the wild dog. I've got a message I've got to deliver to him, so I can't go to bed yet. How many is that? 13 runners remain. You can see their pictures up on the screen. Hasn't changed. After this yard, after turnaround, I'm going to head off and go and get some shut-eye. I will be gone for quite a period of time to get some sleep. Yeah. Red's going to try and jump on and look at questions. I might set you up though. For some reason, my chat box isn't loading, so bummer. But you can also look at the chat like on your own phone and stuff. That would probably be the easiest way, and then you can chat with people. 4 minutes we have, folks. 4 Minuten. All right. We're just waiting for a couple, including Lee Warren, who said it was going to be tight, and Paul Pratt. Hey, Paul, message from Tim Kaprazak. Mate, he said, you're not done, you got more in you. He said, work with a train. There you go. There you go, Tim. Message sent, message received. He's you can see him over there. Let me clear out this vision here with the image. There's Paul over there. He's doing a quick turnaround with Lee. Says hello to Jack. All right. We're just awaiting the runners to head out on yard number 40. Incredible yard number 40. A wonderful performance. Yep. 13. Lucky number 13. Exactly what I said. No, not a chance. I'm going to bed after this. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We are just warming up, mate. Yeah, I've got to go and freshen up so I can be home ready for the charge home. All right. That's Jack Hanley in my ear saying, come on, we're just warming up. For those of you jumping on the stream, we have 13 runners remaining. Let's go through them real quick while we're just waiting for the start of this yard. 13 runners remaining. We have Ezra Dingo, Jacob Garlick, Daryl Tollett, Tim Moffat, Barry Keem, the Wild Dog Paul Pratt, Lee Warren. We have Sam Wright, Mitch McInnes, Jason Rantal, Jared Webb, The Crow, Brandon Lee Gretsch, and Margie Hadley, with 1 minute before the runners head out on yard number 40. This is incredible territory here. Sam Wright, I can see wandering across. He's one away from his PB. We're settling in for a big night here. Hopefully, if I go and get some sleep, I don't miss too much action, but you never know. So we've got 20 seconds. Barry Keane making his way back. Bit of a yawn. No problems. final instructions. And they are off and running. Yeah, let's go. Nice work. Nice work. You got it, guys. Wonderful stuff. Yeah, wild dog. Yeah, Lee. Hey, you want to go for a jog, mate? Yeah, go for a jog. Oh, that's superb stuff. How good. How good is it when you see him just take off like that and off they go? You can see he's running on fumes, but boy, oh boy. I mean, that's the thing. Everyone today has seen what can happen with Cozzy, right? So you can't look at Lee and go, oh, he's in trouble. It's like, is he? Is he now? Was Cozzy in trouble? When that becomes ridiculous is when people start doing that and they get another 20 hours. That's when it becomes incredible. So they are the 13 remaining. If you didn't catch them, let me give them to you one more time before I head off. And we put into night mode on the stream while I go and get some Z's. Ezra Dingo, Jacob Garlic, Daryl Tollett, Tim Moffat, Barry Keem, the Wild Dog Paul Pratt. Oh, you got to find the live one. There's the live one. Beautiful. And then Lee Warren, Sam Wright, Mitch McInnes, Jason Stalwart, Jared Webb, Brandon Lee Gretsch, and Margie Hadley. Congratulations, guys. The final 13 still out on course on yard number 40. I'm PK. This is Red's Backyard Ultra 2026. I'm going to go and catch some Zeds for a few hours, and then I'll be back, hopefully refreshed and recharged, and we'll keep kicking on. As a matter of fact, what we might do very shortly, I'll just keep the stream on here, and in just a few minutes, I'll actually refresh the stream. We'll go to a new part. We'll go to part 5 so that YouTube can archive this part correctly, and we'll be able to keep it forever. And then we'll be able to stay on part 5 during the night shift. And then Red now has the keys to the car, so to speak, so keys to the castle. So she can hit a button and jump onto the mic, or anyone that she fills in, they can jump on the mic and they can give you a quick update. So maybe if someone drops, or if there's big news, we can jump in and just let you know. So if you go on to bed, maybe put it on mute, but if you've got a low volume on, if you want to wait for updates, if you're still working, or those of you that are over in Europe, I know there's a few of you in Europe that are watching along now. I can see your little dots on the map, so welcome along. And yeah, if you keep the volume nice and low, we'll jump in if there's big news throughout the evening. But my name is PK. You're watching Red's Backyard Ultra 2026. We will refresh the stream in just a moment, so I'll stick around for that, and then I'll make sure you can find your way to the new stream as well.